Welcome to the Vault Excel. Thank you for your time. Happy Sunday, everybody, and happy Memorial Day weekend. Please be safe. If you're going to and buying, please get a designated driver and or ride share service. I'm going to bring you breaking news before I start my content. Yesterday in Amsterdam, in the airport, Nicki Minaj was arrested for possession of pre-roll marijuana. Her security has claimed that the pre-rolls belong to him. She missed her London concert, but she is now out of custody and moving forward to her tour overseas. Now, Nicki Minaj, you know damn better. Now, you starting to act crazy like that damn basketball player. You know you're overseas and you know better. Now, where you got that weed from, I don't know, but what they do overseas, okay, that's within the city limits, sweetheart, if it's legal in Amsterdam. They didn't say put it in your pocketbook and your luggage and jump on the damn airplane. You know better. And I think it's interesting that your security, he decided to take the blame. How interesting. But the gist of the story is the weed is in your damn your bags. So your security taking the blame, it doesn't mean anything because guess what? It's in your luggage and it belongs to you. Please go to Instagram to watch the content of her trying to wrangle with the officers in the airport. She didn't want to get into the little paddy wagon or whatever they had. She's very lucky that she was able to be released because you are in a foreign country and they have rules and it's just the way it is. And I don't understand why people go to other countries thinking that they are important and that they cannot abide by the rules. As I said, she should have learned from the young lady who went overseas in Russia and was detained. She's lucky to even be out alive. And I don't have any sympathy for Nicki Minaj. You know, I like her music and everything, but come on, you're too old for this nonsense. You know better. George Floyd, yesterday, the 25th of May, marked 4 years that he was brutally murdered on a public street in Minneapolis, Minnesota by officers who have now been charged and gone to jail. Basically, Mr. Chauvin, who I consider the ringleader, who is currently in prison and he's trying to avoid some tax charges against him. At last of day, he was representing himself. As they say, only a fool represents themselves. But he was a fool for putting his knee in the neck of a black man, and it was filmed, and justice was served. But we still have injustices in this country with racism, biasness, with police officers, regular civilians. It's just the way it is. I don't see racism going anywhere. As you've seen, as of late, racism is everywhere, even up here on YouTube. It's everywhere. But what you have to do is press forward and just pray you won't be in that type of situation of biasness, whether you are Jewish, Muslim, African-American, black, white, Hispanic, whatever your nationality is, whatever your faith is. You have to pray that you won't be in that type of situation to where someone would try to harm you. Because my thing is, that wasn't a serious situation for it to even have led to that. People are arrested every day in America for heinous crimes, okay? Not fake $20 bills, $10 bills. People are arrested for sexual assault, rape, pedophilia, and they make it to jail just fine. And that's what's so interesting about these crimes by police officers. People are arrested every day, and they make it to jail. Our law enforcement, U.S. Marshals, state police, FBI, Secret Service, they're out here arresting people for fraud, human trafficking, drug trafficking, cartel, and those people make it fine to take a mug shot with all their arms, legs. They haven't been choked out. They haven't been strangled. They haven't been beaten. It's just an injustice. But as I said, racism will continue. That's nothing new. And I think with Derek Chauvin, he was just a problem person, period. I don't think he probably liked anybody. And you'll see that with people. Because a lot of times we'll say, well, he's racist, she's racist. Well, a lot of these people, they're just mean-spirited anyway. If you were to go in the book of life and look into their little dirty closet, you'll see that they have a problem with everybody. It wouldn't matter if you were short, tall, fat, black, or white. They're just mean. Sean Puffy Combs. Woo, I'm sick of this man. Somebody from his camp has issued a statement. I'm going to do another live about that probably tomorrow. That the video released of him physically assaulting Cassie Ventura was a distraction from his human trafficking raid of both of his homes, and it has a hidden agenda. Oh, but I'm not excusing my behavior, what I did in the video, but there is a hidden agenda. Sean, let me talk to you for just a second. I don't give a damn about what you're talking about. You are seen beating the lady up. Somebody wanted the tape out. They released it. Why they released it this late in the game, I don't know. Maybe you should go talk to the person you paid the $50,000 to. Maybe he or she can tell you why they released it. Or whomever released it. I don't know. I don't really care. Probably never get to the truth of who released the tape. But the point is, allegedly, you paid $50,000 to keep it hush-hush. Well, the cat is out of the bag. It's out. So one thing we do know about you, that's been proven, you are a woman beater. We also know that you like drugs. Your drug mule was arrested, and now he's taking the blame, and he's in a 6-month diversion program. So we know you like cocaine. We know you like to beat up people. We also know you like to bribe people, allegedly. So I'm going to say we're 3 for 3. So getting somebody to speak on your behalf is a low blow. But that's expected. I try to tell everybody, this man doesn't care anything about that woman. He never cared for her. He never cared for anybody. Oh, it's just a clip of a video and blah, blah, blah. Oh, but I'm not trying to excuse my behavior. Well, then what are you saying? Why even speak on it? It doesn't matter if it's a hidden agenda. It doesn't matter why the person released the video. Whether Cassie got a hold of it or not, or always had it, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. You are in it, beating her up, and you have denied allegations of abuse, sex trafficking, drugging, so on and so forth. And you have been proven to be a liar. So I'm glad the video is out. Because that's one charge against you that we can debunk. Or, excuse me, not debunk, but debunk people saying, oh, no, he would never do that. Excuse me. Well, you've been seen on camera, and you have done that. And then you have the nerve to use somebody to come out and say, oh, well, it's a hidden agenda why they release it. Oh, but I'm not trying to make no excuses for what I did. Well, then you shouldn't even be responding. Because when you made your apology, you didn't make it directly to Cassie. You didn't say, Cassie, I apologize to you for what I did to you. I'm sorry this video is out showing this of our altercation. I apologize. You never said that in your apology. You just made up some old lame excuse that you were effed up in a bad place. You went to rehab. Okay, you went to rehab, but yet your drug mule just got arrested a few months ago for having drugs on your airplane, your private plane. That makes no sense. Those are my updates so far. Please look in the YouTube queue for the shorts on Puff Daddy, Nicki Minaj, George Floyd, and other breaking news. Thank you for your time. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Have a safe weekend. Let's get down to business. Sebastian Rogers, currently missing. Oh, out of Middle Tennessee for somebody has a stroke. I don't care where it is. Middle Tennessee, West Tennessee. I call it the way I want to call it. How about that? News Channel 5 is the source. This is older content from a month ago. I only play you the latest. So far, no one has updated any content on him missing 3 months. I have not seen anything by WKRN, who specifically carries the content pertaining to the child's disappearance. So we're just going to roll with the latest update. And the latest is nothing. So I'm going to play you a month ago's content of Mr. Barris talking to the chief deputy in charge of this investigation out of Sumner County. Thank you for your time.
There's been an exhaustive search for Sebastian Rogers, but with few updates from authorities in recent weeks, some have wondered, is enough being done?
We're doing everything we can do. Every time a tip comes in, we follow up on it.
Eric Craddock is chief deputy with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and heads up the investigation. He sat down for an exclusive one-on-one to talk about what they do when there are few new leads.
I think in the absence of information, what we'll continue to do is go back over everything we've already done once, put a fresh set of eyes on it.
To that end, Craddock says searchers recently found a pair of glasses, which they are checking to see if they belong to Sebastian. He says the parents continue to fully cooperate.
Any evidence of foul play? We have not cleared anyone, but we have absolutely no evidence to support foul play.
I asked about exclusive home security video obtained from the neighborhood the night Sebastian disappeared. You can see two suspicious light sources, which we've circled here in an area behind the teen's home. Since we first aired the video last month, authorities have said,
no evidentiary value? It is of no evidentiary value.
Can you tell me what those lights are?
No.
Why?
Because the investigation remains ongoing.
And so it could play a role down the road depending on developments?
We don't know what we don't know. So yes, it could play a role.
So many are, of course, closely following this case. How difficult has it been, all the noise on social media?
Oh, the rumor mill on social media has done nothing to advance this case.
Exactly.
Craddock says investigators continue to work the case daily and deal not with feelings, but facts and evidence.
There's no stone left unturned.
Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
So social media is not helping, which we already knew that this happens every true crime case. People who don't have nothing to do with the case, out of operators and deputies and chiefs and so on and so forth. As I said, this is not a game. This is a human being missing. A 15-year-old autistic child who allegedly can't defend himself. Thank you, Penny. And the lights doesn't have anything to do with it, but could down the road. Sounds evasive to me. So it is or it isn't. But this is the point of the story. They're not going to tell you everything, law enforcement, what is and what isn't. So imagine if the lights do have something to do with the case and he just does not want to divulge what he has found out. Stay woke. This live stream is about the obvious. Katie Proudfoot claims that her child went missing on the 26th of February. Well, child's room on that Monday, which was the 26th of February, and discovered your child was not in his bed. Well, how do we know he didn't leave out before 12 a.m.? Stay woke, everybody. How do we know they came home on the 25th from this Texas Roadhouse? So that is my discussion during this live stream, and I'm sure it will venture off into other avenues pertaining to the case, but I'd like to stick to the facts, if you don't mind. Katie, did your child go missing on the 25th, ma'am, or the 24th? Because I'd like a receipt to the steakhouse. Naturally, police won't show me. I'm just Angela, East Tennessee. But I'm just asking, because they are the ones spinning the story. She and Mr. Proudfoot, Christopher, a person who allegedly was not there. Boy, does that sound familiar. Father figure spinning the story but wasn't there. So did the child go missing on the 26th that morning? He walked out of his house. He was lured out of the house. He was kidnapped, but no one broke in the house. No broken windows, no broken screens. Oh, no alarm working. No motion sensors. Lights off. Dark streets. $500,000 houses, I'm assuming, in the neighborhood. I don't know. I haven't pulled up the numbers. Everybody's got their own figure in their head of how much the houses cost. Doesn't really matter. It's a damn house. What is the actual date of the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers? Well, we found out that he did go missing on that Sunday, which would be the 25th of February, and that he never made it home, because we don't know for sure that that was he walking out to the garbage can. This is his mother's version. Please pay attention. I tend not to listen to the people who are or who were in the custody of the missing person, whether it be a husband, a wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, mother. I'm looking at everybody inside, because law enforcement is going to look inside first. You work your way out. You start in and you work your way out. You don't start out and work your way in. You start with the people closest to the victim. So if a person says, oh, he was with me that night, she was with me that night, then you look at that person. Duh. So 25th, 26th, 24th. Katie, which is it? Please tell the queen, because I know you won't. Hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome to the Vault Excel. Welcome all new subs, viewers, and chat members. And why is there no reward fund? Ding, ding, ding. Dear God. I was listening to someone's network last night, and they were puzzled. The channel holder said, I don't understand why there's no reward. I've been talking to Seth and trying to get with him about a reward. Well, that's interesting, because I'm curious my damn self. You had cash apps and this and that, which I didn't have a problem with any of that. You had a bank holding some money, and there was some type of fraud or something mysterious about that, but yet no reward fund. So is there a reason why there is no reward fund? Why hasn't someone out here started a reward fund? And which you have to be very careful with reward funds, GoFundMes. Oh yes, there was a GoFundMe, but he took it down. Lots of gossip about motorcycles and cycles and red flyers and so on and so forth. You're entitled to your opinion. But Seth, Chris, Katie, why do you not have a reward fund for your child? This is bizarre to me. Is it perhaps law enforcement has an idea and they have gone to people who started these funds to say, no, 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 no. You don't want to do that. Just curious. Because we know something. So there's no need for a reward. Now, this is general. This is a general assumption, naturally. Does Ellie know something about the case that would hinder a reward fund, such as the child is not alive? So you don't need a reward fund. You only need it for apprehension of the suspects. So it still will be valid, of course, even if the child is not alive. So, Seth, can you talk to the queen and tell me why there is no reward fund? I'm curious. Please enlighten me. Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot, I need not ask you why there's no reward fund. You won't even search for the child. You won't hand out flyers. You won't do anything. Oh, but you love YouTube. Maybe you can get on YouTube and hand some flyers out. This imaginary box up here. You know, this place up here called space. This is outer space. Because up here, the shit don't count. YouTube. Oh, my. We don't have an actual date of a disappearance, and we don't have a reward fund. Why not? Help the queen understand. The link is in the chat if you'd like to come up here and give your opinion pertaining to February 26, 2024, and why there is no reward fund. I have not made any content directly on these two topics since I've been talking about Sebastian. So I decided today, since he's missing 3 months, let's run with it. Since today is the 26th, some would consider this, 3 months to the date. No. That's the date she said her child was not in the bed. That does not mean that's when he vanished. Thank you for your time. Help me understand. No reward fund. Why not? Anybody have any ideas? Why there's no reward fund for a missing child? Very bizarre. Don't know the actual date the child went missing. It's very, very sad to be in the world, walking around one day, and then the next day, somebody's reporting you missing. And then the parents are acting bizarre in front of the news. And then they decide to come to social media, to this little box up here, and start spinning all type of wild conversations about their son, but talking around the subject. And it's disrespectful. Because he's a child, he's a human. It's one thing to talk about an adult bad, okay? You go to social media talking bad about a person, a grown person. He's not grown. And whether the person is alive or deceased, they can't defend themselves. So now imagine somebody going to social media talking about a missing child that's autistic at that. Don't know the level of the autism. Don't really care. Because it's not going to matter in the end. The only thing that's going to matter is his aptitude to help himself, if indeed he feared for his safety and was trying to get away on February 25th, 24th, whichsoever, 26th. Dear God, how far back are we going to go with this? That's the only thing that's important to me. The aptitude of the child, if his life was in danger, could he speak for himself? Talked about that briefly during my live stream yesterday with Bandit TV. Please check out his content. And I also like to send a shout out to Mr. AB. Thank you for putting the queen in your live. I surely appreciate it. Thank you, honey. It's a disgrace to talk ill. I'm not just going to say ill of the dead, because that's the feeling I'm getting, that the child is not alive. And then when I see these people sitting up here talking, I want to say these people, I'm not going to call them parents, these people. When you see these people talking ill of the dead, that's all I get from it, is that he's not alive. That's why they're talking bad about him, because they know he's not going to ever say anything back. He's never going to defend himself. He's never going to run up to somebody's door. Gotta tell you something. Got a secret. Gotta tell you something. I've been hiding out. No. There's no hiding. There's no kidnapping. No luring a child from social media. Let them tell it. I do believe the child had a very lonely life. That's the story, Katie Proudfoot, that you are portraying of your child up here on this dirty box. That he was lonely, such as yourself. 3 peas in a pod. In a house. Nice house, nice neighborhood. But that's the whole point. It's just a structure. Wouldn't matter if it was a trailer or barn. It's just that, a structure. And you don't know the people and you don't know what they have going on. But oh my, did they come to YouTube and give us the business about their jacked up lives? Just been talking. Lord have mercy. These are the talkingest white folks I ever seen in my life. Just talking. Hell, y'all do need a lawyer. Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot, y'all need a lawyer, because y'all need to quit talking, baby. Because if I was an attorney, I would be looking at you two like, damn, will they shut up? They talking about milkshakes and soda pops and Skittles. Please be quiet. Just shut up. Just shut up. Damn. My son go. My son go. He gone. Where is he gone, Katie? You can tell Queen. Queen won't tell nobody. I swear I'll hold a secret. Where is your child? Where is your child, honey? And honey, ain't you tired of talking? Your husband. I'm tired of hearing it. Both of y'all. I don't go look for you all. Because I got pretty feet and I really don't like trampling in the mud, but damn, give it a rest. Just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. I'm just sitting here thinking, damn, all these confessions about soda pop, shorts, pants, but nothing about Sebastian Rogers, if you get my drift. I gotta tell you something about my boy. Him love apple juice. Is that it? Oh, yeah, that's right. He likes a little tofu, too. Shut your mouth. Despicable. Absolutely despicable. And that's what I'm seeing with these people in these cases. It's a game. And then these other heathens, they jump on board and they help spread the good news of the bullshit. And you have 8-ring circus. Clowns, donkeys, buffoons, lizards, all kind of animals. Nothing but a dirty ass trap house. Now, Queen, that wasn't nice. I know. But I'm telling the truth. Just dirty. I just don't understand the logic. How you can go to talk to strangers about a child, but you don't look for the child, you don't search for the child, you don't hand out nothing pertaining to the child, you don't go to the school to talk to the children, you don't even think to even go to his classrooms to talk to the students. Hi, my name is Katie. I'm the mother, Sebastian. Nice to meet you all. I'm so sorry to bring you the bad news that Sebastian is missing. If you know anything, could you please call me or call his father, Seth Rogers, or please talk to your school social worker. Damn, Queen, you good. I know. Because I've been in the world 53 years. And I know people. And I know that people are predictable. And they're creature of habits. And these monkeys are creatures of habits. Hell yeah, I said it. They're monkeys. And monkeys attract monkeys, if you get my drift. Say it again, Queen. Monkeys attract monkeys. Now put that on paper. Summer Wells. Lord have mercy. Summer, do you have a new friend where you are? Talking to the universe. Sweet Summer Wells, do you have a new friend by the name of Sebastian Rogers? Because your cases are eerily similar. Both in the state of Tennessee. Both have gutter ratchetness attached to the name. Both neglected by their bio donors and inhabitants. And both have attracted monkeys to their case. Cases. Checkmate. Your cases have attracted no-gooders. Lonely vessels seeking attention for the almighty dollar. Living just enough. Living. Some people got to have it. Come on with it, Queen. Some people really need it. The almighty dollar. I don't mind passing lies about a child. Because I need them dollars. Woo! I don't mind lying about a child from the holler, 'cause I need them dollars. Woo, woo. I don't mind lying about a 15-year-old to get them dollars. Some people, they gotta have it. Some people really need it. And I don't mind being a liar. How about that? Almighty dollar. Isn't it interesting how people are eerily similar that latch on to these cases? They come from all different places. Texas, Tennessee, New York, California, Canada, UK. And they really don't have no interest in the storyline. But they're going to make you think that they do. They sprinkle that little dust in your eyes. That little white magic. Making you think they're interested. Shut your mouth. I really do care. White magic. I'm just trying to understand, how do you sleep at night? Please help me understand. How do you sleep at night knowing you are lying and passing lies about missing people? Whether you talk about it in the chat, you talk about it on Facebook, you comment under articles, you pass lies, you tell lies, you promote lies off of the name of a missing person, dead person. You got to have a mighty bad spirit. But that's expected because chaos breeds chaos. What do I keep telling you? So you really shouldn't be surprised that you see people spinning off the story of a missing person, missing child, pretending to search, going out on the ground, filming. Oh, Lord, give me a break. I'm boots on the ground. Yeah, with an iPhone. Imagine that. What are you carrying? A battery pack for your cell phones? I'm out for searching in the beginning of a story. In the beginning. Let me make that clear. Because it's the noble thing to do. But when you start seeing that something is off with the story, such as the people spinning the story, you have to ask yourself, well, maybe searching is not plausible because I don't know if I believe what these people are saying. And how do I know where I'm searching is of relevance? Is anybody paying attention? Because if you don't know when the child made it to his home, how much searching can you do near his house? Just saying. Like I said, I don't mind searching in the beginning because that was a natural thing to do because somebody said he's missing. But at some point, when you start rounding in month 2, you got to ask yourself the obvious. How do I know where he is to search? Could be anywhere. As we've said before on this network, someone has commented, Mr. Cornbread, Tennessee's a long state. Mighty long state. Child could be anywhere, alive or deceased. Kentucky sits next door. We neighbor North Carolina, Kentucky, Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, Arkansas, and the bottom of Missouri. So I'm going to ask you now, where do you search? February 26th, Katie Proudfoot. You like talking so fucking much now. All of a sudden, you want to come out your shell and talk? Oh, I love it. You've been quiet as a mouse for 2 months, 2.5 months. Now, all of a sudden, damn, you said, well, it's coming up to 3 months. I'll come outside and play a little bit. I'll come out that camper and I'll play a little bit. I'm home. Although I didn't go to the vigil for my son, but I'll play a little bit. I'll play up here on YouTube. Don't you all find that interesting? Damn near 3 months, Katie decides to come outside and play. One day you're going to look up and you're going to see a Katie Proudfoot that you don't recognize. Come on with it, Queen. They ain't ready. You're going to see a Katie Proudfoot that looks totally different. She going to come out looking like a damn Kardashian. A little pale version. But she gonna put a little pep in her step. Now, Queen, where are you going with this? Just wait and see. Isn't that right, Katie? Are we going to see a different Katie Proudfoot in the next couple of months? Are you going to cut your hair shorter? Go a little lighter blonde? You're going to start putting on eyelashes? Start wearing faux fingernails? Start wearing a little higher heels? Ooh. Start buying more luxury items? Lingerie for Christopher? Because I'm woke. Damn, you see that lady come out that house? Who was that? I think that's Katie Proudfoot. She looks totally different. My. Katie boo. Why you getting on YouTube all of a sudden, Katie? You've been hiding and whispering and whimpering in the background of audio phone calls, and now all of a sudden you just up and out. Like the song, I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I gotta let it show. I'm coming. That's what's going on. You coming out. Woo! You just a different version of somebody homosexual coming out the closet. You said, no, baby, I'm on to something else. I'm coming out letting the world know I'm here. Shut your mouth. You see, people come out. Come on with it, Queen. Ain't ready. When they're comfortable. People come out when they're comfortable. Is it not so? You've noticed that with people. Kind of like being in a car accident. Had a nasty accident. Had a fight with somebody. They got beat up. They stay in and hide for a while. They're embarrassed. Don't want nobody to see how they look. Bad breakup, bad marriage. They hide and slumber and sleep and cry and moan and kick and scream and watch LMN all damn day. Don't take a bath. Don't comb their hair. And then one day, they get up. And they dust themselves off. And they come outside. Or better yet, they come to YouTube. I love it. They come up here to this dusty box and start spinning webs about absolutely nothing. Imagine that. Katie, is there something you want to tell us? Because it sounds like it's something you want to tell us. You coming up here on YouTube. What is it you want to tell us, sweetheart? We're listening. You don't have to keep talking around in circles about soda pop cans and soda pop bottles and styrofoam cups. Get down to business. Tell us what you really want us to know about Sebastian Rogers. Tell us what he was really like at his house, ma'am. Tell us how he really behaved in that house, ma'am. Tell us if he could go out here and defend himself, ma'am. Tell us what happened from the 24th to the 26th. Or shall I go back to Friday the 23rd? Did you leave that steakhouse and go directly home with your son, Sebastian Rogers, Katie Proudfoot? Mr. Proudfoot, were you in Hendersonville, Sumner County, February 23rd to February 26th? Here go my old friend John. Lord have mercy.
Hey, lady, how you
Where
doing?
you been?
How you feeling?
I'm good. Where you been?
I've been around.
Well, Lord Jesus, you still in Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been following this story, sir?
Not this one. I don't know nothing about this one.
Oh, Lord. Damn, John. Well, what you know good?
I'm trying to maintain, keep a level here.
You just want to come up here. You just want to come up here and say hello to the queen.
Yeah, because I ain't heard from you in a minute.
Yeah. I don't usually use the StreamYard much, but I thank you for coming up. Tell me what you've been doing.
Well, same thing, you know, working and
you still working at the dispensary?
Yeah.
Okay.
And taking care of my kids.
Okay. So how's Oklahoma? Is it better than California?
No.
Oh, Lord. Wow, you ready to go back to Cali?
You already know.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that.
Ain't no better place to live than Southern California.
Well, come on down here to Tennessee. It's where everybody else is coming.
I hear, but the cost of living is ridiculous.
Yeah, we still got some places that, Nashville area is a little more expensive, but it's everywhere, really. You got to find yourself somewhere out in the county, like rural, outside of a major city.
That's right. How the weather out there?
Oh, it's great. It's beautiful. It's probably about 80-something degrees today. I didn't check the forecast. Let me see.
We up to the 90s.
Oh, yeah. Oklahoma gets really hot.
The humidity.
Oh, well, you get humidity here, too, in Tennessee. That's why a lot of people end up having sinus troubles and sinus infections. That's one thing people have said when they came to Tennessee. They couldn't understand why they started getting sick. It's because of all the pollen. Right now, it is 85 degrees. We're about to have a thunderstorm because I hear it thundering outside right now. So it's going to last up until 5 p.m. and it's like 4:38 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. All right, Queen. I just wanted to holler at you. I was just checking in.
Well, listen in on the story and check back with me later when you do a little research on it.
Okay, for sure. Good looking. You take care of yourself.
Okay, sweetheart. Right. Thank you, babe. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. That's Mr. John. He would comment on my West Boy story because at that time he was living in California City. So that's where I know Mr. John from. Ain't nobody with damn sense gonna call that leave a tip. They call Ellie first. Take care of his kids, something he could teach these con artists. Yeah, Mr. John's really nice. Feel free to go back to my older videos pertaining to the West Boys that were missing out of Cal City. You'll see Mr. John on a lot of my live panels from 3 years ago. What, Sonya? You love thunder and lightning. Girl, you better go on with that. What you like about thunder and lightning? You ain't gonna like it if it hit your house. Catch your house on fire. You just like the sound. I think I prefer to hear it on audio. You know, one of those videos or audio where you hear the rain coming down. But I wouldn't want to be caught in a storm where something bad happened. All right, everybody. What is the date that the child went missing from? See, I almost said Rogersville, Tennessee, because summer's on my mind. Damn, that's scary. Hendersonville. Woo! That's the Lord talking, because there's something brewing. There's something brewing. There's something going on. A lot of you feel like law enforcement is not doing their job. This is the one thing I keep trying to tell people. You have to have faith in the system because that's all you have. You don't know the people running the investigation. You don't know the chief deputy. You don't know what they're doing. He's made it clear that this is the team you will want on this case. He has help from the FBI and TBI. I refuse to believe, and also Secret Service, excuse me. So I refuse to, he has 3 outside agencies and more who will not put their input in and lead and guide them where they need to go. Because more than likely, the people who are working on this case from Sumter County, they may not have a lot of experience in missing persons and or homicides or both. So you need the help from the outside agencies. And I pray that they are letting these people guide them in the right way, appropriate way to investigate this disappearance and or crime. Number 1, is this a criminal investigation? Is this now a criminal investigation? Is the disappearance of Sebastian now criminal? Will the lights play a part to the case that he is saying are of no relevance? The lights that were flashing that morning, what were those lights about? No CCTV footage of the child near his house. Is that so? Does someone have information to anything peculiar or odd the morning of the 26th and or the evening to night of the 25th, which was that Sunday? How many people have gone to the sheriff's department with information to the disappearance of this boy? Credible information that has not been released to the public. All parents are allegedly cooperating, but no one has been removed as a suspect. So it doesn't matter about a lie detector test and none of that nonsense. They have not been removed as a suspect, and that should be something people should be talking about. The actual date, why there's no reward fund, and why the parents have not been completely removed as suspects. Because you see, sometimes what you don't hear is telling of what is actually going on. I'm a good listener at times. And I think it's very interesting that nobody has come forward to say, we have now eliminated all biological parents, step parents as suspects in this investigation. This is now a criminal investigation, or not a criminal investigation. Not a peep, not a word. Why not? Seth Rogers, let me talk to you for just a second. Why is there no reward fund for your child? We need not talk to the Proudfoots because they ain't talking about nothing. Sir, why is there no reward fund? What is the hold up? What month are you waiting to start a reward fund for your baby? Crime Stoppers, why do you not have a reward fund for Sebastian Rogers? Help me understand. High profile case out of Tennessee, no reward fund for the child. Why not? Well, that's my point, Penny. A lot of people have not heard of Sebastian Rogers. You know how many people never heard of Summer Wells and they live right here in East Tennessee? Rogersville is just up the road. And there were people who never heard of the case. And I asked a lot of people, a lot of black people never heard of Summer Wells. Still don't know about her. Probably don't know about Sebastian either. Because a lot of people don't watch the news. They don't keep up with this, and they don't watch true crime, and they don't watch true crime on YouTube. Because somehow some people up here really think people watch YouTube. They do not. Everybody has their own social media platform that they engage in. And frankly, it's hard to keep up with X and Twitter, this and IG, Facebook, YouTube. You really have to have a lot of free time to just sit up and go from platform to platform, watching and looking up stuff. I don't do it. And it wouldn't matter if I work 9 to 5, 9 to 1, no job. I ain't getting ready to sit up here and jump from platform to platform all damn day. Not me. I don't have that kind of time. I wouldn't spend my time like that. Because in the end, a lot of the stuff is only gossip. It's not factual. So it's a waste of time. Just go look up something. Oh, did you hear what he said on Facebook? Did you hear what she said on X? Did you hear what they said on Reddit? It's just somebody's opinion. It's not facts. Kind of like what you have playing out up here. Stupid conversations about soda pop and Skittles and tofu, pants on, pants off. A bunch of rhetoric. It's nothing of substance. And that would lead you to believe what you already been thinking. There's something off with these heathens. They don't care about the boy. They don't care about the truth. And they don't want the truth out. They're not going to really tell you what was going on in their house, as Mr. Bandit was talking about yesterday on this live stream. I can only imagine what Sebastian was going through. Exactly. Katie, Christopher, you like talking so damn much. What was going on in your house? You been up here testing line, as black folks love to say. You know he out there testing line. Look, not testifying, but testing line. Some of you white folks probably ain't never heard of that. So you can start using that. Hey, you can use it for some of them YouTubers too. They ain't doing nothing but test the line. So are you all going to tell us what was really going on in your house, Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot? How did you all treat the boy? What did you think of the boy? How did you talk to the boy? How did the boy talk to you all? Was there any physical altercations up until the disappearance of your boy child? Fighting, pushing, shoving, biting. Was the boy unruly? Became too hard to manage? Wouldn't listen? I brought you information on autism. It starts out very young that the children don't have empathy. They don't know how to rationalize your emotions as an alleged normal functioning person. So you might be sitting over in the corner crying, upset. An autistic child may not be able to relate to what you are feeling. And I think that would annoy somebody at some point, would it not? Was he minding? Was he doing what he was told? Did he have chores? Why are you up here talking about Skittles and soda pop? Did he have chores? Did he know how to clean a bathtub, a sink, a toilet, Katie? Did he wash dishes, load a dishwasher? Did you have him wash your cars? Did you talk about that? You talk about every damn thing else. Oh, he liked to run. Yeah, too bad he didn't run away. How about that? Because you all are ignorant. You all are ignorant. Two ignorant dust bunnies. Two big dust bunnies. That's what you two are, Katie and Christopher. Two ignorant dust bunnies with no respect for life. That's the reason why you all have had so much chaos in your life. Stay woke, everybody. We can thank Ms. Nina Gomez for coming forward to testify against Mr. Proudfoot, and Seth giving us the business about Katie and child molestation. You all have had a lot going on. Just street ghetto ratchetness. So this is what you have to understand about hearing stuff like this. Imagine what you don't know. Oops. All this he said and she said and he did this and she did that and he won't do this and Imagine what you don't know. Probably so, Cheryl. Somebody in the chat says they believe that all of you all were tired of dealing with Sebastian. I would say so. Damn, he won't listen. He won't do nothing. Can't go nowhere. Can't take him nowhere. Tired of fooling with this kid. Did it kind of go like that, Katie? Christopher? Seth? Well, I tell you what. Let you all tell her he liked to eat a lot. That's one less mouth to feed. Oh, did you say that, Queen? I did. Ding, 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 ding. Say it again. One less mouth to feed. Woo, y'all keep all the cereal boxes on top of the refrigerator now, can't you? Y'all keep all the gallons of milk now, eggs. Because groceries are high. You ain't got no food stamp card. So guess what? Them groceries is high. Come on with it, Queen. Some people gotta have it. Shit, that's extra money in my pocket. I ain't gotta buy no damn apple juice, no milk. I can lay back. I can eat all the snacks I want, watch an element, have me a good beer, a Heineken, a glass of wine. I ain't got to hear nobody mumbling and tumbling and breaking shit and knocking shit over. I ain't got to worry about nobody peeing on itself, buying diapers. Oh, did you say that, Queen? I did. Woo! Diapers cost, don't they, Katie? Man, y'all missing everything. Not Queen. That's Cheryl, you see. Cheryl said Seth ain't missing. Well, we know that Teletubby ain't missing no damn meals. He likes Coca-Cola. Hey, Seth, don't you know Coca-Cola will bloat you? It takes AB to talk about the diets for the autism. Lord, that boy can put it down. Did you all have the boy on a special diet? Hell no. Had that little boy geeked up like he on crack cocaine. Sebastian, what did you have for breakfast? Popcorn? A colossal size. What you have for lunch, Sebastian? Popcorn? Colossal size. What you have for dinner, baby? Popcorn? Colossal size. Never even heard that fucking word before. Of course, you know I've heard that word, but just strange. Colossal. You all some weird ducks. Weird ducks. They just sitting on a panel laughing and having a great time. My eyes turning red. Rhonda, your eyes, and my ass. My ass was itching. I want to sit there and listen to that fucking nonsense. Because these people are disgusting. They're vile. They're just like the whales. Just sitting around hee-hawing, and these stupid YouTubers giving them a platform to come up there and talk about absolutely nothing. They don't give a fuck about the Proudfoot, Seth, Sebastian, and nobody else. They didn't care about Don Wells. They didn't care about Summer, and they didn't care about her brothers. Just something for you to go run and sit in the chat and comment. Misery loves misery. Put it together. If you look at them YouTubers, they are miserable as fuck. They're probably just as disgusting as the people they're talking about. Let them come up on the panel. They don't got no friends either. They don't got no friends, don't got nothing going on. Chaos attracts chaos, sweetheart. That's what you have up here on the box. A lot of chaotic people going live. Folks walking around wanting to be a woman. I done seen all kind of crazy shit up here on YouTube. Shit, I ain't just absolutely ridiculous. It's like going to the circus for free. You don't even need to pay a fee. Girl, how much them tickets cost to the circus? $12. Damn, that's high. Go to YouTube. It's free over there. Go to YouTube. You ain't got to pay to go to the circus. Just turn on the app. Damn, you turn on YouTube, it's like, what the fuck is going on up here? Just foolishness. By God, I got something I want to tell y'all. Fucking men in makeup and dresses and shit. The fuck is going on? Fucking weirdos. Well, by golly, I need a new truck but downstairs. Maybe somebody give me a donation. I kind of want to go to the Mercedes dealership and get me a Mercedes. Can I get a donation, please? I need a new bed. Damn it. Hellfire. Hell, we'll stop at the bed. I need a new car. I need a new bed. What else do I need around this camp? Hell, I'll stop at the car. I want to view the ocean. Can I get a cash app? I want to go to Miami. Hell, I want to look out the window. Or I want to walk on the beach. It's Queen, baby. Well, Petey, that's what you do when you ain't got nothing better to do. Just talking shit. It's sad. They don't even act like a whole child is missing. That's what's so bizarre about the YouTubers, the people in the story, the people immersing themselves in the story. They act like a person is not even missing. All right, a new brain. That's too much work. Trying to get a new brain, honey. You're talking to yourself. Talking to yourself. They don't care anything about that. Like the nonsense. This is sad all around. Said the poor child had issues going to the bathroom, diapers. God forbid him to be out and having changed in 90 days. If alive, Jesus fix it. Well, Miss Jean, I think we know that Sebastian isn't walking around anywhere. He's not walking into Starbucks without shoes and a coat. And somebody had asked a question the other day that I thought was very interesting. Somebody said, well, I wonder how many pairs of glasses did he have? That's a very good question. Katie, can you answer that? How many glasses did your son have? How many sets of glasses did your son have? When was the last time you took him to the doctor to get new glasses? Eye exam. When was the last time you had a physical? When was the last time he went to the doctor? Period. See, everybody's talking about bullshit up here. Nobody asks people pertinent questions, especially the stupid YouTubers. You don't even ask the people decent questions. Well, what's wrong with your son? I mean, medically, if you don't mind me asking. Don't even know how to conduct an interview. As Miss Bedcrime Story said, who just talks hours for hours. Snow cones and Skittles and Snicker bars. Jesus Christ, you are high. That's shit people do that's on dope. Have you ever noticed that? Oh, don't get offended. Because, you know, I want to tell the truth over here. Only dope fiends talk about sugar. Whoop, whoop. Oh, shit. Break it down, Queen. Say it again, Queen, because somebody in the back sleep. Only dope fiends talk about sugar because dope fiends crave sugar. I remember my father telling me that years ago. He said, Queen, let me talk to you. Let me tell you something about a dope fiend. They crave sugar. And if you ever see one, they're eating something sweet. Candy bars, lollipops. It's to curb the addiction. Might be on to something, Queen. Heroin addict sucking on a lollipop. Is that you, Katie? Christopher? Am I just poking fun up here? I don't have an addiction. How dare you accuse me of getting high? Well, by golly, I can say what the fuck I want to say. You don't have your son around you. You act like you don't damn care. For all I know, you are a meth addict, pill popper, closet drunk. Seth said he had at least 10 pairs because he broke them all the time. Well, why would he be breaking his glasses? Seth, why would your child be breaking his glasses all the time? Breaking them doing what? He didn't do anything. Let me guess. Sebastian broke his glasses because he likes to run a lot. Help me understand. He didn't play soccer. He didn't play basketball. He didn't play any type of contact sports. He wasn't on any sports teams or intramural sports in the community, because you have yet to tell us that. Didn't like outside much, but he likes playgrounds. Make up your mind. Oh, Queen is listening. He don't like the grass because of ants, but he likes to run, but he don't like outside. The fuck are you talking about? I think maybe you all are on to something. Let them talk, Queen. Let them talk. Let them keep going up there in the stupid YouTuber channel. Let them talk. Maybe you all are right. Let them talk. Because the more they talk, the stupider they look. Oh, he likes to run. He likes to run. Well, he don't like to go outside much. Damn. Do you know your kid? Because if I didn't know any better, it's as if you're talking about two children. Maybe Sebastian has a twin. Katie, did you have twins? You're hiding one in the attic? You interchange them out? One comes down, one goes up? I don't know. BDAC, please. He walked into his hand one day. He didn't hit him. Well, that's what an abuser would say. Kind of like this BS from Sean Puffy Combs. The video you're seeing is not what really happened. There's more to the story. Yes, explain to me why you're dragging and kicking a woman on the ground. What did she do and say to you that was so terrible that you would chase her down a hotel hallway, half naked with a towel, kicking her and dragging her? Please explain to us. She walked out of the room. Should have let it be. Talk about it later. That's what an abuser says. Oh, they had an accident. They were running and fell into the kitchen counter. They fell into the coffee table. They misstepped. That's right. Did the child have any bruises on him? Who's going to tell it? Did he have bruises on him often? Replacing his glasses. Were you all knocking the kid around? That's why he needed new glasses all the time. Did the child ever tell anybody that he was getting new glasses because mommy and daddy were knocking him around, slapping his glasses off, breaking his glasses deliberately? Who's to say? Because he ain't telling us nothing, because he's not here to tell us anything. Mr. Proudfoot, I'm going to venture off my topic of February 26th and why there's no reward fund, because I know it's like talking to this wall and expecting it to answer. Explain to the Queen, why do you keep dating women with children? Because I don't think you like children. And I don't think you like women. Might find out you're a closet homosexual. Are you bisexual, Christopher Proudfoot? Woo, Lord, imagine that. Damn. Shut up, Angela. Gotta ask all the questions. As the deputy said, can't leave a stone unturned. Exactly. Mr. Proudfoot, are you gay or bisexual? Because you don't appear to like women. Is this a front? Are you hiding something, sir? I'm just asking. You'll see that a lot. Like Sean Puffy Combs. You might be the white version of Puffy. Pretending you like women, but really you don't. You loathe them because you know what people would think if they knew that you like boys, men. Ooh, Queen, you get nasty. Oh, I know. Because I go where other YouTubers are afraid to go. I go in the belly of the beast. Because as Mr. Bandit said, there's more to the story pertaining to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. And all joking aside, this makes no sense that you keep getting with women with children and you're abusing their children. So now we're 2 for 2. Ooh, say it, Queen. We are now 2 for 2. Miss Nina Gomez came to the platform and testified that you were beating up her children. That's why she had a problem with you, but sadly she stayed with you and made a baby with you. I wouldn't have gave nothing with you. Nothing, nothing, nothing. You got tainted sperm. Hell no. Those stinking fat ass climbing on top of me. Hell no. All out of breath, sweating and shit. Probably hairy under his clothes. No, thank you. I'll pass. This is where you don't buy a vow from Vanna White. Would you like to buy a vow? Hell no. Hell no. I do not want to buy a vow, Vanna. Child beater. So now we have to go deeper into the belly of the beast. If you would beat up a kid, a toddler, didn't really want to go to the hospital, didn't want to go to the hospital to see Faith, you would beat a woman. So, Katie, has Christopher put his hands on you? Oh, y'all don't talk about that. You let him do all the talking in these news interviews. Nancy Grace even had to put you in your place and tell you, I'm not talking to you, Katie Boo. I'm talking to Christopher. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Grace. He's doing all the talking. You just letting him talk. But allegedly he wasn't there. Interesting. Donald Wells, same thing. 40 minutes away from the house, allegedly. But he's calling 911 to report his child missing. How interesting and how ironic. Fast forward 2.5 years later, a boy child is missing from Hendersonville, and his stinking mama can't dial 911, but she can go outside and tell a neighbor allegedly her itinerary the night before. Put it together, everybody. Well, he did this, he did this, he did this, and he did this, and I went in my room and I laid down, then I got up, I heard a thud, and blah, 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 to a complete stranger. Who does that? This case is all over the place. Neighbors testifying to YouTubers about diapers and sleeping in the garage. What was going on in this house with these people? Why was your child wearing diapers? Why was the boy wearing diapers? Christopher Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, Seth Rogers. How long was he wearing diapers? Bingo card. Maybe somebody should ask them that while they're talking about Coca-Cola products. I prefer to have mine in a styrofoam cup, please. Low on the ice, but thank you. Oh, no, I like mine in a plastic bottle. Oh, I prefer mine in a Coke bottle, glass. Oh, I like mine out of the fountain. What the fuck? Hey, and I like a little meth on the side with my Coca-Cola. Hello, Jess. Hell, put a little oxycodone in the Coke. Why not? Would you like some French fries with that Coke? Nah, just give me a little hair on. I'm good. I'm sorry, we're out of hair on today. Would you like a Roxy or oxycodone? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll try one of those. Why not? Probably did, Rhonda. He allegedly said the kids were making fun of him because of that. So I'm assuming he did wear the diapers to school. That they showed through his pants? Too bulky? Somebody realized it? Some little nosy kid? Hey, why are your pants so bulky back there? Probably felt back there. You know, boys like to play foolish games, childish games. Did somebody touch the child's pants at school and realize he was wearing a diaper? Some dirty bugger was playing with his pants, felt back there, and realized he's got a diaper on. Start teasing him. Did the child really like going to school? You don't hear anything about that. Wow, they're up here testifying on the wire about their son. Why don't you tell that? Why don't you tell us that the child was a happy child? 3 months in. If you'd have believed the child went missing February 26th. Proudfoots, was the child a happy child? Did he enjoy going to school? Did he enjoy coming home from school? Did he enjoy living with you all? Well, Seth says no. And Grandma says he was abused. But yet nobody did a damn thing. Now, back to you, Bob. Hey, I don't want to really talk about you abusing your kid. I don't really want to talk about your kid wearing diapers. Let's talk about Coca-Cola. Slushies. I like a good slushie sometimes my damn self. Wow. Very sad. Imagine wearing diapers to school as a teenager. And people are realizing that you have a diaper on under your clothes. And all it takes is for one kid to say something about your clothes. Wow. No friends at the school. No friends at home. Don't even have people to talk to. I'm very strict. I heard you saying that, Christopher Proudfoot. Yes, I was very strict. I was very strict. You're strict because your mother and father were strict with you. Checkmate. That's why you're fucked up. That's why your ass is fucked up and you beat babies. You probably beat Katie and you were beating on that boy. And you may have stopped at some point because you knew he went and told, but you were cruel to him. And now he's missing. I'm reading between the lines. So yes, keep talking. Keep giving those YouTubers something to upload to YouTube. Because they dumb too. So you all are talking around the subject. And these dog handlers that's letting you come up on their channel. Yeah, I said it, dog handlers. These dog handlers letting you come up on their channel, they're just like you. You all are all evenly yoked. Because it takes a fool to know a fool. Say it again, Queen. It takes a fool to know a fool. Just talking around in circles about a whole human missing. Well, what are your plans this weekend? What do y'all got going on? Well, I think we're going to go to Krispy Kreme and get us 24 glazed donuts. And we're just going to sit at the park and eat them all up and look at the water. Oh, okay. Do you have any plans pertaining to your son? Oh, no. We'll let Seth do all that. Because in the end, that is Seth's child. We really weren't connected to Sebastian, quite frankly. You weren't? But he's your son. Oh, I know, but we never connected. I never connected with him. I think I just need to be honest with you. You don't mind? Oh, no, do share. I was never connected with him while carrying him. I was never connected to him when I gave birth to him. I kind of let Seth do all the hard work and toting with the child. I did go into the military and, it's a stern lifestyle in the military, and I just was disconnected. Well, do you think the military has something to do with it? Well, I'm not really sure, but I think I just checked out before I had him. Checkmate. I checked out when he was born. Do tell. Well, I haven't had the best life. I didn't have the best parental guidance growing up, and I have been involved in some nefarious business as a pre-teenager with a grown adult, my husband. But we'll talk about that, because people like to gossip. And I didn't really watch my child thoroughly growing up, and I had a lot of marital problems with Seth, and I did kind of do my own thing, and I was just oblivious to child rearing, and I allowed the wrong people around my son. And yes, he was molested by another boy child, but I did get him some help. I tried. And then there was that other guy that came around my son, and yes, he was a pedophile. Oh, excuse me. He is a pedophile. And I know I wasn't doing what I should have done with Sebastian, but I was young. Give me some credit. And then I met Christopher. Oh, do tell. Well, he had a lot more going than Seth did. And, I thought, well, I need somebody to help me out with this child. And I've got goals. I've got ambitions. And he was the best thing going at the time. Do tell. And then, we decided to get married and, move to Tennessee. And I thought it was a better place to raise my son. Did you ever think about having children with Christopher? He didn't want any more children. Why is that? Because, he's had a lot of troubled marriages and I don't really think he does well with children. And I know that sounds really terrible, me saying that, and I have a child, but things didn't do well with the wives and Nina, and oh God, I can't stand that bitch. He really didn't want that little girl, Faith, but wait a minute. You're telling me he beat her kids? He didn't even go to the hospital. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did go to the hospital, but she had to make him go, tell him she was at the hospital. You're telling me he really doesn't care about children, and you wanted a child with him? But he's my husband. I love him. People can change. People can change, lady. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, let me tell the damn story. He's really a nice guy. He does have a temper. He was raised a certain way, so he's kind of strict, and military this and that. And, hey, we all make mistakes. But I love him. And he cares about me and my son. And right now, he has offered me a better life than what I had in California. And I live well. Have you seen my house? Oh, yes, I have. It's a very nice neighborhood. You might want to talk to the city or the county about putting some street lamps on your street. I mean, I know you all are probably paying a very heavy mortgage. Well, I'll get to that later. Will you let me tell the story, please? Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway. I have a great life here. It's cheaper here to live. And yes, I have an autistic son. He is a problem. I don't tell everybody my business. I don't have a lot of friends. I don't do a lot. I don't talk to people. You don't know what it's like having an autistic kid. Do tell. He's not like a normal kid. I see these other ladies and, people on social media, they're always posting these fabulous pictures of their children and their houses and their homes, and they're going on vacations and they look so damn happy, and their kids are talking, and they have, it seems like they have this great life with their children. I want that. Well, why don't you try to find it, honey? I do, damn it. I told you I'm in love with my husband. I just ain't got the right damn kid. Oh, I'm sorry. Will you let me finish telling the story? Okay, I'm sorry. I know, he's not the best looking guy. But I love him. It's the kid that's the problem. I'm tired of dealing with him. Can you imagine he turns 18? I've got to take care of him. He uses the bathroom on himself. I'm tired of buying diapers. Nobody knows what I'm going through behind closed doors. I need some me time. I need time for Katie. I've had a very troubled upbringing. I had a troubled marriage to Seth. We really don't see eye to eye, but I'm just doing the best I can. I love my husband. I know he's not the most popular guy on the block, but I love him. I'm trying to do all I can do, but I am overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed. This child acts out. You have no idea what I deal with this kid. He acts out. He lashes out. He growls. I want a normal kid. I want to know what it's like to have a normal life. I want to know what it's like to have a normal kid that I can talk to, that's high functioning in a normal capacity. I want a child that could play football, soccer. I want to know what that's like, but I wasn't afforded that opportunity. And now I've got to think about the long haul. I've got to think about him past the age of 18. Do I really want to be responsible for an autistic person? I want to be able to go take trips to Italy and Spain and France, and I want to go places with my husband. I want to do things. You don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Well, what happened? What do you mean? Well, what happened that night? What do you mean what happened that night? I already told you the story. Aren't you listening? Well, I know, but it just seems strange. There's no footage of your child anywhere. Look, lady, I told you it was dark outside. It's dark outside. Okay. Well, did you come home from the steakhouse? Yeah. Have you not been paying attention? Yes, I came home with my child. Well, what did you all do? What do you mean, what did we do? We did normal shit. What do you mean? Are you sure you brought your kid home, ma'am? Look, lady, are you not following the script? I brought my child home. Well, was your husband in Memphis? Why didn't he come home that weekend? Why are you asking me all these damn questions? I thought you were on my side. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, Christopher was in Memphis. I don't know why you people can't accept that he was there. And I was here alone with my son. It was dark outside. He went to the trash can. He later went to bed. I heard a thud. I told him to go to bed. I didn't care what he was doing in there, but go to bed. That's that. And I woke up the next morning and, hey, he wasn't in his bed. So I called my husband and he notified the sheriff's department, and that is that. Oh, okay. So you don't worry about what people are saying about you on the internet? No, I don't care. What do I care? They don't know me. They don't know my life. what it's like being Katie Proudfoot. They don't know Christopher Proudfoot. They don't know us. We're good people. We are good, decent white people. We live in a great neighborhood. We have great jobs. My husband is a hard worker. I don't need this shit from you people, you internet junkies, crazy ass YouTubers. You think you know me? You don't know me. I've tried everything. It's my time. Don't you get it? It's my turn to live. It's my turn. Katie, are you happy? Sometimes I am and sometimes I'm not. But I'm not going anywhere. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to go out here and try to find another husband. Do you know how hard it is out here trying to date? And dear Lord, imagine having this kid with you and trying to date. Nobody wants to date a white woman with a 15-year-old autistic kid. Katie, what are you saying? Yeah, I got rid of the kid. Is that what you want me to say? I got rid of him, damn it. Katie, that's horrible. How could you? You better not say shit. Oh, I forgot. This is a live stream. Damn it! Are we live? Yes, Katie Proudfoot, you are live. Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! This bitch set me up! I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my friend. Oh, bitch, get over yourself. I'm a YouTuber. It's for the likes and the views. Oh my God, they're going to arrest me now. Christopher, this bitch set me up. She set me up. I don't know anything about it. What do you mean? I don't know anything about what you're talking about. Katie, you knew this day was going to come. I don't want to have anything to do with you, and I'm not covering for your ass. I've got wife number 5, you. Are you serious? I ain't going down for no fucking autistic kid or your ass. I've put up with enough. Wait! I love you! I did this for you! You didn't do this for me. No, sweetie, you didn't do this for me. You did this for yourself. No. You're not going to put this all on me. You're not going to put this on me, Christopher Proudfoot. This is you and me. We're in it. We're both thick as thieves. You son of a bitch. You're not going to leave me hanging. You will not leave me hanging. I did this for you. You gave me an ultimatum. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? I love you. Why are you doing this to me? Katie, I'm not going down with you. I wasn't here. I don't know what happened. I have defended you. I have supported you. But I am not going down for you killing your kid. Oh, I see. Oh, it's like that. Oh, so you are going to leave me hanging for the murder of my son? Yeah, that's about right. Katie, I've been putting up with your shit for years, you and this fucking kid, and I've decided I want to live. I'm not a bad-looking guy. I can get a woman. I can get another woman. Oh, really? Can you? What are you going to do? Go find another woman with a kid so you can beat that kid up, beat the lady up too? You know I've got secrets on you, Christopher. I don't care. Prove it. Just prove it. You are not going to leave me hanging with this. Oh, but I am. Because nobody told you to go talk to that YouTuber and tell you killed your kid. What? Oh, okay. I see. So now you want to just leave me hanging? You've been running a YouTube talking about my kid like a damn dog. And I have sat by and allowed you to do it. And these people have been talking about me horribly on YouTube. Horribly. And I have supported you with all your bullshit with Nina and that baby. And I have forfeited my kid so you could get faith. And this is what you would do to me? Fuck that. Fuck it. I'm telling every fucking thing. You made me do it. You were there. You are complicit, buddy. You're going to have to prove it, Katie. Nobody's going to believe you. Who is going to believe you? You are neurotic. You're bipolar. You have a jacked up life. Hell, you had a fucked up life before I met you. I've got money, honey. My family's got money. I can buy my way out of this bullshit. I am not worried about you. I can't believe this. I love you. Why are you doing this to me? You set me up, you son of a bitch. You set me up. You and them stinking ass YouTubers, you motherfuckers make me sick. I should have never left California. I should have never gone with you. I saw the signs and I'm so stupid. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my goodness. Katie, just tell the truth. Just tell them you were overwhelmed and you couldn't take it anymore. Provide some medical records that you are not well, you're not stable. It'll all work out. So you're just going to leave me? Hell yeah, I got things to do. I'm sick of this shit. I want my life back. I'm going to put this house up for sale and I'm out of here. So the best thing for you to do is go to the sheriff's department, turn yourself in, and tell them what you did. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So now it's all about you. Okay. So you're going to just forfeit this marriage, this union, and put the blame on me that I unalived my child and you had no knowledge. You didn't help. I didn't call and ask for your help. So it's all on me now, huh? Okay. That's okay. Well, I tell you what, Christopher. I'm going to tell them that you helped me. I'm going to tell them everything. And it's going to be both of us going down. There is no way in hell I'm going down by myself for Sebastian. Well, Katie, all I can say is good luck, because you're going to need it. No, motherfucker, you're going to need it, because they're going to arrest both of us. We'll see. I'll bond out, Katie. I have money. You will be in jail. I'm going to lawyer up, and that's that. I wish you well. I hate you, Christopher Proudfoot. I hate your Teletubby ass. I hate you. I love you, and I can't believe you're doing this to me. Katie. What? You knew all along I was a terrible motherfucker. And you dated me anyway. You knew I never cared for kids. You dated me anyway. I didn't care for the kid I got with Nina. And then you married me anyway. So there should be no surprise at how I really feel about you and that kid. I already told you how I felt about him. That's why we're facing this dilemma now, but I ain't going down with you. And that's that. We'll see. We'll see. I'm telling everything. I don't care. I'm telling it all. Well, it's what they can prove. Oh, they're going to know everything. I don't care. I don't care what you say, but I'm going to tell it all. Good luck. Welcome to the Vault XL. Yes, bad Lifetime movie indeed. Is it 3 months today, Melissa? Or was it the 25th? Weigh in. Did the child go missing on February 26th or the 25th? Why is there no CCTV footage of this child? Why are the streets so dark? How ironic a child goes missing and allegedly has not been deemed leaving the house. What is the truth? Did the child make it home from the steakhouse? Was he unalived in a car somewhere? Did Katie park her car somewhere and unalive her child and then took him and discarded him? Or did she drive him somewhere and handed him off to someone in her family? Mr. Proudfoot's family or Mr. Proudfoot? Some of you think maybe she drove all the way down to Memphis, Mississippi, and they unalived the child. The child is possibly in Mississippi, the Memphis area. Where is this child? Is he alive? It does not look good. I do not believe the child ran away. I do not believe he was lured out of the house. Don't even believe it was a prank by another student, kid. I believe the child possibly never made it home. And if he did make it home, he was unalive inside of that house. Now we have to wait to see if somebody will bring us footage of Katie coming out of the garage in her car at that night or the 26th, that Monday. Katie, will we find out your car left your house? Seems to me it would be more convenient to have discarded him after the steakhouse. Unalived him after the steakhouse because nobody can see what's in your car once it goes in the drive and into the garage. Checkmate. No having to double back, not having to come back out, not having to worry about being seen on someone's doorbell camera. Bingo card. Thank you, Pamela. See, you have to think like a killer. You have to go into the belly of the beast to make it make sense. What is more plausible? To get away with murder. I can't say my child is missing and then my car is seen coming out of the garage or driveway at a late hour. What am I going to say where I was going? Now I've got to make up something. Say, well, was that event used as an alibi to make it seem that the boy was in good spirits, he was healthy? February 25th. Katie, did you take the child out for his last supper? To the steakhouse? To all those places you took him around? It was to show people he was in good spirits, he was well. But you had a plan in motion. I'm going to take him out. I'm going to take him to all these places. They're going to have him on cameras here and there, allegedly. And then I'm going to unalive my child February 25th. And then I'm going to pretend he went to the garbage can. That was me going to the garbage. Nobody can tell. It's too dark outside. And then I'm going to consort with my husband on the phone. I'm going to try to get some sleep, rest. Can't sleep, of course, because I don't know how this plan is going to plan out. Too nervous to call the sheriff. Let my husband do that. I'm not good with lying and making up shit. Is that why you called, Christopher Proudfoot? Because Katie was not in any shape to act that fateful morning. Kind of like Mr. Wells. Candace couldn't act on the phone. And we saw how that played out later, a week later, talking to the news. Day late, dollar short. How eerily similar the cases are. Some Wells and Sebastian Rogers. Checkmate. I just called the sheriff's department because it's easier, blah, 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 blah. Never heard of such. That's not even a natural thing to do. Call the sheriff directly in case of an emergency. Who the fuck is thinking about calling the sheriff's office in case of an emergency? I don't give a fuck where you live. If there's an emergency, somebody is having a malfunction, a stroke, a heart attack, child fell, bumped his head, whatever. Who thinks to themselves, call the sheriff's office? Call the sheriff's office. You can get through there quicker. Hell no, you call 911. Give a fuck if you reroute it 5 times. Sit on the damn line until somebody picks up. Christopher, Katie, did you plan the death, murder of Sebastian Rogers? Are you two going to stop this nonsense on YouTube and tell the truth? Of course not. Going to keep talking to YouTubers, lady. So long as they invite us up on the panel, we're going to talk and talk and talk. We don't care. You don't care? Nope, we don't care. They're all going to laugh at you. They're all going to laugh at you. You don't care about that? Nope, we don't. Let them laugh. Let them crack jokes. Let them keep calling me Stinky Feet, Bigfoot. I don't care. I'm Christopher Proudfoot. I'm somebody important. Well, is that how you feel about yourself, Mr. Proudfoot? Your shit don't stink. You think you're going to weasel your way out of this. But what you always have to remember, there are 50 ways to kill a person and 100 ways to get caught. Thank you, sweetie. You see, you always forget something in planning the death of another human being. And if it's an accident, you still will forget something. So it doesn't really matter if you planned it, used burner phones, turned off GPS devices, left the phone behind, hid a phone somewhere. You always forget something. And the one thing you forget is the eye in the sky. Hello, my friend Pink Eyes. Thank you for joining me. You always forget something. Why don't you ask the people who are incarcerated what they forgot when they decided to plan the murder of a friend or lover, wife, husband, ex-husband, brother, sister, stranger? They forgot something. Because you always forget something. And the one thing you forget is that there's an eye in the sky. There is surveillance somewhere, dark street or not. There's always an eye in the sky. We call him Big Brother. We call him Big Brother. Is there evidence against Katie Proudfoot, Christopher Proudfoot, in discardment, unaliving Sebastian Rogers? Is he alive or is he deceased? What is the truth? I'm almost 2 hours into this live stream. I don't have a victim yet to join the queen on panel. Come on, you guys. Why not? If you're scared, go to church. Oh, church is over. What's the problem? Somebody said, Queen, we couldn't come up there. We couldn't come up there. You were doing so well with your reenactment of Katie Proudfoot. Thank you. I appreciate that, honey. I sure appreciate that. You all just so kind to the queen. As I've told you all before, stop dwelling on the phone call between Katie and Christopher because you don't know that that is true. You don't know what is true. She is the one spinning the story of her boy. So in no way can you believe anything she has said to the news and to YouTube. What is it that you all don't understand about that? You all go on and on and on about what she said, what Christopher said, what Don Wells said, what Candace said, what Miss Soto said, what the Montgomery said. They are liars. That's why the children are missing. Pay attention. You're going to sit here and believe somebody talk about their child missing and they had the child out the entire day and then poof, voila, they bring the child home. Now the child is missing. Stop the nonsense. Stop the nonsense. What are the odds a child is out all damn day with their mother or father and then poof, voila, hours later they're gone? No break-in, no disturbance at the house, no altercations, no hollering where people can hear noises, scuffling, glass breaking, nothing. Poof, voila, dark street, gone. Then we have people wanting to come forward talking to YouTubers about abuse, pressure washing, and child sleeping on a cot or bed or mattress in the garage. Did you all allow your child to sleep in a garage? If so, why? Was he messing up sheets and garments and things and you were tired of washing sheets? As I said to someone yesterday in the chat, I wouldn't want to be washing sheets either. Even if I'm the cause of the child using the bathroom on himself. I don't want to wash sheets every day. Who wants to wash pee-stained sheets? Nobody. Who wants to keep replacing a mattress because the child is urinating or defecating on himself? Nobody. Who wants to buy diapers for a grown kid? Nobody. But am I going to admit to you I'm the cause of these problems? Of course not. Who gave the mattress to the Proudfoots? Why did they take the mattress? Where is the mattress now? Did it go into Sebastian's room? Number one. What's the size of the mattress? Did it go into the room that's supposed to be for Faith? Did it go in the room that's allegedly over the garage? Did they have another spare bedroom? Where did the mattress go? Have they removed anything out of the house pertaining to Sebastian Rogers' bingo card? You better pay attention. Katie, have you thrown away anything belonging to your son? Clothes, shoes, toys, video games? Will we find out that your child has an empty room? There's nothing in there but a bed or dresser. No mementos, no nothing. Probably not even a faint smell of Sebastian Rogers. Pink Ice, you're welcome to come up here. If you have something to say about February 26th, 25th, 24th, 23rd of February, and why there is no GoFundMe for this child, you're welcome to hit the link to give your opinion. Make this live count. Stop chitter-chattering in the chat. Make it count. It keeps the continuity of the live going. What happened? The weekend of the 23rd of February. Did the child go to the restaurant, make it home? Will we get CCTV footage of this? What's wrong with it, Pink? Hold on. We shouldn't have no problems. Hold on to make sure everything's written down. Well, I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on, everybody. Might have put the wrong colon in there. No reward fund. Mama ain't out abuse Sebastian himself. What do you talk about, B-Dot? Welcome to the Vault XL. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. How are you, Queen?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Thank you.
Good, good. Hello, everyone in the chat.
So what do you have to say about the weekend of the 23rd through the 26th, which would have been that Monday? Do you believe the child went missing on that Monday morning?
I do believe he went missing on that Monday morning.
Explain to me why you believe that.
Because he made it home. He made it home. This is what law enforcement said. Like they saw him taking out the garbage.
But did they really see him take out the garbage, Pink?
They said he really couldn't tell if that was Sebastian.
Okay, so let's think about that. If you can't tell that that is him, you cannot proficiently say that is the child. How do you know that was him going to the trash?
Right. I'm just
also, and you also have to ask whose camera is pointing towards the direction of the trash. I'm assuming that would be on the side of the house where the garage doors are. I'm assuming
that was actually 110 Kellen Street, and also he is a police officer there in Sumner County.
What are you talking about, girl?
The camera that was pointing to the Proudfoot's house that caught those flashlights.
Mm-hmm.
A police officer lives in that house from Sumner County.
So what are you saying? The flash, I don't understand what you're saying. The flashlights are coming from where? Behind the guy's house across the street or behind the Proudfoot house?
They're coming from that house.
The Proudfoot's house?
No, not the Proudfoot's house, from the officer's house that lives in the neighborhood.
But I'm saying, where is his house in proximity to theirs?
His house is probably can Google map it. It's like down the street.
So let's go here. Do you believe the lights have something to do with the case, Pink?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Well, I want to know, if you can't prove that that's him going to the trash, how can you say he made it home?
Right. I'm just, yeah, that's the last proof of life that the cops had to show to Seth was.
But that's not proof of life. Proof of life would be the steakhouse to me.
Right. Me. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I can see you. I can see you got glasses. I can see you got brown hair, blonde hair. You see what I'm saying? I can see what you got on. And that's another thing. You don't have no idea that he went missing that day. You don't have information that he went missing with the those clothes on. Well, listen, you can come back up. This is a live stream. Everybody is welcome to speak on the live stream. You don't have no idea, because you got to remember, she's spinning the story.
Right.
She's spinning the story. She's also the same person who couldn't even tell you. She couldn't even call fucking 911. You're also the same person who's not even rallying for your kid. That shit is relevant to me.
Yeah.
Why no reward fund? Pink that fell off. Hello, Melissa.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? Where are you calling from?
Good, thanks. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Minnesota?
Yes.
What day did he go missing?
Well, that's what I was gonna try and talk to you about, right?
Yeah.
So I thought it was the 25th.
That's Sunday.
Okay, so then I have the date wrong. So that's my fault. Sorry.
Maybe you don't have the date wrong.
Well, let's go back, right? Okay, let's go back a couple days. Yeah.
Friday.
Let's go Friday, Saturday.
He went to school Friday. Seth verifies the boy went to school and came home.
Okay, I never heard that. All right. So Sunday, was the day that he went out and bowling and he got the
25th.
snacks. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
And then dinner, right?
Yeah.
So that was Sunday. So
Yeah.
I have the date wrong. I apologize.
You know, you may not have the date wrong because, like I said, everything is from their versions. We've got Seth saying, I saw footage of him coming from the restaurant on the 25th, which is Sunday. Is that true? That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to say Seth is a liar, but right now, I need proof. I need a receipt. I need to see. Somebody show me that he walked
Queen.
out of the restaurant on the 25th.
I totally agree. I totally agree.
Walking in the dark don't mean shit.
Why wouldn't the cops put that video out?
Know. That's why.
Correct. Exactly.
They're innocent. They don't got nothing to do with it. Then show the fucking video.
But then give us fucking proof. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Give us some kind of proof, like video. Why haven't they had any kind of press conference lately either?
Because you don't have anything to tell us.
Okay, then what are we supposed to think?
Nothing.
I'm sorry. Actions speak louder than words, honey.
Let me tell you something. When people go missing and they gather footage from where they think the person last was, what is the first thing you see in a missing person's case? They show video of the last place that they think they got the person until they gain something else, right?
Right, kind of like with Riley Strain.
Huh?
Kind of like with Riley Strain.
Right. So you keep gathering, going down everybody's door, knocking until somebody show you some footage. So I find it strange that you couldn't even show us video of him walking out of the steakhouse. That's simple. That ain't no big deal. Because if I'm going to spin the web that that's where I went, and then I left there and went directly home, then what's the fucking problem? Should be no problem. Should be no problem.
So what the hell is really going on? Because you're right. I mean, I watch the ID channel, and that's the first thing they show is the last place the person was picked up by CCTV footage.
Correct. I agree. Yes.
Well, maybe you all need to rally and ask the deputy, show us the footage of the child coming out of the restaurant. That way we can say we think he went home. But let's go there. Come on with it, because you know the plot is thick. You can show that video, but that don't mean he went directly to Stafford Court bingo court.
Right.
Oh shit.
So
maybe that's why they're not showing it, because they know we don't really have proof he even made it to the house February 25th.
Correct. And then also, you know, what really bothers me about it is the fact that she had that job for Brinks. Whatever. I don't know if they did surveillance. I don't know if they did surveillance. I don't understand what that actual company does. But you're telling me that beautiful house that you have, you don't have any goddamn kind of cameras anywhere? Like
she do. Remember, she made a comment.
I don't believe her. I don't believe her.
A comment that she said I could see him eating. That means you got cameras inside of the house. Checkmate.
Right.
So that means you are basically telling us, Katie Proudfoot, you did see your child walk out of the house. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Do you really think that he would leave with no shoes and no phone and no switch?
If I was running for my life, hell yeah.
So you think Katie was maybe freaking out, spazzing on him, and he just took off like that?
I don't know what happened. See, I gotta have proof that he made it home. You don't have no proof he made it home. I can't think about socks, shoes, running out. I can't think like that. My mind thinks of the obvious. You say he left the steakhouse. Well, show me he left. Show me him pulling up to the house. If you in a big boy truck, she's in a big boy Xfinity. He's a small person. You may not necessarily see him sitting in the car, driving down, turning into the driveway. See where I'm going? Because when you've got a big boy truck, the truck sits up high. And then the person is petite. So you're not going to necessarily see them. So you don't know if she came home and it was already dark. Because you got to remember, it's February.
Yeah, it usually gets dark about 4:30 here in Minnesota in the wintertime. I don't know about Tennessee.
something ain't right.
A lot of things ain't right. And I swear, if they put that house up, that is a huge mother effing flag. Okay. Now, what I was thinking, Ange, when I talked to you a couple months ago, or maybe a month ago, whatever it was, I wasn't sure. But now I'm thinking, could he be?
Melissa?
Yeah.
Yeah. I might be buffering in and out because the weather's bad here.
Go
ahead.
Could he be somewhere between that house and where Christopher's working in their little campground place, and they keep going back to that campground? Isn't that telling you something that he could possibly be?
When you say possibly be, what are you referring
in
to?
That area where they keep going back to at the campground?
Oh, what I'm saying, possibly means what? Possibly alive or possibly dead?
Well, not alive.
Okay. What's your point about?
I changed my mind.
So you
I
say
don't know. I don't believe he's going to be here anymore.
Do you believe the child's alive, Melissa?
No, I don't think so.
You think the child's discarded where, Melissa?
Between the house and where Christopher either works or between that campground.
Do you believe the child made it home?
That I'm not sure about.
Okay.
It could have happened in the house with Katie in that 3-hour conversation.
Okay, listen. You think I'm going to risk coming out my car knowing I got to explain to police why my car's on footage coming out? Even in the dark, listen, even in the dark, you can still see a fucking car moving.
So, Queen,
wait a minute, let her finish. Melissa?
Yes, hon.
Even in the dark, you can see a car in motion.
Are there cameras, ring cameras, any kind of surveillance cameras in that area to see her going into that garage or not?
I'm going to say it one more time so y'all ain't listening. Even in the dark, you can see a car in motion.
Correct.
Okay. So I don't have to tell the public I saw her car go home at this time. I saw her car come back out at this time. If I'm investigating and it's now criminal, I ain't getting ready to tell you that. Stay woke.
So this still isn't a criminal?
I don't have to tell you it's criminal.
Well, it's 3 months, man. It's weird. I have questions. There's red flags. I have opinions.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. But what you all are not paying attention to is the obvious. I do not have to tell you that, number one, it is criminal. I do not have to tell you I suspect the Proudfoots, the mother. If it's criminal, why would I come out and say, oh, yeah, by the way, I saw her car go out even though it was dark? I'm not going to tell you that.
What do you think?
Because now I'm telling the killer, I know you left that house at an odd time when you lied and said you were asleep. Bingo card.
Oh, okay. Yep, you're right. Go. Yep, you got it. What do you think, Pink? What was your comment, hon?
I was wondering, what made the trash guys tell the officers that the garbage was unusually heavy?
Did they tell them that?
Allegedly.
Yeah. Allegedly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, they did.
Let's go back to that. Who put that out about the trash guy's commentary?
Oh God, what? I don't even know what.
See, that's where you have a problem. That's why this story is just like all the other stories with true crime. It's always somebody's version, but it's never from LE. You have yet to hear the LE sit up and say something about somebody said the trash was heavy.
But why did they search the landfill?
Okay. Because obviously somebody thought the trash was heavy or they saw something. But what I'm saying to you all is, if I don't hear nobody on the news saying, hey, the trash guy said he picked up the trash and the trash was heavy, don't you find that strange? But I get what you're saying. Somebody put something in the universe to lead them to go to the damn landfill.
Pink, wasn't it Seth that said that?
About the trash?
About it being heavy.
No matter what you're hearing, they went to that trash. They went to that landfill for a reason. That wasn't made up. And ain't nobody getting ready to dig in no fucking trash because they're bored.
Exactly.
That's human waste and filth. So you went there on a hunch on something. And I don't care what the news says. You do not go to the landfill on bullshit.
I think they went to the wrong landfill.
No, that's where their trash is dumped. Their trash goes from Kentucky.
But
Kentucky picks up there.
Queen, Chris's family owns a construction company, second generation construction company. What if the body went there? I
Okay,
think
that's
they
not
searched the
what we're
wrong
saying.
landfill.
Yeah, but that's not what we're saying, sweetheart. What we're saying is legally, that's where their trash goes.
Right.
That they don't mean that the body couldn't have went somewhere else. We're talking about legally. Kentucky picks up their trash.
Right.
I don't know where the child could have been discarded. That's what you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think they searched the wrong landfill, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Because they didn't go to that landfill for nothing. They went there
Right.
for a reason.
So, do you think the cameras? Because if they didn't find Sebastian at that landfill or what they were looking for, or we don't know because they don't have to tell us what they found.
Exactly. And I'm not getting ready to put any type of information out that's going to make you think these people are my suspects. Why would I do that? I got to have these people fuck up. I can't just put that out. Oh, I suspect these people. This is why we're at the landfill. You got to remember, it was at the beginning of the investigation they went to the landfill. So I'm not going to put out, I think they put their kid there or they dumped their clothes or shoes or eyeglasses or, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But I do not believe it was an accident that they went to that landfill. No way.
No way. No, me either.
So let's get a consensus on the panel. When did the child go missing?
The 25th.
Probably the 25th.
Okay. After the steakhouse or he made it home?
Oh, dear.
I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking, now I'm thinking he didn't make it home.
Okay.
Because it was too much explaining. I'm just going back over the interviews of Katie. She's saying how she made breakfast that morning. They went to BJ's. They went to the bowling alley. They spoke with family via
video
chat.
No, that was allegedly during the restaurant, right? The steakhouse that she did that video call with family.
I don't know.
That was that morning.
All that crazy nonsense that girl was talking about.
It was during the morning. Okay.
That was before all of the events. So she told us a lot of events.
So what you trying to say, Pink? It's too descriptive.
It's too descriptive. And then making it home with a missing child, she don't got nothing to tell us like that.
Like what? Did she ever tell what they did when they got back to the house?
No. Well, he went to bed at 9:00. Remember, she was on the couch with Christopher, doing her homework for school.
Doing her homework, talking to Chris.
And 10:00, she heard a thud. Okay, that was new. The thud,
right,
made all of us go, "Hold up!" 2 months later, you're talking about a thud between about 10:00. But she didn't go and check on him. She just said, "Are you okay, Baba? Go to bed." That was it.
Right.
But what's a thud a month and a half after he has been missing? And why are you bringing that up? And you didn't go and look and see if he's all right?
Right. Because at first she didn't say a thud. She told him, "Bubba, I don't know what you're doing in there, but you better go to bed."
Yes.
And that was the first thing that she said. And then next thing you know, like you say, 2 months later, here's this thud.
Yeah. And like I said, when I called last time, I said, if they put this house up for not sale. What's that word that I'm looking for? Put it up for sale or on the market is how I was rephrased. They put it on the market. Don't you think that's a huge red flag? Because the first time it was, we're waiting for Bubba to walk through that door.
Queen, you all right over there?
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was just checking on you. I know you said you had some storms coming through.
Yeah, I'm here. I had to step away for a minute. What are you all saying about the house?
I was just asking about, is my comment wrong to think that it's red flags if they put the house up for market after they said they were waiting for Bubba to walk through that door?
No, you're not wrong. Why the fuck are you going to put your house up for sale? Your child is missing. Hello?
Yeah.
Your child is missing.
I would never leave.
That's the point. You go out of town a month and a half after your child is missing. You don't help look for the child. You don't pass out flyers. Yep. You take out from your job. Nancy Grace asked you specifically why, because you had the stupid idea.
There is so many red flags.
Listen, we went there. I went there because he had to work. You weren't operating a motherfucking crane. That's stupid.
Correct. I agree 100%. Like, what the heck?
What are you going to do in a camper while your husband's at work? It's the same difference as sitting up in Hendersonville. It's the same damn thing. You aren't doing nothing.
Why didn't Nancy Grace think that was a red flag as well? Like, her of all people,
listen, Nancy Grace don't got to tell you shit. She let you know it's a red flag when she asked you, why did you go?
Okay.
Because my husband went to work. Katie knew that was a stupid idea to go down there.
Very. I'm sorry, that's really suspicious.
Why do you think Nancy asked her? She put her on Front Street.
Yeah, they ain't fooling Nancy.
Katie knew there was no reasonable explanation to go to Memphis. You would only go to Memphis if Christopher got sick or had an accident. That would be the only logical reason to carry your ass down there.
Well, if I didn't kill my child or have anything to do with my child going missing or anything like that, I sure as heck wouldn't be leaving anywhere. With a husband or not. Okay?
Yeah, I'm going to say it again.
I've been married.
The only reason she should go out of town is if somebody is sick or dead.
Oh, it sure as heck wouldn't be over my child because I've left men for my child before too. And it sure as heck isn't going to be a good reason to leave the house that he might come home to someday.
And that's why I said, imagine they found her kid, right? Let's just say it's no foul play. They found your kid and they're... Okay. Anybody got her phone number? Yeah. Let's call the Proudfoots. Oh, hello. May I speak to Katie Proudfoot? Yes, this is she. Man, we're knocking on your door. We found your son. Oh, you did? Okay. Well, I'm in Memphis. I'll be right there.
That's a damn shame.
Stay woke. Stay woke.
Yes, isn't that what we talked about? I'm just making sure that I'm not okay, I'm going to just say, sometimes I take a break. I take a break for a few days. I have to walk away from these cases. So when I come back, it's like, okay, what have I missed? Am I behind?
Nothing.
Oh, man. Tomorrow's Monday. So do you think they'll have a update, presser, anything from LE?
Why do you want to have nothing for 3? Listen, why they didn't have nothing for 3 months yesterday or today?
I don't know. You tell me. You live there.
Well, I live in Tennessee. I don't live there. I don't live in Hendersonville.
Right. No, you live in the state is what I meant. You would know more than I would. Is there anything new yet?
No. I looked before I went live. I looked before I went live.
Pink, what do you think?
Let's go here. Why is there no GoFundMe? Pink.
Oh, you and I talked about that as well.
Yeah,
you and I talked about that as well. There wasn't
$3,500. $3,500 is the reward that they have for Sebastian.
What?
Who has
Yeah.
the reward? Slow down,
Where?
everybody. Pink, who has the reward?
There is a reward up for Sebastian.
Mhm.
3,500.
Who has it up, Pink?
Who has that up? That reward has been up.
By
I
whom?
haven't seen it.
Crime Stoppers?
I believe maybe Crime Stoppers, but
I don't hear no
it's
mention
just,
of it. That's why I put it in my title. If they have one, I stand corrected.
yeah, it's 30. But it's just that I don't believe Crime Stoppers would start. No, what 3,500? That's such an odd number. Why it's usually 5,000, 10,000. I don't understand. Like, why? I've
Do
never
you
seen a.
Well, Melissa, what do you have to say about the reward?
I don't remember seeing it.
I mean, what do you have to say about it in general?
What do I have to say about it?
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, so they believe that he ran away.
Acts like it's a trick question.
It kind of is. Thanks. Make me look like a dummy.
Somebody said, listen, slow down. Bonnie says it was with an attorney that business had put in an account to hold. Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Promissory notes. Okay, Ellie, I heard something about that. So I believe there's some fraud with that.
Oh, okay.
He had talked about that a while ago, saying somebody had set up an account, but he didn't know who did it. He was trying to check into it. And then here a couple weeks ago, he mentioned something about during a live that they're trying to get that straightened out. So I'm trying to figure out what's that all about. The bank account, the promissory note.
Is it that Tony guy that did it or what?
No, somebody put something in a bank account before Tony came on.
Yeah, this was way before Tony came on.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't read the chat, hon. I don't know how to read the chat and be on live, so I didn't see that.
Okay. So I don't
What
know.
do I think about it? What do you think about it? Because you're the smart one. I don't know what to think.
I just assume with Crime Stoppers, they don't usually have a problem with putting up a reward. So I would find it odd that Crime Stoppers wouldn't have its own reward.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bingo.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Unless somebody has talked to Crime Stoppers, because they do work with law enforcement, unless law enforcement has gone to Crime Stoppers to say, you don't need a reward because we already know something about the case.
Yeah, that. What do you think? What do you think that is, Queen? That they already know? They know that he's unalive, or that they know that.
Cheryl said she just checked. There's no reward listed. That's where I'm trying to go. If ain't nobody following, you don't need a reward if the person is dead. Only time you need, now the flip side of that is you need a reward to bring in the suspect. But the other flip side will be flipping the coin 12 times over. I know who killed him. See where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
We have an idea of a suspect. So my actual law enforcement go to Crime Stoppers and say, we don't need a reward because we believe the child is dead. We have suspects in mind, and we don't need you taking in any money as far as recovering alive or deceased. Recovery, yes, dead, but we have an idea who's behind it. Could that be an option? I don't know, but it has crossed my mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to find him dead, not alive.
Oh God.
We don't need you all to go find him alive because we already know he's dead.
Okay, so that's the telling piece done, right, Ange?
Huh?
That would be the telling piece done.
I can hear what you're saying.
That would be a telling piece.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have no reward for Crime Stoppers because we already know he's not here. We're just piecing the case together.
Yeah. Well, jeez. Well, why has there not been any kind of interrogation, arrest, any kind of video, some kind of phone call.
Because I'm investigating. Melissa, I'm investigating. It's an investigation.
Oh, you're investigating.
I cannot tell you I think Pookie Ray Ray killed the child.
Not Pookie Ray Ray.
I cannot tell you I think they dumped the baby over here, Arkansas, Memphis, landfill. I can't tell you that because I gotta have proof.
Yeah, because look
my
at it.
investigation is leading me that they did kill the kids. This is who I have as a suspect, but I can't let the killer know I think he, she, they killed the kid.
Yeah, because they really just let out a lot of the information for Madeline Soto, and that happened around February the 25th. I mean, this stuff just came.
So I gotta gather evidence. I gotta go through phones. I gotta go through devices.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Is it the storm that's...
School teachers.
Oh, you're breaking up, hon.
Yeah, they're having some bad weather.
Oh, jeez.
You gotta think about how many phone devices these people got. You gotta think about all the conversations. I gotta go through Google searches. That shit takes a while.
Right. Yeah. I do remember Seth saying they won't give me back his phone. He was really upset. They won't give me back.
I gotta check and see who the child was talking to, who he was messaging. I gotta look and see if there's secret files, and I gotta see how this child's aptitude. Because you gotta remember, you don't know what they have told police about the boy and his aptitude. Why do you think I keep talking about that all the time? What is his aptitude? Because they're playing him like, oh, he's this, he's that. Well, if he can read, I mean, he can comprehend. So that means
I feel he was a lot more intelligent than they gave him credit for.
Open an app. Why can't he open an app? If he can read a fucking book, he can open an app.
He can definitely open an app. I mean, he was taking regular classes. He was in high school. He was in a regular high school.
So you're listening to the versions from Christopher and Katie, the people who possibly could have hurt the boy. Why the fuck am I going to believe anything they have to say? That's why I want people to stop repeating what they said. Stop doing that. They said. But they are the same day who last saw the fucking kid. Are you going to sit here and keep repeating what they said? No, let me see what the phone say. Let me see who you were messaging. Let me see your conversations. Let me see who you were texting. Let me see what he was looking on the internet. Let me see if somebody messaged him. Let me see if somebody sent him a message and lured him out and he got their phone number some type of way from school. So you don't know.
That is really a possibility as well.
Yeah, this could have been a prank by some dirty ass kids. What if some kids got his phone number and they said, meet us at the stop sign, we'll pick you up, put you in the car.
Oh, yes. Well, that would be even worse.
I know it would be worse.
Oh,
so I think the parents are guilty, but you also have to think he could have gotten somebody's number from school and some kids wanted to play a dirty joke and say, hey, meet us at the stop sign or walk through the backyard and meet us over here. He got in that car and they went and played a dirty game with him. So you don't know. And sadly, he just happened to have some dirty ass parents who didn't give a fuck about him. They're glad he's gone. So they woke.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I've always told people, I always think outside the box because as detectives keep saying on News Nation and Court TV, sometimes the people you think are involved aren't. They look
the ones involved.
They look guilty, but
You're
they're
right.
not involved.
But Ange, can I just say?
Go ahead.
The actions of Katie and Christopher.
I'm not saying they didn't do anything. What I'm trying to make everybody believe is that there have been many times we thought a certain person did something and they didn't because they didn't search. They didn't pass out flyers. They talked in circles. They talked in riddles. Okay. Remember the case in Savannah with the woman being found dead in the woods? What did we think? Her daughter did it because she was a crackhead.
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah. Yep.
We swore for God, the daughter set it up and followed her mom and killed her out there. Then we found out the woman set herself on fire.
Oh God. I remember that.
What if we're wrong Even though I do believe they're involved, but what if we're wrong and maybe some kids did this? Some kids he got tangled up with and they wanted to play a prank on him. I'm just saying it could be anybody. I do believe they're involved, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I could be wrong. Hey, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But they appear uncaring.
Yeah.
They do appear uncaring.
Because
we're not going to deny that.
I really do believe Sebastian is way more intelligent than what Christopher had said, it seems to me.
Yeah, and I think they're putting it out there for a reason. They're putting that shit out there for a reason.
He's a jerk. He is really a jerk.
Mm-hmm. Somebody says, I thought about these 10 scenarios, Gigi. Bonnie says there's no way he left without his shoes and phone unless he was running for his life. Mm-hmm. Somebody says, Cheryl says, I was thinking lured in the beginning as well.
Oh, really?
Annie says, that's why I turn off now any live any one of the 3 adults show up on. I don't like any of them at all, but that then clouds being objective about possibilities. Look at that little boy, 10 years bullied to unalive himself. Yes, Rhonda, very true.
That is very true.
Yeah. What do you know about unaliving yourself at 10?
That is so sad what happened.
So I thought about that for just all of 2 seconds. Did the boy go kill himself somewhere?
No, that could be a possibility, but why no dog scent? Why nothing by now? If
the father,
near the house.
Well, Seth said he could run, remember? So he's basically saying, y'all looking at a 5-mile radius, he could outrun that.
Oh,
so
but he never ran. But he never ran. Oh, dear God.
Well, let's go there because nobody's talking about that on YouTube. So Queen will be the first one to say it. Did he kill himself? Wow.
I don't believe he killed himself.
Oh, my God. I pray he didn't.
No, I don't believe it.
Supposed to go live us south at the end of the school year?
Yeah.
He out of the house and he ran off and died in the elements.
Could be. She probably was full of that moonshine and Xanax, and he got out of that house because she didn't go to bed. She say until 12 o'clock.
Okay, well I'm gonna say this for the last time, Pink. Why do y'all keep dwelling on what Katie said? I'm not trying to be mean.
I just can't get over them mofos without this.
But you don't understand what I'm saying. When people put them in interrogation and they put them on a trial, when you go to trial, what is the first thing you get in trial? Is evidence of what you said was a lie, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back. So we're gonna go back to the beginning. Why are you believing what Christopher and Katie has to say about the events of the 25th and 26th? Make me understand.
I'm not believing it, Queen. I just can't get over how them mofos is coming up here. And they know exactly where Sebastian is. They know exactly what happened. And them mofos, they just keep on coming up here spinning this bullshit to the people. I don't believe it, but it's just
I gotta do it because my conscience is eating me on what really happened to Sebastian. What's the old saying? If I say it enough times, they'll believe me.
Right. They'll start believing they damn self. They don't start believing they damn self. Until the FBI come out.
Let me ask y'all something. What did you think of my little role playing a few minutes ago?
Well, I came in really late, hon. I didn't get to hear it yet. I came in really late. Sorry.
I did too, Queen. What were you doing? You was in here
Yeah,
acting.
well,
I,
I was practicing for the next role I get in a movie.
My stomach feel like I had did about 100 cramps to 100 crunches when I got off of it yesterday.
You know what I was telling myself? I said, Queen, you keep doing this shit, your ass gonna be in the nut house. Just keep it up. You gonna be in a straight jacket.
well,
Look at that YouTuber, huh? She kept on going up there in that damn live, and she just wigged all the way out, like walking out the street naked, ain't got the damn clothes on. Better call the damn coats on her. Damn, I like that old Vault XL. That she cracked up. Yeah, that's sad. That's really sad.
can you do KP for me,
Can I
Quinn?
do what? Can I do
Can
what
you
better?
do KP imitation for me so I can hear you
Which imitation?
with KP?
No, don't make me do that.
Go do it.
I love you. Oh my God. You're gonna leave me like this. Please don't do this to me. Oh, I love you. Yes. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Katie, calm down.
Oh,
You knew this day was coming. You knew this day was coming, Katie. I can't go down with you, Katie. I can't do it. What? I did it for you. I did this for you. You gave me an ultimatum. You owe me, you son of a bitch. You owe me. You owe me. Katie,
Oh,
y'all are sick.
oh God.
How can I imitate it with you all giggling in the damn background?
What kind of damn soap opera? What would that soap opera be
You
called?
can't tell me. See, this is why I told you YouTube was secondhand. Acting is my passion. Excuse me.
you did such a great job.
Oh my God. I don't understand this. I'm giving up everything. I'm giving up everything for you. I'm sat in the background. You keep going on these fucking live streams, talking endlessly. These stupid ass YouTubers. I keep telling you to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You won't be quiet when it's wrong with you. They're talking about us, you stupid motherfucker. They think I killed my kid. Oh, Katie, you did kill your kid.
Do you think that Katie would really talk to Chris like that? No one.
Yes, I do, pink eyes. Where the fuck are you from? The fuck is wrong with you, lady? You don't know what I go through with this fat motherfucker. I'm sick of this bitch. I'm sick of this fat bitch.
Oh goodness.
I know you all are laughing at me. You keep saying, oh my God, she likes all these fat men. What? I'm lonely.
The belly.
I'm lonely. Yes, I like a fat fucker. Every now and again, I have needs. I have desires. You think I don't look at other men walking by that are trim and got six packs? I'm a pretty white lady. I got pretty hair. There's nothing wrong with me. I have guys looking at me, calling me, messaging me. Don't you tell Christopher I said that.
Sebastian and Seth ruined my life.
Queen, I got a question.
It's hard work having an autistic kid. It's hard work. I'm missing my life. I want to be like everybody else. I want a normal kid.
The chat set me up. Y'all set me up, chat.
You people don't get it. You keep talking and talking. All you fuckers do is sit on YouTube all fucking day, uploading videos about me like, you know me. You don't know me. Oh, Lord, help me, Jesus. What have I done? Help me, Jesus. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I'm sorry. Katie, get a hold of your fucking self. This isn't gonna work. Oh, you're gonna just abandon me? You're gonna abandon me?
That's what she gonna tell it. That's what she gonna tell everything.
I am your fifth fucking wife, you fat fuck. I didn't have to marry you. I could have gotten with anybody else. Anybody else. And you know what you did to Nina was wrong, and you got me out here running around filming shit on my fucking iPhone. I'm the fucking dummy. Katie, you need to control yourself. This is not working. Oh, you're going to leave me? I'm going to tell everything. I'm going to say you put me up to it. You were tired of my child. You were abusing my child. They've got reports. They've got reports, you fucking idiot.
And the YouTubers know it all.
They make videos every fucking day, especially that fucking vault lady. She's a motherfucker with herself.
They can say they're not fucking with you because
She's probably the smartest YouTuber up there because she doesn't put up with the fucking bullshit and she doesn't let stupid motherfuckers come up on her fucking panel. What the fuck you think we keep picking this other dumb bitch to jump up on her fucking channel? She's a fucking idiot as well.
Ooh, whoa.
Katie.
I know what you're saying.
Now, Katie, stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit, Katie. You know this isn't going to work. I'll just lie and tell them I didn't know anything about what you did to Sebastian. I was the fuck you were, bitch. You're around the fucking corner waiting on me, you motherfucker. You're going down with me.
You're going to prison, you fat flop. Oh my God, I guess you're really.
You're going with me. Katie, I'm not going to lie for you, Katie. I had to call the fucking sheriff's office because you were too fucking distraught to call. I'm not going down for your son. Oh, yes, you fat fuck, you're going. Oh, yes, you are. I'm going to tell them everything. What are you going to tell them, Katie? What are you going to tell them, Katie? What are you going to tell them, Katie? I was in Memphis working. No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
You'll be here every day, fucker.
Katie, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm going to go tell the YouTuber. I don't care. Tell her.
Your mom's going down. The mom's going down too. Chris' mom. Your mom and your mother's going down too.
Well, y'all see. I can't fool with y'all. I cannot fool with you all.
Your mom, Bauer Socks, is going down too, fucker.
Now, why the fuck did you put a name like that, Bauer Socks? When I saw somebody put it in the chat, I thought, what the hell are they talking about? Bauer Socks? Where do you get these names from? Bauer Socks.
Why is it socks and feet? Why is it socks and feet?
Well, wait a minute. Where do you get this club foot Bauer Socks? What the fuck? Sebastian, baby. Say something. If you ain't no longer with us, boo-boo, God had a plan. He got this. God had a plan. Sweet. This is
what?
Dear God.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know, but I mean, it's so weird. Socks and feet.
Bauer Socks.
Yeah,
socks and feet.
What's your name? What's your name? Can you imagine going to school with these weird ass names? My name is Christopher Clubfoot Jr. Okay.
And now wait a second. My son has club feet, so
you know what I mean. Kids are cruel, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Kids are cruel. That's what I'm saying. Whether you're autistic or not.
Yeah.
Kids are cruel. That's why I say could he have been led?
I did not think of the possibility until you brought it up. And you know what?
Yeah.
You could be 100% right on that possibility.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But there's still red flags.
Well, we know there's red flags, Melissa. That's the whole reason we're talking about them.
Allegedly, in my opinion.
Their behavior is just outrageous.
Speak rather than words.
Yeah, it's asinine because you would assume that if you have nothing to do with the disappearance, of a kid, you're going to do your best to get the word out about your kid. You're going to be vocal. You're going to be on the news. You're going to be talking to people, trying to get the word out.
Like you were saying earlier, like the Today's Show, or what else did you say? The Today's Show,
Good Morning America.
Good Morning America, correct. Why are you on trashy other stuff?
Don't get me started.
But there's certain people you don't want to speak with. Really? Why? So yeah, there's just a lot of opinions I have.
Well, you gotta think about this. On a legitimate show like Good Morning America, they don't do long-winded interviews.
Well, maybe it's because they saw Candace Wells get up and leave Dr. Phil's show.
Oh,
because they studied the Wells, in my opinion.
maybe they did.
Okay.
Maybe they did.
So they saw Candace up on Dr. Phil get all scared about the cornbread mafia. Okay. And walked off and cried.
Talking about that yesterday. He's like, the cornbread mafia, they're real. I thought, yeah, they might be. I'm sure they are.
But look what bike hair chick said. Bike hair chick, I swear I changed my name.
His cock. Black hair chick said his cock. I ain't heard it. Girl,
I can't see chat. What does this say? What?
I think I've become I use my middle name. I would drop it. Drop it.
Please. Y'all got
His cock. Come in your page.
All right. Let's go to my community page. These are the questions I asked on the post. Why is there no reward fund for Sebastian Rogers? Does Ellie know that this child is not alive and notified Crime Stoppers or whomever to start one? Not to, rather. Just a thought. So here are the results. Ellie knows he is not alive, 34%. Something is off with all parents, 48%. Not sure, 17%. 3 people replied. None of the above, except there was one for $3,000 to $3,500, and then he got pissed about it. He got tangled up with his GoFundMe or something I couldn't understand, and at this point, I wouldn't trust this explanation on it anyway. He's discussed it a few times. I can't remember, where, and I'm unwilling to go back through all the slop to find it. Maybe someone can point you to it. Then the next person replied, they haven't figured out how to get the money in their pocket when he isn't found. Summer Wells reward, in parentheses. Very interesting.
Ooh.
So then I asked you all, it is now 3 months later and Sebastian Rogers is still missing. Where do you see the case going? Myri says, the same way as Summer Wells has gone. Solonon replies, nowhere, unless they know and can't prove. But as was pointed out in your show yesterday, why go to landfill? Vera replies, something is brewing, in my opinion. I think the investigation has acquired more clues and is onto something, but I'm an optimist. I don't know why. Ellie replies, I have faith it will be soon. Mansfield replied, I don't believe he will ever be found, unfortunately. The Queen replies, well, you have to have faith. No way should persons remain free if his disappearance is foul play. Sienna replies, hi, Queen, are you going back live? And I replied, maybe later today. User replies, it seems to not be going anywhere and it's sad. Cheryl replies, Cheryl Murdoch was in the chat. In my opinion, it will be like Little Summer Well and Michael Monkey Vaughn and Elijah View will also slip into that as well. Shaking my head. If any child, young adult, and adults, if passed, all deserve to be laid to rest with their loved ones doing it. Not in shallow graves, just thrown somewhere and loved ones never knowing. I know for me, I would be insane living days, months, and possibly years never knowing. Evil seems to be lurking around every corner. And nowadays, the evil seems to work in our schools. Wear suits and ties, uniforms, robes, and crosses. Our children aren't safe anywhere. Angry Mimi replies, I don't believe he will be found. Not enough evidence for blame. So basically, I don't see it going anywhere. I reply, wow, you have no hope? Those are your comments. Jeez. That's not good. Not good at all.
Well,
So
You all are telling me you all have lost faith in this investigation. Is that what you all are telling me? You've lost faith.
I haven't. Melissa, did you see that interview? I know I asked Queen yesterday. Did you see that interview when I forgot who was interviewing them, but with Chris and Katie, and they were saying the interviewer was asking, well, does Sebastian know, how to navigate around the area? And they start saying, well, he knows how to go to Colbert to the ice cream shop, and he knows his way, where his daddy lives towards Clarksville. And
Yeah,
but
because he spoke of
when
that.
he said it,
Steph spoke of
when
that
when
too. Something.
when Chris said that, Katie elbowed him. She elbowed him.
What?
So
I
why?
did not see or hear that at all. No, I have
Yes,
not seen that.
yes, she elbowed him.
Oh my
So what's
Lanta.
going on with Clarksville towards Seth's house? Why did she elbow him? I mean, it was so
Oh,
obvious.
let's go there.
When was that
Wouldn't that
interview
be
though? What?
wouldn't that be convenient to drop him off, discard his body near the father so he could look like he's the culprit? He
Oh
came.
my God, wouldn't that be something?
He lured the kid. They find the body near Seth's house. He's gonna be the first one they look at.
Yep. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Yep.
That boy is between that house and where Seth, or not Seth, I apologize, Christopher.
Oh, you said Christopher. You said from Hendersonville.
Christopher is Memphis.
That's still a long way.
I understand that, but
Clarksville is an hour away from Hendersonville. Is that about right, Queen? I think so. I think it's about an hour away.
They would set that
Yeah, he said
up.
an hour. He says about 40 minutes, an hour, something. It took him to get to the house. Seth. Let's look at what Ellie has to say. Chris and Katie tried to throw this off from the first call to sheriff and not 911. Very interesting, Ellie. Very interesting. You might be onto something.
Just like the Wells.
Aaron says, just to be fair, she might have elbowed him because they weren't supposed to dock Seth's home location at that point. I think he probably already told him maybe that he lives in Clarksville in the beginning when he was giving his location of how long it took him to get to Katie's house. I'm not sure for sure.
But me telling you I live in Texas is not doxing myself.
What?
Me saying I live in Houston, Texas, that's not doxing myself.
Well, I live in Stillwater, Minnesota. Is that going to dox me?
Somebody who live in a small town, it's only going to be a small window to find out where they live.
I live in a small town, and I can call 911, or I can walk 2 blocks up and go to the police station.
Well, Seth done doxed his damn self. He don't give a damn. And
that's what I'm trying to say. If you tell somebody you drove from Clarksville, you already telling people where you live. You don't got to get the address. It won't take long to find out where you stay.
Just, kind of, sort of, the area.
But damn well Clarksville not big.
I did not see that interview where KP did that to CP.
Yeah,
I did not see that.
I said, look at this.
Renee Marie says, I've been saying Clarksville forever. Might be on something. Is Sebastian discarded in Clarksville area as to implicate Seth Rogers as the perpetrator?
Oh my God. Please say no. Please tell me no,
dirty,
no, and no. Please say that's not true.
That'll be fucked up.
Oh my God.
I think that's what happened. I think that they tried to
over there. Take them near his house.
Oh my God. No.
Okay, Penny. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Pink, you gone?
No, that was Penny. Penny is saying she has to take the dog for a walk.
Oh, hell, any damn.
Have fun.
I would say they are that calculating. And Seth was at work, Randa says.
Yes, he was. You know what? I believe that.
It don't matter. Y'all not listening.
That.
It don't matter if Seth was at work. If a body is found near his fucking house, they don't care.
Queen.
If you went and got the kid, you're not listening. It doesn't matter if he did it or didn't. I'm trying to set a motherfucker up. Damn. Don't matter. He was at work. You can't say he was at the work for 24 hours.
You don't really think that they would be that calculated, and smart. You think they're that intelligent, crystal clear? Or what was it?
First of all, you gotta prove what time the damn boy actually left the restaurant, got in the house. You gotta show proof of life walking in the house. If you don't got that, hell yeah, I could set this motherfucker up and drop the kid somewhere nearby. The body pops up, and then now he's got to explain why his child is buried near his house. Come on now.
No.
Damn.
No.
And two, where did the marks come from?
The scratches.
On Seth's arm. The bite marks.
I noticed that.
Christopher.
Yeah.
Now, he said his Morky's done. I didn't know what Morky's were.
That was Chris.
Yeah, that was Chris. So
No,
he said that his Morky's done it. I've never heard of Morky's, but someone explained to me in the chat what Morky's were.
I don't believe that was from dogs.
That didn't look like that was from no dog.
So how did the dogs mark his arm up? They're little bitty dogs, so how'd they get all the way up there to your arm?
Chris was out of town, remember?
Right.
Mm-hmm. You don't think he was hooking up with Katie during that freaking CPS shit?
Ellie
it was only 3 hours away. He wasn't gonna let.
I agree, Ellie.
He is so controlling of Katie. It's not even funny. There's no way that he stayed away from Katie for a month.
From his house where he pays the bills, Melissa.
There's nobody way. I'm sorry. There's nobody way. He's a control freak.
I don't see nobody paying a mortgage and don't go home.
Nope. And I know he didn't like Sebastian and yada, yada, yada. And I got my own opinions. There's no way he stayed away for a month.
Right, because he said it.
Melissa, you should have put your boxing gloves on. You ready to fight?
Melissa ready to fight. Melissa ready to fight. But
I watch WWE and AEW 6 days a week. Don't get me started.
Chris said it himself. He said, yeah. And Sebastian thought he was going to get me out of my house.
Yeah, he was telling on himself.
I don't hear that either. Where have I been? Sleeping?
Yeah, he said it out of his own mouth. That was like, you big dummy.
So that let you know something was going on in the house.
What an idiot. I love it. What a dumbass. I love when criminals are so dumb.
Because he's clapping.
The things they say, the things they forget, the things they don't even think about that they're saying, how they say things. It's hilarious to me. I wanted to be a detective my entire life. Believe that. And I watch and I listen and I hear, but then sometimes I take a couple days off. Now I'm lost. So it's like,
Only a fool involved in a crime would go to social media and talk. You have to be the dumbest motherfucker breathing. Because that's the last place you go talk and explain yourself. He's doing just like that guy did that killed his wife out in Texas a few years ago. And they found him down in Florida. And when the police came to arrest him, he shot himself. I don't know if you remember that story. They found the woman thrown out on the side of the road in Texas. She was an IG influencer or whatever. He was jumping on Facebook, going back and forth, arguing with the people on Facebook. That's a fool. That's somebody who has something to prove. Why are you going to go to Facebook arguing because people think you killed your wife?
But see, here's the thing. Queen. We want them to keep talking, sweetie.
I want them to quit talking. I just don't indulge in it because once I get a inkling by your second interview that you involved, I already know everything else you're going to put out is just talk. It's just false.
Katie's been real comfortable. I see she's done a couple of interviews. Yeah, well, Chris is actually, it's his profile up there, but she's in the back. Well, he loves, soda. What you say?
Did you hear about that?
Queen? Soda fountains and ice and coke.
What does that have to do with the exit price of China and whatever Crystal Clear Christopher said?
Ask the YouTuber what it's got to do with the price of tea in China.
I thought it was stupid, but he said eggs in China, remember? The price of eggs in China.
I didn't hear that. I'm just speaking literally. Why? Why indulge it?
I love it. No, they were talking about water. Remember, Angela, didn't you have a Queen, didn't you have a live about it yesterday about the water? The pop fizz thing?
Oh, yeah, all that soda pop, glass bottle, styrofoam cup.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I didn't understand what was so funny though.
She's giggling. She's always
All that talk.
If that was my son, I would not be laughing.
About where Sebastian is talking about Skittles and Snicker bars.
That's a damn shame. That's pitiful. Poor Sebastian.
Why y'all just start talking about underwear and lingerie? Well, Katie, what size panties do you wear? Well, I wear a size 8.
What?
I wear a 7 underwear on a good day. What about you?
Oh.
Right, Ellie. CP wants us to believe CPS worker closed the case and told Sebastian not to file false reports. That's a lie.
Exactly.
Okay, so that whole thing, right? Was that through his teacher, or how did that work? The CPS thing.
Well,
Queen
Chris can't get his lie together. He says that he whacked Sebastian once. He also he makes the noise. He whacked Sebastian once with the belt, and that was years ago.
They're very descriptive, are they not?
They are very descriptive. He said that was years ago. But CPS came in January. I think, when did Sebastian turn 15? December. Sebastian turned 15 in December.
Okay. And then
so that would have been years ago.
The last time CPS visits somebody, or when somebody complained about abuse, is pivotal to the time that person goes missing.
Wasn't it the beginning of February of this year that something happened? Allegedly.
They probably was still beating the boy up, maybe, and then they decided to go and knock him out. Because he got to go to school. You got to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And if he talked once, he talked twice.
Right. He went and told his teachers. And I believe Chris say, we were sitting down eating dinner and someone knocked at the door and I got up. It was the same CPS caseworker. Uh-huh. So that means CPS had been there before.
So see, now he told us.
This is what I'm asking, because Christopher was supposedly allegedly away from the house in February.
How many times has CPS been to the Proudfoot's house?
Good question.
Damn good question.
Can you see that, Pink?
Yeah, I'm looking at it on my TV. So
okay.
It says right, December, January, and February. And now he's gone.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of cases end up with missing children, is because they're still abusing the child, and then it's that jump off. Well, we can't send them back to school, or they're going to talk.
Like Summer.
Because Sebastian was going to school and he was telling his teachers. If you give I think the very first video, the teachers were talking. It was a couple of teachers talking in that interview, and they were saying how smart he was. They even had on his favorite colors. One of them had on a green skirt and a white shirt, and the other one had on a green sweater. And they were talking about how they love Sebastian. Huh?
I have to go back and find it.
I did not see that either.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything from teachers or friends.
Had anyone in the chat? Do y'all remember seeing that that interview? And that was on the news. That was whatever news channel is up there. That was on a news segment.
Well, let's take a number. How many times have they been to the house?
I know of twice.
I mean, in your mind, girl. Damn.
In my mind.
Yeah, that thing between your ears. Yeah, your mind. Yeah, going on with you.
Well, I'm not going to say.
No, I'm serious. How many times do you believe they've been to the house?
I think they've been to the house probably, I'm going to say about 5 times.
So let's go here. So let's say Christopher is lying. The case was open.
Yeah, it was open.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let me put that on the community page.
Yep. Every time Chris lips moving, he's lying. Every time Chris Proudfoot's mouth is moving, he's lying.
Excuse me. I'm going to put the poll up right now, everybody. Feel free to go over there and take it.
Yeah, Cheryl. Yep, that was a really good interview with his teachers, and I believe it was the principal. The principal and one of the teachers were speaking about Sebastian.
Very interesting.
And see, this reminds me, I hate to say it again, it just brings me back to Summer. And the fact that she was about to start school.
But that's somebody's version still, Melissa. Why would I tell that? And I'm the parent. I'm not going to tell you that.
And Ellie say again, open CPS cases in 2 states.
Okay, but I'm going to say it again. The information you all got about Summer Wells, that comes from Donald Wells. Why would I tell you that? Why would I want to implicate myself as abusing my child and my child is missing? I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about the Summer Wells case. But definitely.
That would be foolish to tell the YouTuber, oh, yeah, they came, did this, did that. I wouldn't do that. Now, I understand people are foolish, like what these Proudfoots are doing, and Don Wells, they ended up being foolish too. But I'm just saying, was it a slip up? Because I just don't understand the logic naturally behind telling you, public people, CPS had been to my house recently, and now my child is missing. That would be a foolish slip up.
Right. So, yeah, Cheryl, I believe Queen probably just answered that.
What was that, Pink?
Cheryl was asking, so could it be possible this is an open CP case and that's why Seth couldn't release it? Seth's lawyer told him not to release that CPS, those CPS documents.
Yeah, documents. Right.
They gave him the redacted.
I released it. I let the whole fucking cat out and be done with it. You know, I already told that the boy was been abused out west and this and that.
I agree.
You already got the cat open.
Yeah.
Bag's already open.
Yes, I agree 100%. Seth already brought out that he was, They're
not helping. Listen, they're not helping you find your child. They're not meeting with you and Tony. They're not going to the vigils. You probably don't even really talk to them on the phone. There's nothing there. I wish Seth would stop this bullshit of chasing the Proudfoots. It's time for him to accept they don't give a fuck about the kid. There is no mediation. Because it never was. If you can't get together when a child is missing, you weren't on page when he was around and seen.
Yep.
How you gonna have one without the other?
You are correct.
That's common sense. You can't meet together on a missing kid. So why the fuck am I gonna think you all were really good friends and getting along when a motherfucker was walking around? What the fuck? Excuse me, let me call him motherfucker. But you understand what I'm saying? The kid is walking around. I'm supposed to believe now he's missing I got Tony so we can all be together and he can rally for us. Come on now. And all they want to do is go play hopscotch on a fucking YouTube channel talking about motherfucking donkeys and mules and Snicker bars and bullshit.
So do you think Seth is still in love with Katie?
I'm not in love with her. What I'm saying is he's gullible. He acts naive for a grown fucking 40-plus-year-old man. A man that works security in jails. He acts like he's a fucking woman that's in fucking Alice in Wonderland.
I think he's really shy.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to be nice, but...
I want to be nice. I'm not being nice. What I'm saying is something is off with
But
all
he's
of
a
that.
little bit gullible. Okay.
Yes, he's gullible.
But he's not a murderer.
I ain't saying he's a murderer, but he's gullible. He acts naive.
But those are the ones like when CP was standing over him at that
Oh my God.
first visual.
At the truck?
Yeah, at the truck. But
Oh boy.
I wasn't scared because did you see what Seth's hand was?
What are you trying to say, Pink?
Seth's hand was in his pocket. I believe he would have blew Christopher Proudfoot out for his feet.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something my mother used to say.
And Peter put his hands on him.
Well, let me tell you something my mother used to say growing up. She says the quiet ones make the most noise. I'm gonna leave it right there.
There you go. There you have it. I was watching that hand.
It's the quiet one that pops off. It's the quiet one that does the mass shootings. It's the quiet one that stalks and voyeurism. It's the quiet one. It's the quiet one that's sitting at the job seething because you motherfuckers are fucking with them and passing them over for the promotion. It's the quiet one that goes on the killing spree. Y'all better wake up. So I'm not going to put nothing past Seth as a human being because he's human. All I'm saying is the way he came off in the beginning, he seemed not in tune to his child, and he did seem a bit naive. As far as him having something to do with his child's disappearance, no, I don't think he did. But
I don't think he did.
Anything is possible. Say what?
I don't think he did either.
Okay.
What is Bear saying? When someone took Sebastian seriously, he disappeared.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm reading the chat. Bear Williams in the chat.
Okay, but I don't understand the point.
I don't understand that either. When someone took Sebastian seriously, he disappeared.
When someone took Sebastian seriously, he disappeared. We don't know that somebody. How could somebody have taken Sebastian seriously? If he was serious, he'd be alive. What you mean, Bear?
Okay, where is Sebastian?
How could somebody have taken him seriously and he's missing? If somebody gave a fuck, he'd be here. Wouldn't you have gone to the Proudfoots to say, hey, what's going on? Why does my son not want to go back? See, Court TV left that open. Why didn't you ask him, Vinnie Politan? Well, when did Sebastian tell you he didn't want to go back home? See, this is what I'm sick of people talking to these people because they leave shit open-ended. That's why all of them need to quit talking. They give you a little bit, but then they'll leave shit open. Excuse me. And then you're sitting here trying to figure out, well, why didn't you ask him this? When did Sebastian tell you he didn't want to go home, Seth? Why did you send him back?
That's really good point right there. Yes. If Sebastian said that to his daddy.
And then you got to ask yourself this. Seth could be lying. Ooh, wasn't ready for that, were you? Because people will play off of shit because of what's going on. Seth could have made that up just because he sees the Proudfoots are not in tune to the boy, and they was up here on YouTube talking bad about him. So he might have fudged that and said, "Yeah, my son didn't even want to go over there."
Oh my
God!
God!
You got the grandmama saying, "Yeah, he told me too," but then they trying to scoop what she said under the rug. They all might be lying because guess what? Seth is behind this motherfucking phone leak allegedly. So are we still supposed to be listening and supporting this crazy motherfucker?
Well, he did. From what I heard last night, a lot of the support is walking away.
You know, you gotta pay attention to shit. I don't know. I want to know
where is Bear. I want to know where is Bear because I believe Bear is Christopher Proudfoot. Bear, where are you?
I didn't talk to Bear before.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Island High says they're all liars. Okay, Jackie, we're gonna get to your question because that's the umbrella or the pink elephant in the room. Why didn't Seth see his son for weeks before he went missing? All right, somebody tell the queen what's up. Seth, where were you? Because folks been talking. See, I don't listen to all that bullshit that they be talking about on them YouTube channels. So, Seth, you didn't see your child for 6 weeks allegedly. Who said it? Did he say it on the panel? Did he say it on a panel?
I didn't. Now that's new to me. I didn't hear that. It was like
Ellie said Seth beat Sebastian's ass too, allegedly. Damn it.
Oh my God.
It was in the divorce decree. It
This
was in
live
the
Wait,
stream.
divorce
wait, wait.
papers.
Whoa,
This
whoa,
live
whoa, whoa,
stream.
whoa.
It's about to be an 8-hour live stream fooling with y'all.
Yeah, Sebastian
Yeah.
had bruises on him, allegedly,
Really can't
um,
believe them.
on the court papers. I
Let,
I, I remember that,
let me put that up.
Ellie.
Let me put that up there on the poll too. That's the next question. Take the pause. Damn, y'all giving me more shit to think about.
But they said it was clear. They said that the courts threw it out, dismissed it.
Do what out?
About
That's old. That's old when he was smaller. We're talking
yeah.
about now. We're not talking about yesteryear. We're talking about now. Did he use harsh punishment on the child?
Okay,
No.
that's what I was confused on. Like, was this recent?
No. No, I don't. Seth hadn't been doing anything to Sebastian.
Who said that?
I'm saying it
Okay. Why you say that?
because he just wasn't. He wasn't. He gave him a lot of freedom, and he let him be a teenager. He didn't make him wear diapers. They had him wearing diapers.
That's allegedly what he said.
Listen,
Yep.
Let me say this because some of y'all getting a little unruly now. Listen, okay? Shit. A person is using a restroom on herself. Come on, think about what you're saying now. A person is using a restroom on their self. What are they supposed to do? But offer diapers. Come on now. An infant pees and defecates. What are you supposed to do? Just let them ruin your sheets and clothes?
No, but do you think that Sebastian actually was peeing and defecating on himself during the day, Queen?
He could.
Allegedly.
Sam has already acknowledged the boy wore diapers. We don't need to keep going around and around about this now. He's already told you, yes, he come to my house. I told him, take them off, put on your boxers. So what Chris said is true. He was using the bathroom. Now, was he shitting on himself? I don't know. The point is, whether they are the cause of the boy using the bathroom,
more than likely, in my opinion.
Listen, neither here nor there, because they're never going to admit to you, yes, we are the reasons the boy was using the restroom. The point is, he was wearing them. That's the point. Now, why was he wearing them?
Seth should have checked them then.
You're never going to get the truth to why he was wearing the fucking diapers.
Oh, geez.
I'm not going to tell you, yeah, I've been abusing this kid and he starts pissing on himself. Who does that? Nobody. I'm not trying to get rude, but I want you all to understand. These people are diabolical. They're not getting ready to tell you the whole truth about Sebastian. They go on and on this fucking YouTube bullshit, and one day he can run, the next day he's skipping.
Right, and what I can't stand is for someone to say, maybe he's in one of these schools for.
Oh my God.
That I'm like, do you think that
when that picture come out, when that picture came out, they ran with it. Oh yeah, he might be. Don't you know that's fraud?
Oh, they were jumping me. They were jumping me in the chat. I was like, yeah, that is not Sebastian.
It's not getting ready to be in a motherfucking facility and getting money from the state check or whatever, and you committing fraud if you took him in knowing he's on a fucking Amber Alert. Come on, you guys, stop this now. Just stop it.
I'm like, that is not Sebastian. And then now this last antic, with the interview with Chris and Katie in the RV, and this noise came from somewhere. They're saying that, that was Sebastian on a baby monitor saying mom.
Oh God.
And what? I'm telling you, I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it.
Go on and finish. Open up.
I don't even know about that one either. Jeez.
Yes, the interview. If you go look at the interview when they did the interview in the RV at the 57-minute mark, 57:20, go by 57:20. You can hear something. You can hear something, but it sounds like a freak. They're saying that is someone saying, "Mom." If you saw the whole chat, I heard it, I heard it.
Oh,
Oh,
my
I heard it, I heard it.
See how
It
psychotic
Oh,
it
was
is.
my
like mom. It was
This is why
mom.
people don't need to be watching true crime. They don't need to be commenting because you are off your rocker. Stay with the living.
Listen, I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. I was like, "Are you freaking
The
kidding me
fucking
right now?"
dogs,
I
the
said,
fucking
and
dogs
then
are just like the cats.
but
What
I'm
the
like,
fuck?
and I listened. I listened. They
Well, you
played it
all
about
just
20
those
times.
people you underlive your son. That's what those damn dogs are saying. Christopher Cady, you know you killed that boy and you need to stop that bullshit up there on YouTube. I can't even do. Y'all please stop. You all have got to be the worst fucking guest Queen has had it. Y'all won't let me do it right because y'all keep making me laugh.
Let me mute.
Pink started it.
Fucking, I'm sick of this fucking camper. Fucker, I got a house in Hendersonville. You got us stuck down here, Katie. You're stupid, bitch. You got a whole fucking house in Hendersonville and you got us down here with fucking dogs. I gotta stay down here. Don't you understand? I understand your puppies, you want to roam, but it's not safe for us in Hendersonville. I don't give a fuck. I'm a puppy, you dumb bitch. I want to run around the yard. I'm a dog.
Is she asking them? Do they miss Sebastian when they go to whining?
You know what? Okay. I'm dead.
No, tell us, Queen, do it. Tell us.
I
Tell us
got
how
it on
Katie.
mute every time
Tell-
you start. So you don't.
I'm gonna be in the nut house. I swear for God.
Tell
You
us.
know you killed that. You
Tell
know you
us,
killed that
Queen.
boy, Katie Proudfoot. You're not a good animal owner. I want to go to the. Okay. Please stop it, y'all. Please stop it. I want to go to town. This is animal cruelty. Shut up.
Let me be crystal clear.
Shut up. People can hear you. You know we're in a camper. I don't give a fuck. I'm a dog. I want to go home.
Oh, good.
You killed that boy. You shut your fucking mouth. They can hear you over here chirping. We're dogs, you dummy. We want to go home. It's not safe. It's not safe. Don't you get it? I can't go back up there. Well, you shouldn't have killed your kid.
Do we need to do a welfare check on the dogs? Because I had seen them.
Girl, you stupid. Now, somebody need to call. Let me tell you what video I saw before I went live. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
The van is gone. Somebody got a video up.
What? The what?
The work van is gone.
The work van.
Is she
Come on, y'all,
back
stop
at work? Is
The
she
work
back at work?
van.
The Brinks van. So is she back at work?
I don't know. Pink, do you want me to go down there and ask her? Hell, you asking me for?
I don't want you to go quick. As soon as Katie say something, Katie gonna have a black eye, and they gonna be blaming CP.
Katie, somebody's got a video up saying the van is gone. I didn't open the video because I said I dare not go in that bullshit.
Wait a
Jackie
minute.
says, I don't think so.
Wait, I thought she already had the.
Okay, Island. Island said that she sleep with the dogs while he was at work.
No, remember he told her to put the dogs up, which means put them in the kennel.
I heard.
Oh,
Y'all gonna get tired of repeating what Katie and Christopher said at some point.
I be now those the mofos
That's
that
why
need
I
to be
keep trying to
in the
tell y'all,
landfill. Just throw
bet
them
you them
away. You
dogs
don't
could
even have to kill them. Just throw them
Oh,
away.
you sure will.
Katie
Guess
and
what?
Chris.
I bet them dogs could tell you what the fuck happened up in there. How about that?
Oh dear God!
Oh,
Just
they
imagine
were.
the dogs. Just imagine if them little Morkies, Yorkies, or whatever they are, they could damn tell us what the hell happened up in there. My God.
What and Queen? Let me ask you this: What do you think the lights blinking on and off was about? That the neighbor was talking about.
Playing games. Just playing
Oh,
games.
a nap. Good question.
First, you got to ask yourself, do you believe the neighbor? You always got to start from the source. You always got to start with the source. Do you believe the neighbor? That's where you got to go first. Do you believe the neighbor?
Well, Katie was screwing him.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I know I'm gone now. But listen.
Allegedly,
Listen. What if Katie was still messing around with Seth?
Oh,
Damn, you had like with the picture show. You scared the shit out of me. Hey, I got a good movie for y'all to watch in the chat. Please watch Invasive on Tubi. I cussed and fussed all morning watching that crazy ass movie. Let me set it up for you, then we'll get back to this nonsense. Okay. A black girl and a white boy, they're friends. They're homeless, and they stay in wealthy people's houses. So they work for a catering company, and they end up staying in a house thinking the owners had left. I'm going to leave it right there. Woo, girl, that movie good. Lord have mercy.
I have Tubi. What is it called, hon?
Invasive. Now playing on Tubi.
All right.
I got it on my community board. So check it out for the holiday. If you all ain't going to work tomorrow, tonight, you can watch it tonight.
Invasive. Got it. Cool. Okay.
All right. Where were we?
Get back to the shenanigans in the clown car.
Seth and Katie, were there some feelings still brewing between the two? They're on the page right now.
No way. No way. No.
You say no. You say no, Melissa.
No.
Imagine a threesome. Damn. Shut your mouth.
God, I'm gonna puke.
Not with those bellies, them cast iron bellies.
Look, make a wish. Rub their bellies and make a wish. What do you want for Christmas, Seth? What do you want for Christmas, Christopher?
Katie was left out because it was just belly to belly and skin to skin, nothing going in.
Listen, all that pork loin. Shut your mouth. Rhonda said, stop. Priscilla said, that's a lot of sweat and jiggling. In my opinion, poor Sebastian. Listen,
Sebastian might have called him.
Listen,
and that
like
made him run.
Yeah.
That's what probably made him run, Queen.
What the fuck right there?
Sebastian probably seen that, and he probably took him.
That'd be a mean. Listen, what do I say about a lot of ham and a lot of fat? Woo, buddy, that's a lot of hamburger.
Oh, Lord.
Is that 1/4 pound?
There's a position.
I want to look at the menu. Is this 1/4 pound burger or?
Oh my God.
Katie like her men with a little jiggle.
I don't even think that.
I like a little meat. I like a little meat. Marsha. Marsha always likes the bigger guys.
Snack.
Marsha.
Snack. You need a snack.
You like snack.
Nice. Damn Build-A-Bears. I don't get it. They're both kind of chunky. I like guys. I like the warmth. I remember I had a woman tell me that years ago, a young black lady told me years ago, she said, I like guys with a little meat on them. I like them. I thought, why you like a heavy guy? She says, I don't know. I just like first thing I thought was, so basically you're saying you like a motherfucker that ain't got no penis. Excuse my language.
Oh, Priscilla say. CP said he likes his meat raw.
Who?
Priscilla say CP done said he likes his meat raw.
You know what?
Oh,
yeah, he might do him like a boy.
Who wants CP? Really? Who wants CP? and Nina, she was a good look.
Katie, I got a cramp. Katie, come on. I gotta go to bed. Got a cramp. Got a cramp on my leg. Fuck. Hey, and she can't do nothing with Sam. That motherfucker out of breath on the live stream too. Shit, damn.
Oh
I never
my
make fun
God.
of Steph's weight, but they are both kind of chunky.
Oh dear God.
Oh,
Oh my God. What am
Brooke,
I
I think Brooke put me
Priscilla
into
said a
this.
little oompa loompa.
For me to come
Hey,
up
hey,
here.
listen, I don't never sugarcoat nothing. I'm a big girl, but I'm gonna tell you that I've told my fans this since I've been on YouTube before I ever got known. I don't like no big boy. Have I talked to guys that had a little weight on them back when I was younger? Yes, but right now there is nothing a heavy set man can do for me. I'm not attracted to that. That's normal. Just like there's guys who like skinny women, plump women, overweight women, whatever. I don't want nothing that look like me naked. I done
Me
said
either.
that. I do
All
not want
that
to look
heavy
at you.
breathing. Can you
Yeah,
imagine how
I'm
much
looking at you like
that sweat?
I'm sleeping with a woman. That's what I feel like. If you got a breast, your breast is bigger than my breast is, we got a fucking problem.
Ooh,
I
know. I ain't. And then they'll want you to suck them.
Oh my God, I'm dead. I cannot believe you just said it. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna bar your ass for this channel. I cannot believe you just said that. What the hell? I'm gonna beat on myself.
Pink, you just got kicked out.
That's the only way. That's the only way they can get out. Because
I can't believe you've been doing so good. How the hell that come out your mouth?
Because they
What?
legally
Oh
is
my
all that
God,
they stomach.
Ellie. Now you look at these white women here talking junk. Talk about one in the front, one in the back. That's a sloppy mess.
Oh,
that's too much burger. And Katie, she's stupid. I can't feel anything. Two ticklers. That's what you're fucking with. Two ticklers. Two ticklers. I can't imagine. Well, one thing we know, they can make babies. They got sperm, so their wee-wees work because they made babies. So let's be serious.
Oh, I feel so bad for Chris's daughter having to have him as a father. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that out loud?
Y'all are just nasty now.
Was that my outside voice? Sorry.
And I think Nina needs to get a. Did she get a DNA? Maybe that'll stop all her problems. Because I don't.
Oh, you are crazy.
Oh.
I'm dead. Y'all are X-rated. How in the hell did we go to this to that? Y'all went way over the front street.
I didn't do it. You guys did.
Excel. Oh my God, you should have heard them. They were up there talking about Seth and Christopher Crawford. They're ticklers. And then, you know somebody gonna say, I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean a tickler? You know exactly what I'm saying. She's basically saying they got small penises. Oh my God, that is so disgusting. She ought to be ashamed of herself. She's supposed to be talking about a little boy. Well, I was talking about a little boy until these heifers got up here talking about. Oh my God.
We're heifers, okay? We're heifers. Okay.
So excuse the conversation for those who are trying to stick to the facts and not hypothesis of people's ding dongs.
We done closed the case. We done closed the case.
We solved it.
You
solved it, didn't we?
closed more than the case, baby. You closed the gate. The gate is closed. Shut your mouth. The gate cannot open. It's a padlock.
Don't bar me quick.
Listen.
Thanks a lot.
Bet they get back to Christopher Proudfoot. That motherfucking bitch up there talking about me like that. They got a lot of damn nerve talking about what's between my legs.
I just say I'll bend them over and wear them out.
I'll tell you what, Pink Ice, I tell you what, I swear for God, I don't want a little penis, and I definitely don't want one that's hairy. Shut your damn mouth.
They're longer than the penis.
Oh, fuck. I gotta get off this thing. Ooh, y'all nasty.
Pink, what is the,
oh, God, you're sweating on your sheets.
About
I'm tired of washing these sheets, Christopher. Damn. You need to go get what you call it, electrolysis? What they shave you? What they call it? Pink.
He need a wax. He need a wax.
You know what I mean? Damn. Yeah, that's what the hell I'm trying to say. Hell, I'm old.
And guess what? Them Chinese gonna be boing.
Girl, be borrowed off of YouTube. You got long hair, extra. Extra. She don't fucking got your mom. Hey, no. That's a what? I can take that. Oh.
You are ridiculous.
Oh my God. I'm the loudest YouTuber breathing, baby. You better believe it. I'm the loudest YouTuber breathing. Y'all done made my damn holiday. I swear I got water coming up my eyes. You want what? You want? Yes, I'd like to get my back shaved. Let me see. Let's see. Oh no, two hair. Oh, yeah, low hair. Low hair, extra, low hair. Oh, yeah, look at hair, and long. Oh, my child. Oh my goodness. Oh, he husband. He husband. Yes, that's my husband. Oh, wow. Lot of detergent. Oh, you wash lot, do you?
A lot of detergent. Lye soap at that. Lye detergent. We need lye.
Oh, go to hell. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. You like me, low hair. You like a man, low hair or extra money. Woo, low hair. You have low hair.
Oh, Christopher Proudfoot seemed like the type of man to go into one of those,
Get a massage.
one of those, wham bam, places where the women's butts are just sticking out of a hole, and you just walk in and pick any butt, any butt.
Tell it on yourself during this live stream. What in the hell is going on with you today? Damn. We done went from talking about this boy, God forgive me. You done went.
Guys are naughty.
Yeah, you're being real naughty.
I have to drag Chris.
Because he trifling.
Yeah, I can't stand Chris.
Get on top, Katie. Get on top, Katie. I can't feel anything up here. I'm hot.
I keep rocking back and forth.
What is that saying right now, you guys? Anything good?
I can't feel anything. I can't feel anything up here, Christopher. I'm hot. My hair is long. I'm sweating. Come on, Katie, just a little longer. I'm bored. Come on, Katie. I don't get it a lot. Damn, come on. Well, hurry up. I gotta take the dogs outside. They gotta go pee.
God.
Oh my goodness.
This one said I can't feel nothing. Right. You ain't gonna feel nothing.
You can't feel nothing with that. That keeps slipping out. Ooh, okay.
Oh, Jesus. Could you imagine? Ooh, an Oriental woman. You know how nothing.
She'll tell it.
I not feel nothing. Extra. Too much what? Pull. Nothing. You don't feel nothing. I don't get it a lot. My wife won't give me anything. I need extra. Ooh, I can't with y'all.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Oh my God, Ellie says keep it moving around. Damn bed.
I was here.
What you say, Melissa? Hey, Tit for Tat. Tit for Tat, you may not like this live, honey. These heathens then got X-rated up here.
Nuh-uh.
Golly.
Now, who
You
you
need
talking?
tweezers.
Oh my
You
God.
need tweezers to find Christopher Brown for his penis.
Oh my
He
God.
had an accident in the military.
You
That's
know
what
what?
he'll tell you. I had an
Somebody.
accident in the
Oh my God,
military when I was on deployment.
my eyeballs. Thank you, sweetheart. You know what? Nah, pink eyes. You know they gonna come for me now. That damn Claudette Searle, that son of a bitch, that black bitch up there talking shit about my penis size. I run circles around her. No, you won't.
Look here.
What you mean if Pamela say
Oh, hell,
she'd want a snack?
talking about my hairy back. Katie likes it. Katie likes every darn thing I do to her.
Pamela say she'd want a snack. She was messing around with the neighbor. Because it was one of the
How she talk about Sebastian hiding around and peeping around the corners? That's what they do. They play peekaboo naked. Could you imagine them two running around the house naked, playing hide and go seek?
God damn.
Katie, I can't find you where you at, Katie. I'm tired. You know I've been walking that crane all damn day. My damn back's hurting. Come on, let's get this over with. Come on, Christopher. You're no fun. We're boring. Our sex life is boring.
Really
My back hurts. Getting up in that damn thing, that cage all damn day. Girl, I'm tired. Come on, let's get this over with. Let's get the Heinekens. Come on, get the Heinekens.
Katie had to drink some moonshine. Huh? She need 151 when she have to deal
Oh my
with
God,
my
you
baby.
stupid. Not 151, girl. You a fool.
I would have my 151 in a
Yeah, and she had my
cleaner.
151, and she be conked out. He be up there working by himself.
That's how I would want it too. I would have to be
Katie.
passed out to lay
Katie.
down with Christopher Powerfoot.
Katie, wake up, Katie. You're not talking, Katie. Katie, come on. Katie, you sleep. Wake up, Katie. Fuck. Fucking drove 3 hours, 39 minutes from door to door, and she fucking fell asleep.
Took my last damn Viagra, Katie. Come on, Katie.
3 hours and 26 minutes, door to door.
I done drove way up here for nothing. Fucking paying a mortgage, and I got this fucking kid I don't want, and then the fucking wife falls fucking asleep. Just catch it. Come on, Katie, wake up. Fuck. I get the free cat down in Memphis. Them girls are everywhere. Ooh, them black girls. They got some big booties.
He wouldn't be able to get in it. He would just be like, yeah.
You're stupid.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what? I can't with you. Hey, for the right dollar amount, you'll let him play back there or wherever you want to let him play. All he want. Sit there and read a book. Read a book. Let me know when you're done, honey boo. Honey, you know how, little ghetto girls. Honey, let me know when you're done, honey. Let me know when you're done, honey. Honey, that'll be $250, honey. That'll be stupid. $250. How much for the night? $250. I gotta get my nails done, honey. My light bill done next week too, honey. I gotta get my money, honey. Well, it's been a while since I had a kitty cat. Ooh, you look good. Might take me a while to get it up, but just bear with me. Slow rolling this morning. Okay, just take your time, baby, honey. Take your time, baby. Just take your time.
Oh, that's what he said. I'm protecting my wife. That's what Chris said. Chris said about Katie. I'm protecting my wife.
Oh, I cannot imagine for the life of me. I just can't imagine being with none of them.
Me either.
I can't.
Ditto that.
Me either. Like
I
what?
don't even believe he has how sperm could come out of that.
That's why I'm telling Nina to solve her problems. She can get rid of Chris forever. Just go take the DNA, Nina. It's okay. We
Oh, you
know
wrong
you
for
was
that.
getting fulfilled
Oh
somewhere else.
my
We
God.
know you had to.
Listen, she probably wish her baby got a different baby daddy. Shit, who want that for a baby daddy? Nobody.
She did, but she need to take a DNA. Just say they take a DNA. Take a DNA, Nina. I can almost guarantee
Priscilla, you crazy.
he's not the father.
That is my wife. Ellie said he looked dried up. Damn, Ellie. That's deep. Could you imagine Christopher in a dress?
He gonna be in the dress when he go to prison.
Girl, I'm gonna be wearing the pants fucking with you.
It's gonna be Debo's wife. And Debo gonna be protecting his wife in prison.
Look, Chris gonna be twisting. Hey.
Uh-huh.
It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Oh, hey.
When the prison guys out there playing football, Chris gonna be out there, made him a little skirt out of his t-shirt.
Girl, you a fool. I know it. Private dancer. Shit, I'm dead. No private dancer. What you got on? Honey, my skirt, honey. His little boyfriend gonna tell him, boo boo, you gonna have to shave, boo boo. You gonna have to shave your legs, baby. You can't be walking around here with all that hair, honey.
Ellie say sticky buns. Say Chris gonna have sticky buns.
You my bitch. You gotta shave. We'll get you a razor, boo boo.
They gonna hold his ass down because he gonna go in there talking shit like he hard. Like he hard and he gonna run into the Memphis. He gonna run into the Memphis boys.
They gonna break him off. They're gonna break him off. And then he'll be trying to find a YouTuber. Collect call from an inmate at Hardeman County. Oh my God, they beat me up and they took it. Oh my goodness.
I need a goddamn colonoscopy.
They took it from me. Them black boys took it from me. I'm humiliated. I need some money on my commissary. They took it from me. Oh Lord, I gotta get out of here. Oh Lord, what I get myself into fucking with that damn Katie and that fucking boy. Oh Lord, they took it from me. Jesus help me. I was gonna kill myself. I will kill myself.
I need a goddamn colonoscopy.
Oh my God, you're stupid.
Who we gonna call collect? Which YouTubers?
Yeah, you messy now. Look at you being messy.
YouTuber.
Well, hold on a minute, Christopher. Let me put my cats up. I'll put my kitty cats up for me. Now, kitty cat, get down. I'm trying to talk to Christopher for just a second. Well, Christopher, what's the matter? They took it. They took my manlyhood. They took my boyfriend. They did what? I can't hear you. I'm getting old. What you say? They took my boyfriend. What do you mean? They raped you? Yeah, they took it. They took it from me. I gotta get out of here. You gotta go live and put me on a live stream and tell them I'm messed up in here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of this prison. It's unsafe for me. You know what they do to people that hurt children? Oh, I'm so sorry, Christopher. I don't know what to do for you. Well, bitch, you had me on your live stream all the motherfucking time. What the fuck? You help me out. What the fuck you mean? You can't help me. Well, there's nothing I can do out here. I'm just a old YouTuber. Oh, what can I do? Well, you help me on your live stream every fucking night. What you mean? I need you to talk. Cash out me something. I'm trying to get a lawyer. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Gotta get an appeal. I gotta go. Oh, I'm lonely in here. These motherfuckers are trying to beat me down and are fucking me every night. I need some help. I need to get out of here. You need to tell your fans. I need help. I want out of here. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. help me. Christopher, I gotta get off. I gotta feed my cats. They're pulling and gnawing at me. I got to go. My husband's in a wheelchair and he's up and down the road and shit. I gotta go. I gotta go help find Summer Wells. Gotta go.
Oh no.
Please don't get off the line. Please don't. I thought you were my friend. Well, motherfucker, it was for the cash apps. I thought you knew the game up here on YouTube. We don't really give a fuck about you motherfuckers and your kids. What the fuck's wrong with you? I thought you knew. It's a game up here. What do you mean? All those times I come up on your panel? Well, I don't understand. Of course you do. It's the grift. It's the grift. There's a new kid missing now. I gotta go. Click.
As soon as he turned around, there go Debo again.
That dusty bitch just hung up on me. If it wasn't for me and Katie, she wouldn't have had no likes and fucking views. And I'm locked up, and now she's got to go feed her fucking cats. Son of a bitch. Those YouTubers are dirty as fuck.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Oh
it.
my God. Oh,
Have
once
mercy.
again, my damn stomach hurt
What?
like I done been to the gym.
Girl.
Somebody say
Wow.
bent over here. Bent over.
Ellie said bit over.
Here's my cash out.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Wow. You know,
all in all, that's how it's going to end.
it is.
Just like that.
Yeah.
There'll be no live streams. There'll be no nothing. And all
They're gonna
this
be
stuff
look,
coming
Chris
down,
and Katie gonna be forgot about.
fussing and cussing and talking live and talking around in circles. In the end, these people don't care nothing about you and they don't care nothing about that kid. It's for the likes and the views. Hey, Don. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Anything going on in chat? I can't see it.
Well, what do you mean?
Anything in chat?
You can't see
Just
it.
laughing at us.
You turn it on your. You got another device, another TV. You can turn it on and see the chat.
On my TV? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Turn it on. Hit the live. Hit my channel, and it'll open
Is
it up.
that gonna hang me up though?
Yo, not on your phone. If you're talking to me on your phone, you can go turn on your TV and look at the chat.
Okay.
The chat been cracking up, okay? The chat have been
It's
getting
been a
their
little
whole
steady.
life.
It's been a little steady in the chat. I appreciate the love. Thank you, Pamela.
We love this channel, Queen, because
We
you
do.
do tell it like it is. I mean,
Yes,
you know,
you do.
we have last couple of days we've been getting our life, but you know,
Mhm.
it just is what it is. Like I can't take all of this. Sebastian's on a baby monitor.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
He's at a school.
Yeah.
Do you think the Secret Service is going to really let Sebastian be at a school for anything?
Once the FBI got in, and then a Secret Service, you already know they are on the data like whoa.
Right.
Like whoa.
Like, I mean, the FBI will crash that school. Like, no, they have to report that.
Yeah.
They have to report it.
Well, you're a fool if you let somebody come into the school and you see they're on an Amber Alert. What sense would that make to have somebody in a group home or alternative program for the mentally disabled and they're on an Amber Alert? That doesn't make any sense. You're committing fraud.
Definitely. And I mean, I don't think
I don't understand why people don't think before they speak. That just doesn't make logical sense to even think that he's in some program, but he's on an Amber Alert. They use his government name. So his government name is on an Amber Alert.
Right. And it's just common sense. I understand those, that, want to keep hope that's keeping hope alive, because I'm keeping hope alive that at least, his remains are brought home and given a proper burial.
Yeah. But are you going to get that?
Huh?
But are you going to get that?
Well, that's what I'm keeping hope alive for. I'm keeping hope alive for that. him being abducted and someone holding him in a basement.
I don't believe none of that.
If
they don't want an autistic kid, why would somebody else want one? Come on, it's serious.
Right. I don't
use the logic of why somebody wants kidnapping a child. 9 times out of 10, a child that old is for nefarious reasons. It's nefarious reasons if they're 10, if they're 9. So he can fight back. He can talk back. He wouldn't be alive anyway if he was kidnapped. Come on. You gotta use common sense.
Right.
Nobody's out here stalking her, saw her out with this kid running around and followed her. Come on. No.
Right.
Nobody followed Katie home from the steakhouse. I doubt it. Because what you got to remember is the obvious. They just told you there was no break-in. So how did the perpetrator get to the child if there was no break-in? There's no breach of a door, of a window.
Right.
You have to be a fucking what? You're a magician?
Yeah.
Unless someone lured him. No, what if they lured him, Queen?
Huh?
What if they lured him?
Okay, lured, yes, but not kidnapping.
Right.
But then you got to say, how'd you get his number and how'd you get a hold of him to lure him?
Don't you think that LE of some sort, I don't know which one, but LE would have looked through supposedly allegedly his phone or his switch by now and know something?
Mm-hmm.
I hope they do.
Yeah, they know something.
I just wish somebody would say something besides Christopher.
Well, why do you think they're talking? Because they know the police are not going to tell you something. This is why I keep trying to tell people you got to pay attention to the details. There's a reason these two are talking. They're comfortable. She's now becoming comfortable. He's been comfortable because the child's not around and the child can't tell you anything. Number one. Number two, they know the CPS won't tell you anything about what they didn't do. Number three, they know that law enforcement are not going to tell you anything until they have an arrest. Pay attention. They know exactly what they're doing.
So Queen, why are the searchers being stalked and chased away?
Because you have people who don't want the truth to come out. And that would be somebody that's invested in the case. Somebody who has an ulterior motive, which means foul play. What do you care? What does a random person care about somebody searching for somebody? What do you care? You don't know them. You don't know the Proudfoots. You wouldn't give a damn.
I can't say the name. What is that? Tit for something. They say they have a lot to say. I don't know if they want to come up.
Tit for tat. Hit the link. Come on up. I want to talk to you. Come on up, baby. Whatever you're saying, I hope there's some truth to it. Because I don't like passing any type of gossip and he said, she said, because really that's all everybody's doing is passing around with Christopher and what the hell I'm trying to say? Katie and Seth.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I can't even listen to them because, it's no disrespect to Seth. I try not to be mean to Seth because, he has been the person on the ground, but it's just out of control now. All this back and forth, this Tony drama, the handler drama. And I'm really disappointed with the phone call with Trevor. And that's something none of you all have discussed since we've been on the live because we've been, bullshitting around. But let's talk about that.
That made me really sad.
Listen, before Tit for Tat comes up, Pink Eyes, tell me how you feel about the phone call. Did Seth give somebody that recording?
Yes, ma'am.
Melissa?
Yes.
Why?
He wanted it out. But you're the same person that wanted to work with the Proudfoots. Why release it? Because by then he knew that there was no working with them. When Chris came to the first vigil, supposedly he told them, get yourself together. We're going to work together. Remember, that's when Seth went and told everybody to fuck off. Him, Katie, and Chris was going to be working together, and everybody got pissed off. Yeah. So Chris and Katie gave Seth their ass to kiss And that was his way of revenge. Saying, showing everybody what type of a person Chris really is.
Okay. So at some point he backtracked once again.
Right.
Okay. And that can happen. But why lie about it? That's where I had a problem with Seth. You can't have people rallying for you and helping you if you're not going to be truthful about your part in doing foolishness. Just own it. Yeah, I got a hold of the recording. I was there. I wasn't. I was on the line, whatever. And I released it because I'm sick of the BS. These people don't seem to care about my child. And I released the audio. Why not just tell the truth instead of blaming Trevor if that's how it went?
Scapegoat.
Yeah, that's see what I keep trying to tell everybody is you always got to pay attention to the messenger. If indeed he did this and he lied on Trevor, then that means that Seth also has a dark side. And I understand we all are capable of mischief, mayhem, doing some evil shit. But why not just tell the truth?
I'm thinking like you now, Queen. Maybe Seth and Katie was messing around. You were joking, but maybe they were messing around.
Yeah, because you don't know people.
Seth moved from California,
and I thought about that. And I thought about when he said that, girl. When he said that, he came out here. I said, wait. You mean to tell me y'all motherfuckers ain't from Tennessee? What?
No.
Yeah.
Why would he follow Katie and her husband?
That shit they do on television. Have you ever watched the movies where the mother takes her child, she tells the husband, we're getting a divorce, and she says, I'm getting ready to move to Oregon. And then he says, oh no, don't take my child away. What am I gonna do? I can't drive that far, fly that far, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Yep, very interesting.
Tit for tat, where you calling from?
Hey ladies, I'm in Washington State.
All right, let's start off with my first questions, and then you can go into what you want to tell us. Do you believe the child went missing on the morning of February 26th?
I do.
All right. Do you have any idea why there is no reward fund for the child?
From what I've heard, there is a small one, or used to be a small one, amounting to $3,000.
Okay. Do you believe it's still around?
No, I think that money's gone.
Okay. What is it that you want to tell the Vault XL?
Listen.
Okay.
The phone call.
Okay.
Okay. Tell me why a PI needs to send it to everyone on her team, including Tony, because she did.
Okay.
And I have a clip that I could send you that will validate the suspicion that she did send it to Tony.
Well, tell me why you believe it.
Why do I believe she sent it to Tony?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the motive would be.
Okay, so we're speaking of, now who are we speaking of? Chloe?
Heather,
because I can get all mixed up. Okay, so Heather sent the clip because she wanted what? People to know who Christopher Proudfoot is?
According to her, from her own mouth, she sent it to people on her team to ask their opinion onto whether there was enough on that phone call to report or file charges against Christopher Proudfoot.
For what?
Making threats. Is this phone call a valid threat? What do you guys think? What's the purpose of sending it to 5, 6, 7 different people on your team?
Yeah, I understand. So I can't remember. So the threat would be against whom on the audio?
Seth and Chloe.
So he's talking to Heather. Heather releases it. So you do believe she contacted Seth to notify him about the call?
I do.
Do you believe? So let's go here. Then other people done got the damn phone call. So who did Heather give it to first, you think?
I believe she sent it to her immediate team, which is the ladies that help her run the PI business, and to Tony. And Tony sent it to Seth. And then from there, it hit the YouTube streets.
Okay, and then who did Seth give it to?
Nina and the YouTube streets. So
where are y'all getting this that he gave it to Nina? Because I keep seeing that in the chat.
I believe Heather mentioned it during her live on a different creator I won't mention.
Okay.
But that came straight from Heather's mouth. That Seth sent it to Nina.
Wow.
It's a mess. I'm not impressed. She's unprofessional.
It's just too much.
She's careless, she's sloppy, and I'm not impressed with her.
Okay.
Number two.
Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to bring up real quick their interview, and I'm speaking of Chris and Katie's interview with Nancy Grace.
Okay.
If you go back and watch it, Nancy starts asking, do you two sleep in the same bedroom? Katie interrupts her, and then she asks again, do you two sleep in the same bedroom? Katie says, he wasn't actually home at all that weekend. Now, if they want people to believe he was gone since early February, why did she specify just that weekend? I believe Chris was frequently visiting that home during the month of February when he shouldn't have.
Okay.
Yep. Overly explaining. They did a lot of overly explaining.
They sure did about shit. Sorry,
That
I don't
didn't
know.
matter.
Go ahead.
About shit that did not matter.
Right.
Why do we need to know how much tofu the boy eats?
Right.
Exactly.
Who's that going to help?
Exactly. And fun fact, I made breakfast.
Mm-hmm. And I drove around.
Who does Seth give the audio to?
Nina, for sure.
Okay.
To use in her court case.
Okay. And where does Trevor come in at?
I believe Seth sent it to Trevor or Josh. Somehow, I can't follow that line of communication very well because it's so messy. But once Seth had it and sent it to Nina, he released it to his main YouTubers to put it out there because Terry
Seth?
got it. Seth.
Okay,
Yes.
so let's make this. So look, everybody's spreading it around, and then somebody decides to take it to a YouTuber. Then why the fuck is you accusing Trevor of putting it out? I don't understand. Make it make sense.
I'm wondering.
Good point, Priscilla.
I'm wondering if Seth was threatened with some sort of a lawsuit or legal action against him for defamation or something related to releasing that phone call.
We're past that stage. Tit for tat, we are past that.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's
know what
true.
I'm saying?
Good point.
You already with the court TV with the goods.
You're right. I can't make sense of that. I don't know. I don't
understand why a person would accuse somebody of putting the video out if you know you've given the video out. Because I think I first heard about it on Josh's channel, The Lab. So this is why I didn't understand where Trevor came in at.
But when the wait, can I say something? When the big blow up, on over there on that channel over there with Seth, he specifically said, boy, he was talking about Trevor. He said, boy, yeah, come from about living in Chloe's house, boy, and stay out of my business.
I thought he was making a joke like maybe he was in her pocket. You understand what I'm saying? Because people talking limericks.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought he was basically saying, that they're cool.
So what still doesn't make sense, though, he was most angry about that phone call being sent to his mother. Seth was most angry about that phone call being sent to his mother. That's what sent.
Where you get that from?
That's according to Seth during that video. He became so irate.
Well, okay, let's go here. See, this is where I'm having a problem. Then who sent it to the mother?
They don't know. That's where they're stuck.
Rumor is, and I'd have to go back and watch.
Okay.
Can we mention other people on here? Because that call was being played while she was on a Searchers live, a very
Terry.
Yes.
Okay.
So rumor is the grandma Robin was watching Terry's live and heard that phone call. So either it was sent to her directly or indirectly.
So this is why this doesn't make any sense. If somebody in the camp was talking to Chris and then start sending it to this one. You don't have control over what a person is going to do with it once they get it. Because I'm assuming you either played it to them by ear or you sent it by video some type of way. You understand what I'm saying? What is the problem with the Trevor? This is where I'm lost.
This might make more sense. Do we think Tony sent it to the grandma? To Robin?
I don't know. I didn't even know anything about the grandmama getting it. Because I don't even all those conversations on YouTube. I don't go to those listening to all that stuff because I already know where this is going. It's just a tit for tat type situation. That's what's going on.
But this is also what's weird too, tit for tat. Why the hell is everybody that has surrounded themselves around Seth that's been putting out this bullshit, false information, misleading information, which is Tony. Tony is a crane salesman. This Crabtree guy, he does something with cranes. And also he has some type of company that into telecommunications. Like what's going on here?
The issues lie, the root of it lies with Tony.
Why do you say that, tit for tat?
So since Tony came on board, how many people have stepped away?
Tony is the problem. Tony is a huge problem. Seth is losing a lot of his support.
Explain it, Pink. Why is he? Because he feels like the people were not doing what they were supposed to do. That's Seth's explanation when asked.
Well, for number one,
were they a problem with Tony? And so Tony had told during that live stream, he says, I'm going to let Seth answer because it wouldn't be appropriate for me to answer, which, he made a good point. It wouldn't. So he said, no, it had nothing to do with Tony. He said, I had sent people memos in the camp weeks before I even got with Tony about what I expected to do, what I wanted from them, and my expectations of them. He said they weren't carrying their weight. They weren't doing what they were supposed to do. They were too busy worrying about other things that they should have been concerned with. That was his explanation.
That was Seth's explanation. Seth is very vulnerable. And when you're grieving, they'll tell you, the doctors will tell you, you're not supposed to make any type of decisions. You're not supposed to sign any papers. You're not supposed to make any life-changing decisions. Seth is really grieving. I'm trying to figure out why is all these people into cranes? I mean, even Tony himself said that he sold the crane to the company that Chris works for. And this crap.
I didn't know about that. So this is why some of you all are putting this Chris and Tony bullshit together.
Yes. So listen, I had a phone call with Tony early on when he first came on.
Why?
I asked him, are you going to address all these rumors?
Tit for tat. Tit for tat. Why would you be talking to Tony?
Hold on. Let me explain.
Yeah. Okay.
He made a Facebook group, correct? Okay. He has his own Facebook group. So I sent him a message asking, he announced, I'm going to be on so-and-so's live tonight. Come on and join in, whatever. So I sent him a question. Will you be addressing the rumors of check fraud on tonight's live?
Oh my God.
You guys know about the check fraud?
We heard. Why did you ask him that, tit for tat?
Because in the beginning, when he first came on, I thought, a spokesperson for Seth might be a good idea. Seth's not like Pink. You just said it. He's vulnerable. He can't speak for himself rationally.
Okay.
A third party not involved might be a good idea. At the beginning, I thought it was a good idea.
Okay.
So I message him and I ask him, hey, look, this screenshot of your background check is making its rounds on the YouTube streets. Are you going to be addressing it during tonight's live?
Okay. This is in the beginning, right?
In the beginning.
Okay.
It was around the time he went on, and shortly after he was on Pascal's.
Okay.
And introduced himself. So I didn't call him. I was in the middle of watching the live because I was running behind. He called me on Messenger.
Okay.
Wow.
And said, hey, yes, I was surprised. I said, okay. Let me see what he has to say. He explained what the charge was, what happened, how long ago it was.
So let's go there. How long ago was it?
I want to say about, I don't want to misquote. I want over 10 years ago.
What was the charge for the fraud?
It was a check that bounced.
For what? For what? M&M's what?
It was a outdoor supply store or something that he used to run.
It was over $500. It was over $500, so it made it a felony.
Come on, baby. I don't understand what you're saying. The check is for buying what? Cattle feed? What?
He didn't specify. He just said sportsman equipment. He didn't specify.
Like personal equipment for himself? Come up, baby.
I believe he owned a business.
Okay, so basically you say he bounced the check for personal use. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm confused.
AB saying wrong. It was felony check fraud from 3 years ago.
Okay,
come on up, baby. Clarify.
Maybe this is to gather it.
And mind you, this is just what the explanation he's giving me over a phone call.
Okay.
Oh damn. AB say there are over 40 check fraud charges.
AB, can you not talk?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Say what? AB go, oh, Melissa, you bumped yourself out. Okay, but Dak says, what has Seth done with the 30 plus K he got from GoFundMe and Cash Apps? He was still being paid and he didn't pay the PIs. Well,
good question.
Well, as I told you all, I didn't have a problem with Seth having a Cash App in the beginning because he wasn't going to work. I had no problem with people donating to the Friends Cash App because I knew if he wasn't going to work, naturally, he wouldn't have any income coming in and, he still had to live and pay bills. That I had no problem with that. But where I had a problem is when folks start coming over here trying to tell me what the hell to talk about pertaining to the stupid ass motorcycle. That wasn't my rumor. I put up questions according to what I think about, what I hear about. It does not mean I necessarily agree with the title. You understand what I'm saying? Like right now I have a title. Is it February 26th or before? I'm not claiming I know what date it is. It's just a question. But that's what people don't seem to understand because people don't pay attention.
They always got clickbait up, so don't worry about that.
So it's clickbait. But see, that's what I'm trying to say is about the motorcycles. I hate going over that again. I wrote that because that was a comment in the chat about a motorcycle. I never said you bought a motorcycle. First 6 minutes of the video says, if you bought a motorcycle, that would be wrong. Now, somebody wants to jump up and say, well, I donate money to people, GoFundMe, and they can do what they want with it. That's bullshit. You're talking bullshit because that doesn't make any sense to have a GoFundMe for whatever you put it up there for, but you ain't using it for that. You understand what I'm saying? Kind of like saying, I got cancer, right? I got cancer, I'm sick. I need money for medical bills, right? So next thing we're going to assume you're going to pay for whatever you need for your meds, treatment. I'm sure you're going to buy some deodorant, toilet paper, but not a motherfucking $50,000 Mercedes. Hello? So I don't understand why somebody wants to argue with me about that because you're a lie if you say, I donate the money and I don't care what they do with it. You're a lie. That's a lie.
If the GoFundMe is created for a purpose, the money that's raised should be put towards that purpose.
Right. And I get it. He might get a whole lot like anybody else. The fund, your goal might be just 15,000, 20,000, but it might go to 40, it might go to 50. Cool. But the point is, it's going to look crazy if you're buying something lavish that has nothing to do, you understand what I mean, for the fight that you're putting up the GoFundMe for, the motive for the GoFundMe. Like you say, our goal is $10,000 to pay for our mother's funeral, right? Okay, it surpasses 10,000. This is at a point where people will expect you to do what? Take the GoFundMe down. We don't expect it to get to 30, 60,000 because we're going to say to ourselves logically, okay, it don't cost 60,000 to bury anybody.
But that's the problem.
Go ahead.
Queen, that's a problem with the goals, is that those goalposts can keep moving.
Oh, I understand that. And I understand that. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. But anybody logical that don't want no flack should say, we got to cut this GoFundMe off because if we keep it up, people are going to get suspicious and then they're going to wonder what's the truth to why we have the GoFundMe up. Because as I said, when you set a goal for something, we're assuming you're paying for that money that you're getting is for that, whatever it is that you're creating the GoFundMe for. Like I said, common sense stuff like funerals. Nobody needs a $20,000 funeral. Let's just keep it real. I don't care how much you love your loved one. We don't need 60,000 swans and ducks flying around. You know what I'm saying? Gold carriages and all that. Come on now. Come on now. Nothing wrong with sending the dead out, but we ain't trying to raise the damn dead.
Right.
You trying to spend $20,000-$30,000 on the dead, you trying to resurrect the dead. So let me ask you all this on the panel. Do you believe he bought a motorcycle or he didn't?
No.
Okay. Tit for tat?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. It's no big deal. That's just somebody's comment.
But tit for tat.
Folks got all riled up about that. I just made a video on somebody's comment. Calm down.
But tit for tat. You mean to tell me Tony was that thirsty to where he didn't even know you and he just he called you on Messenger?
See, that's what I be talking about. That conversation between strangers and messenger is very dangerous.
Yes, listen. I was in the middle of that live, and when that phone rang, I was shocked.
Yeah, that's just bizarre.
I would have threw my phone down when I seen Tony's face. I would have threw my phone down like, what the hell?
Because he probably felt like he needed to address it, which I don't understand why.
Me either.
But why not address it? Why not address it for the public to hear? Why only during a conversation with me? Yeah.
Well, first of all, the dress finding Caleb Harris.
But did he address it? But did he address it to the public eventually?
Not that I've seen.
So that's weird to me. Especially considering you're representing somebody in a missing persons case, I would definitely go ahead and address it and be done with it. I wouldn't let that slide. Me personally, just go and talk about it, get it over with.
And ever since he put that, go ahead.
Now, if it was something a long, long time ago, like when you were younger, I'd say, well, I don't feel like I need to explain something that happened to me when I was 20 and I'm 60. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not anything heinous or nefarious, like, rape or something. That's totally different. But just, okay, you wrote some bad checks at 20 years old. I don't feel like you need to explain it to somebody. You were a 20-year-old kid writing bad checks.
Right. And, okay.
It's only a problem if it's a pattern at 20, 30, 40, 50. Then people are going to be suspicious. Like, okay, we don't look like you changed your life.
So why tit for tat? I'm just wondering, why would he think he needed to call you and explain that to you instead of addressing the public? Do you have a channel, or could you have?
Good question. Tit for tat. Who are you? Do you know Tony? Do y'all talk every day? Because I'm curious now.
No, listen. I don't have a channel. I started following this case maybe 2 weeks after. I saw it on a YouTube channel. I can't even remember which one.
Okay.
I happened to join his group, ask him that question in a thread, and then sent him a screenshot of the background check that was going around. Or
So where did you first see the background check? On somebody's network?
Yes.
I see. Okay. Wow.
I don't have any. I don't know why he felt the need to call me.
Well, let's ask this question since it's out. Why would somebody be digging up his background? Why would you all be interested in who Tony Mathis is? I'm curious.
I think a lot of people in the beginning felt very protective of a vulnerable father who was starting to have shady characters pop up around him.
Like who?
And people started asking questions.
Who was shady popping up?
I feel personally like the PIs. Well, really? I can't speak about Chloe, but from the get-go, Heather, she used to have a Discovery Channel show. She came out of
Channel show. What?
She had a show on the Discovery Channel about her PI business.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm not kidding. Look it up.
Wow.
So I feel like when that started happening.
Damn, Heather.
Yeah.
So people who owns the show? So who owns the PI business? Whose name is it in rightfully?
I can't answer that. I'm not sure.
Because I'm gonna tell you what I found when I went on that Facebook and you go on the about page. It's got something from overseas. So that's where I was confused. That's
who runs their Facebook based website.
Still strange. Don't you still find that strange? Why would it be local? Think about what you're saying now. You are here in America, in Tennessee, and somebody's running a website from abroad. That don't make no sense.
Wait a minute. I
said that weeks ago. I said something ain't right. I said, why would I have this on the about page because it was a foreign country. I can go pull it up now. And I said, that just don't sit right with me. That don't make no sense because you're in America. I don't need somebody to do something on a web page from overseas. For what? All these people here that's qualified to do websites and first of all, it's a Facebook page. So that don't make no sense. You can start a web page on your own. I mean, a Facebook page on your own. Why would I need help from somebody from overseas? For what? That's funny. Ella says, I smell a rat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Skunk.
Like, it just like, why are these people that are in the construction business of selling these construction items?
We need to go get us a crane.
I mean, can we? Maybe I can write Tony a fraud check to get me credit.
Oh my God. So let me ask you this, tit for tat.
Mm-hmm.
With what you have learned with talking let me ask you this. How many conversations have you had with Tony behind closed doors?
One. That was the one and only.
Do you trust Tony Mathis, ma'am?
No.
What is his end game, ma'am?
That's a hard question for me to answer. Everything I've said up until this point and in the future of this call, just to clarify, is my opinion and speculation only.
Okay. Yes, please say that. Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you tit for tat? Do you feel like Tony could be sent by the Bower Sox?
Oh my God.
It's possible. It's possible to sabotage.
Ellie says, what happened to the TV show?
What's that?
Ellie in the chat said, what happened to the TV show, Heather's TV show? What year was it aired? How many seasons? Tit for tat. She must have fell off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. How long was the show on and when did it first come on? I think she's having problems.
Wow. So Heather had a whole TV show.
Oh yeah, so she's a hustler, most definitely. You know, not necessarily in a bad way, but well, I don't want to make it seem like in a bad way, but she's on a grind. You know, however you want to word it. Because grinding don't necessarily mean that you're doing something corrupt. Everybody got some kind of grind to make money. She's might be just a grinder. She's trying to find a way to get her name out there. So, you know, let me make sure I say that careful because people will put shit in my mouth I didn't say.
Mm-hmm.
So how long was the show on Tit for Tat?
I'm researching it now.
Oh, you're doing it now? Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back, ladies. I had to rub one off. Huh?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We've been up here talking some horrible stuff, Tit for Tat. I hope you weren't listening. Lord have mercy, Jesus. We were talking some filthy old pornographic stuff up here. God, somebody say, what kind of damn YouTube channel is this? Honey, you don't know what Queen might talk about late night. I might talk about, oh, Lord. That's the stuff I want to talk about. Oh, Jesus.
I came in on the tail end of that.
Yeah, we were cracking jokes about Katie and Seth and threesomes, and Pink thinks they might still have feelings for each other, Seth and her. Ooh, I don't even want to think about that.
Okay, now look this show up.
Mm-hmm.
Secrets, Lies, and Private Eyes on Discovery Plus.
Okay. I'll put it on my phone. Secret Lies.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to YouTube. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Because I still had a question up here to put on my channel. Hold on. Did Seth tell the truth that Sebastian didn't... Hold on a minute. Want to go home? What do you think about that question?
What's the question, Queen?
That he didn't want to go home. That he told his father he didn't want to go home. Sebastian. Ooh, this dead silence is killing me.
Well, I mean...
Okay, what is again? Secret what, honey?
Secret Lies
and Private Eyes.
Secret Lies and what?
Private Eyes.
And privatize. Okay, I'm on YouTube looking it up. That's the Google too. They're all
You know,
connected.
I don't think it's a big deal that
Well, here it is right here 2 years ago. Let's play this information.
there you go.
All right, hold on.
The bright red hair and the tattoos, they just really don't see it coming when they look at me.
We're all going to sit near that location. I run a team of 14 PIs. Most of them are women. Who's got him?
We all do.
Drop it. Drop it. I got him right here.
We're dealing with people who are literally running from the law. They thought someone would assume that it was an accident. Oh, holy.
People are going to assume he's guilty.
Justin's whole life could be riding on this.
I know who killed her, and I know how everything happened.
Come out and we leave.
Sheriff's dispatch.
I need officer assist, please.
I do remember she was threatening Holly. There's a new player in this story. We just need to figure out who.
Have we found Rachel? Am I the only one over here freaking out?
My whole life will never be the same.
There has to be more to this. How does somebody just disappear?
That is crazy. What is he doing? There's no way he can talk his way out of this one. Bang, bang, I hear a gunshot.
That's actually terrifying. Oh.
This case is riddled with rumors and questions. I don't know anything about anything.
What the hell happened here? I did not see this coming.
How was it that my brother had a hole in the back of his head, drag marks on his back, and bruises?
That's him.
I really like it when people underestimate me, because that's how I'm going to get you.
All right. The Justice
Wow.
Podcast.
What you think?
See,
What you think,
this
Queen?
channel is about videos 3 months ago, 5 months ago, community. She don't have no post up. Let me see when this channel came about. July 27, 2016. Okay, very interesting. Let me share this to my community page.
That is very interesting.
Weigh in.
So Seth had reason.
Heather's the one with the red hair.
Mm-hmm.
So weigh in. Does Heather, or should I say did? I'll probably catch hell for this, but it doesn't matter. Just ask her.
Did she have ulterior motives?
Did she have a... Or she just wanted to help. I don't know.
Yeah, Ellie, I agree.
To help Seth Rogers. Okay. Feel free to comment under that post. Interesting. Oh, she's on Tennessee Today. Private investigator Heather Cohen on Tennessee Today. Would you all like to hear that commentary or no?
Yes, please.
Okay. What about you, Tit for Tat?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Thank you all so much for listening to the Vault Excel. If they copyright it, that's okay. I'll clip it out because I ain't cutting my whole damn live for no 4 minute of nonsense.
It's not just a Daryl Hall and John Oates song. It's also a feature of Music City, Private Investigators, Secrets, Lies, and Private Eyes. It is streaming on Discovery Plus, and we got to speak with one of the PIs featured on the show, Nashville's Heather Cohen. Now listen, as progressive as this world has become, and myself personally, I still am in awe when I see women as bounty hunters or private eyes, because man, you are taking a lot of risks, and you guys are gutsy.
Yeah, I love it. I don't know what else to say.
Well, let's talk about some of the situations that you find yourself in as a bounty hunter. You got to put these clues together, and people are hiding in some pretty unpredictable spots.
before this lady goes on, ma'am, there's a difference between a bounty hunter and a private investigator, I do believe. Am I right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure that's notified, stated in this live stream.
Yeah, yes. They can, I mean, just really anywhere, you know, they, in a dryer, in the air ducts, or, you know, in the attic, or, you know, anywhere really. I mean, anywhere they can fit. They'll hide anywhere they can fit, basically.
Yeah. That's incredible. And the investigation wings that you do in your with your company, HMC.
Would you all like to hear one of the comments below? Oh shit.
Let's hear it.
Are you sure? You ready to put your seatbelt on?
Mm-hmm.
This was uploaded 1 year ago, and it's edited, which I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Someone says, let me see this person's name. Their name is Kelsey Comacker. I think someone needs to investigate this PI. Her mom died in a car accident.
Mm.
Why would you put that on there?
Wow.
That is deep. That's heavy.
I mean, this case.
You know what I'm saying? Think about this. This was uploaded a year ago, right?
Right.
2 years ago. Ania replies at the top of the page 2 years ago. My sister is the blonde with shoulder length hair, Sheila, which, you know, it's no big deal about that. But why in God's name a year ago somebody would come up under this 2-year-old video and say she needs to be investigated because her mother was in a car accident? And I'm not for any conspiracy theories. I'm just saying that's heavy. That's
strange.
That's very strange. Okay,
right. This case just has me, you know, suspect. Everybody's a suspect.
Well, you know, everybody got secrets. Everybody got problems. Let's just keep it real. But this is the thing people don't understand about getting involved in true crime. I tell people this all the time. Your life is going to come under inspection as soon as you get involved. I don't care if you're a searcher. I don't care if you're a mother, sister, brother, cousin, the parent of the person missing. As soon as you put your government name or whatever name you use to the news or article, Facebook, you are right for the taking. That's just it.
Strict scrutiny.
Yeah, you're going to catch hell. Somebody going to start digging and looking and, you know, this is what people do.
Investigations. Who comes to you? What are they looking for? What are the common things that people are asking for? Or is there a common thing?
Yeah, as a private investigator, switching gears from the bounty hunter to the PI, I think that a lot of the people that reach out to me tend to be people who are kind of frustrated with, they don't feel like their case is really going anywhere. They don't feel like necessarily, you know, the detectives, the lead detectives, the law enforcement are taking leads seriously.
So is Seth Rogers one of these people she's speaking of? He does not trust law enforcement. He feels like he's been failed, and this is why he reached out to Heather Cohen. I also think it's interesting when she said switch gears from bounty hunter to that. Is she claiming she is a bounty hunter also, or no? Help me.
Yeah, she said she was a bounty hunter when she switched gears from bounty hunter to PI. So she used to be a bounty hunter.
Okay, so pause
did
right
you
there.
Take that tit for tat? Did you get that from that?
Yes. Can we pause though? Let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
So you mean to tell me she switches? She switches. She has a bounty hunter hat on. Okay. Then puts the PI hat on, and then for Seth, she came in to do the PR hat. So what is she?
Was she a PI? Did she come in to do PI? I thought her and Chloe was a PI.
Listen, per her own Facebook comments, you can go to their page and look it up.
Yeah.
She says she was recommended to this case because she was meant to be a liaison for Seth between law enforcement and the media. And she happens to have experience with that. Doesn't that sound like a PR's role?
It sounds like multiple personality disorder to me. I'm just, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, multiple personality disorder. But go ahead.
Keep playing, Queen. You'll be real interested to hear what she thinks about people trying to find out if their spouse is cheating. Just
So
listen to the comments she made.
Tit for tat, have you watched these videos I'm playing here?
I've heard this clip, yes.
Wow.
Keep playing.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
Keep playing.
And they just get really desperate, you know, for somebody to and to think, I guess, a little bit outside of the box and, you know, turn over every rock and get those leads that law enforcement.
But, you know, sometimes like a private investigator, you think of kind of divorce or custody or things like that. But you bring up a really interesting point, especially at a time period when our law enforcement are really taxed. And there's been great strain on the investigative wings in various departments. So that's kind of where you fill in that void.
Yep, it is. And you bring up a good point, because I think most of the time when people hear private investigator, they you know, automatically imagine us out with binoculars, like, you know, snooping on some cheating spouse, you know. And there is a lot of that. And not to say that I'm not above that. I mean, it's money. Money's money. I'm going to go where the money is. So if I get a case where somebody wants me to go catch their husband cheating, you know, I'm going to do it. But, you know,
guys hear that?
Say what?
You know, my passion, you know, where
Hold
I
on.
really
Say what, honey? Because I'm trying to write something in the chat to somebody. What'd you say, sweetie?
Did you hear that? What she said? I don't care if it's someone cheating on their spouse and they want to go figure out and they want to hire me. Money is money.
Money is money. And she was the only one got paid.
But let's be truthful. It don't matter. That's her job, is to go find whatever you pay her to go look for, right?
Yeah, but and wasn't she the only one getting paid from Seth?
To my knowledge.
Because Tony is doing this pro bono. Why is Tony doing this pro bono?
Yesterday, allegedly, he doesn't have any money. He's made this clear. So if anybody came on, I'm gonna say this again: Tony, her, Pookie, Ray, Bubba, he doesn't have any money. So how is he going to pay? I said this weeks ago when all this foolishness started, coming out. How is he going to pay anybody to do anything when he allegedly couldn't? What did he tell you in the live stream? I can't afford this house. I mean, it's going up $500. Don't know if I can stay here or whatever, but I'm staying here because my son is missing. He's comfortable here. So I knew then, well, he couldn't have paid no PI or anybody.
Mm-hmm. But
when everybody started getting all riled up about Tony being a fraud and this and that, I told myself, before that comment was made, well, he's barely living. He's got cash apps. He couldn't have paid no lawyer anyway, or a lawyer or a PI or whomever. That was the purpose of using a friend's cash app.
Queen, but we're missing a huge point here, and that is that the county will assign you a representative free of charge.
For what?
A victim's advocate.
Yes.
He's a victim of a crime.
Okay. Now you think about that. Let's go there, because that's how I met the advocate for Deshina Kyle years ago, which ended up, oh Lord, that's a whole nother story. I ended up being that advocate, and she ended up being off her rocker. I've talked about that. I didn't never tell you all exactly what her position is, but I'll go ahead and say it since the subject is out now. But when Deshina Kyle went missing here, I was cool with the family, and they introduced me to her, the advocate. So that is true. The advocate was trying to get information about the victim. That was a whole big mess. And then that person, the advocate, led me to the extraction company who was involved in getting Boy H out from Kingsport, if any of you follow that Summer Wells business. And those two end up being at odds, the extraction company and the advocate, because they got into falling out over some stupid nonsense. And then he wanted to wrap the queen in that. And I let him know, let me tell you something. I ain't what you want. I don't fall to nobody but God. Whatever you got going on with this person, that person, it has nothing to do with Queen. Because in the beginning, I didn't know none of you. You understand what I'm saying? And what an old woman once said, I didn't send for you.
Excuse me, Queen. I believe that Heather or Chloe is in your chat.
Okay.
The Justice Warriors podcast.
An advocate. They haven't even determined that there was a crime committed. Okay, honey. Okay. Well, I'm just speaking from my own personal experience. Anyway, there's a lot of nonsense with those people, behind the scenes. And it's just the point I've made many times during my live stream. I don't get down with all that he said, she said shit. So once I started seeing, the extraction companies, he's falling out with the advocate and all that type of nonsense, I let him know and I let her know. I don't know what's going on between you two, but I don't want no parts of it. I'm just a YouTuber bringing content about Summer Wells. Whatever you all got going on, I don't want no parts. And then once I saw this person trying to sue her for defamation, you already know I'm backing out. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you're trying to get all riled up. What she say? What did she say? I'm not getting into that. I don't have to tell you what she said.
Okay, that's Heather. Well, hi, Heather.
So I'm loyal. To a person who might be a crazy person, but I knew what time of day it was. If I was to send a screenshot of what she said, are you following me?
Following you.
You know damn well I would have been sent paperwork to testify in case he took that further legally. I knew what time of day it was. So I told him, I'm not sending you nothing because I don't want to have any involvement, because in the end, the problem you are having is with her. It is not with me. So he's angry. Well, I thought we were friends and I'm the one to introduce you to da-da-da-da. I say, it doesn't matter who introduced whom to whom. You all are the ones involved in this business of, the Summer Wells case and other cases. They don't have nothing to do with me. I don't have any legal contracts or bindings in talking about true crime or what Puff Daddy did yesterday. See where I'm going? So don't try to loop me into that nonsense. And I'm like that. And anybody that deals with me, they know how I am. Do not put me in no bullshit.
What is Heather? What is Heather saying? Yes, I was.
I blocked her. Go ahead.
Yes, you were.
Yes,
you were, Heather, what?
Heather's saying yes, she was paid. No, she did not know Tony until Seth introduced him to her.
Oh my God, Ellie, what are you doing? Why is Tony trying to fund another criminal to Tennessee who needs gas and her diesel truck fixed? Okay, I'm dead now. Y'all ain't gonna let me get off this live stream. Jesus Christ.
Who is this Nina person? I mean,
well, Justice Warriors, we were playing this content because obviously the name came up in conversation in this case, and your name was mentioned pertaining to the conversation. So we're playing the content from Discovery so we can get a better idea of who you are and your constituents are.
Maybe she wants to come up here.
You got the notification. How'd you get the notification? Are you subscribed to this channel? I don't know. Would you like to say something? Because I know I'll probably catch hell. Oh, Jesus, I'll catch holy hell.
But is that the real Justice Warrior? Because I've seen
She'll have to show herself. She'll have to show herself.
I've seen Heather's sign there, and the sign is really colorful. I don't know if
look at Money Spoke. Y'all asking 1,000 questions. The woman hasn't even gotten up here, and y'all already asking 1,000 questions in the chat.
I'm just saying, I've seen the symbol for the Justice Warrior podcast, and
why would Nina be in town?
No, she's not going to be a part of the search anymore.
No, not that Nina, Queen. It's another Nina that needs $2,500 from Texas to get out.
It's Tony's Nina.
Thank God my bar is full, because I cannot deal with this nonsense any longer. Who are we talking about now?
We talking about Nina. We talking about Nina from Texas down here. I was thinking about helping her out, getting her truck fixed, $2,500.
Slow down. Why?
Okay.
And who is she? Slow down.
Nina is a searcher that Tony wants on boots on the ground in Tennessee to help search for Sebastian, but her truck is broke down and she's asking for the people. I'm guessing, allegedly she's asking for, she needs $2,500. Why can't you just get a rental car? I mean, why can't you just get a rental car?
So Heather, if you are the actual person involved in this nonsense with Seth, well, you should know the Queen gonna have questions for you, because my fans are always wanting me to go in the belly of the beast, which I do not like to do because it usually causes ramifications. But it would only be out of respect.
No. Because let me say something. One thing about Heather is going to hit your link. That symbol there, that symbol is the same symbol, but it's not black and white of Heather's. It's got this nice some colors, like a iridescent looking colors to it. So I believe that this may be a trick.
I want to know about this audio. I'm a realist. I don't sugarcoat anything over here on this network. I want to know about the audio, and I'm tired of the bullshit pertaining to the audio. I want the truth. I want to know who leaked what to whom and be done with it.
Yes, and I think people are curious, and that's a healthy characteristic to have, is to be curious and to question these people that are coming up as, claiming to be legit. Let them question. If you don't have any ulterior motives, what's the harm in people questioning you and also sharing their opinion on how things are handled?
Yeah, I'm not here to douse her with gasoline, because as I said before, I've made it clear pertaining to Chloe, Heather, Tony Mathis. I didn't have anything bad to say about them in the beginning because I don't channel hop and I don't get caught up in the rhetoric of the he said, she said. I give my opinion according to what, I let a little, what's the word I want to use? I let things marinate before I jump up and start accusing people of doing this, and this. I just want to know about the audio. I just want to know who leaked it and why. That's all I want to know.
Person being Heather, one thing that I know about Heather is Heather will hit the link, and I'm not understanding why this person, because that does not look like Heather's avatar.
Well, and if it's not, we'll continue on to the journey, because the one thing I don't do is meddle. I don't do this.
Right. Okay.
My business, is I want that to be like my main
I don't get down with all that nonsense.
Is helping people who aren't getting the justice. Their voices aren't being heard. The victims' voices are not being heard. Going in that direction and just pushing a little bit harder.
There's so much to learn. It's all on Discovery Plus right now. It is Secret Lies and Private Eyes. Look for Heather Cohen and then a whole team of investigators.
And you bring up a good point, because I think most of the time when people hear private investigator, they automatically imagine us out with binoculars, snooping on some cheating spouse.
Wait, let's finish.
And there is a lot of that, and not to say that I'm not above that. I mean, it's money. Money's money. I'm going to go where the money is. So if I get a case where somebody wants me to go catch their husband cheating, I'm going to do it. But as far as my passion, where I really want my business to go, is I want that to be like my main focus, is helping people who, aren't getting the justice. Their voices aren't being heard. The victims' voices are not being heard, going in that direction and just pushing a little bit harder.
There's so much to learn. It's all on Discovery Plus right now. It is Secret Lies and
What link?
She wants the link, Queen.
Is she going to show herself?
The Heather that I've seen and gotten to know, she don't have a problem with it at all. So,
well, I don't need you speaking for her, Pink.
Okay, I'm not okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Show herself, and then once I see her face and it matches this white woman here, she can put it on blank. Put it on blank. I even put my bifocals on. But I'm not going to let nobody come up here that I can't see their face if they're representing themselves in a official capacity. I only do if I know I've talked to you and I recognize your voice, but I don't know her like that. So,
right. She's asking where is the link.
Hold on, sweetheart. Lord, am I going to regret this? Jesus Christ. Because you all get real ignorant up here on YouTube. Real ignorant.
Heather is a really...
No, you're not listening. I have learned from the hard way, letting people come up. When people don't like people and they start having problems with them, you'd be surprised. They start unsubscribing. I'm not trying to be a bitch. But I know
Okay.
the name. Because I let
Oh.
somebody come up here who defended themselves in that Summer Wells bullshit about that GoFundMe, and I had nothing but unsubscribers just because I let somebody speak. The person had a right to speak because they were being accused of fraud. So I had every right to let her come up and defend herself. I didn't do like what that other wench did and let them all come up at the same time. See what I'm saying?
So,
Gotcha.
Queen,
I let the person make their accusations against her, and then the person saw I was live and they hit the link, but I made sure I did not have them both on panel because I don't rock like that. I don't do that arguing back and forth because you're not going to hear people speaking and everybody's arguing. See, I didn't do that.
So,
That
Queen,
ambush mess.
Maybe you can explain.
If y'all get Rudy up here, I'm not letting her up. So I'm telling you now. If you can't contain yourself, she's not coming up.
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. No.
No, I'm just letting it be known.
No, I'm
because I don't want.
I'm muting my mic.
No, you don't have to mute your mic. What I'm saying is, she'll either answer the questions I ask or she don't answer them. But what I'm saying is, I don't want nobody up here acting no fool. Is what I'm saying.
No,
I'm just letting that be known before I let her up.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Because I don't want nobody thinking this is some ambush because I didn't send for her.
No.
Because I don't do that type of YouTube stuff. I mean, everybody has a right to defend themselves against accusations. It's, whether you believe what they're saying, you know what I'm saying? That's up to you. But a lot of people say, I'm a hard nose and I don't let people speak. I've done it before. And I know that it's backfired. That's all I'm saying. Because I know how people are. People take sides because that's exactly what everybody's doing right now. You believe the Proudfoots. You believe this one. You believe Tony. You don't believe Tony. You don't believe Heather. You don't believe Chloe. It's just a back and forth ping pong mess.
Right.
Yeah, I know I'm not that. Thank you. Yeah, I would never come up here and somebody's talking bad about them and then I'm going to let them come up. That's stupid. Because as you see that mess that went on with Seth and Trevor, Seth was angry that Trevor was not about to get a word in. That's just common sense. How would he ever get a word in? And the person is angry. Whether Seth was lying or not, he wasn't about to let that man talk. I don't navigate like that. I'll let you speak, and I'll decide if I believe you or not.
Exactly.
All right, T-Love. I'm not repeating that.
Everybody's entitled to an opinion.
Yeah, everybody. But I'm letting people know that follow this network. I do not do that ambush type business. That's not my style. Some people like that type of shit because that gets clicks and views, but I'm not about to let anybody come up here and ambush you on my channel. I don't do that.
Right.
Because if it's going to be a screaming match, then nobody's going to get to the bottom of what this one has to say and what this one has to say. If two people up here screaming at each other, and I'm not going to be in the middle of that.
That's messy.
It doesn't matter what I think about these people. One, I don't know these people, so I'm not getting ready to let them disrespect themselves. And here she is, Miss Heather. Well, hello. That's Miss Cohen. That's she. How are you doing?
Heather. Hey, Heather.
Hi. Well, I live here in East Tennessee, Knoxville, and welcome to the Vault Excel. We just wanted to make sure it was you. If you want to turn your mic back off, that's fine. But you might want to keep it on so people can say, well, was that her or not? Yeah. So I'm going to ask you this. You joined for what reason for this broadcast? May I ask, ma'am?
I saw that y'all had shared my video and I was like, that video is so old. Like, who's sharing this video now? That's weird.
Well, so your name came up in the conversation.
It was like, your
name came up. And I didn't know that you was on Discovery. It's because the lady here, Tit for Tat, said, she was on the Discovery Channel. And I think what's the issue, because I want to be very diplomatic what I say to you, because I don't know you from a can of paint.
Okay,
I'm sure there's been a lot of...
I'm going to tell you right now, before you say anything, I ain't even worried about it. Like, I've been through the ringer. Say what you want.
I'm sure.
I don't care.
I'm sure. Well, I just want you to know why your name came up is because of all this nonsense. And I don't keep up with it. let me say that. I don't keep up with everything that's being said. And the one thing about me is I don't do all that channel hopping. I don't do all the Facebook stuff. I have gone over to your Facebook page, you know, to read the updates and everything. I just don't like getting involved in trying to decide, well, who's telling the truth? Because I don't know what the truth is. I think the only question I have is about the audio. I'm befuddled about who leaked it. That's the only thing I have a problem with. And the other people probably in the chat have an issue with your true intention of getting with Seth. That's it.
Well, I mean, I was hired. Like,
okay.
I mean, they came to me. He came to me. I heard y'all, you know, talking about it already, so I know you know.
Yeah.
I was referred to him. I have previous experience in the media.
Okay.
A lot of what I do, a lot of the cases I work are cases that benefit from crowdsourcing, which is, you know, when I got started with PI work, my mentor was Sheila Wysocki.
Okay.
And Sheila, she's done a lot. She's a wonderful woman. She's a very, very successful, respected, yes, but like myself, you know, in what we do and being in the spotlight as much as we are, it's like, okay, people are going to hate us or people are going to love us.
Right.
And we're not here to be loved or hated. We're here to do a job.
Okay. Let me ask you something. What do you feel? I don't know if you want to be honest, really just gut wrenching honest about whatever happened with you and Seth. If that's just more a private situation. What really happened behind closed doors? Because he claims you all weren't doing what he wanted you to do, that Tony did what he asked. What do you think the issue is, if you can be blatantly honest with the queen?
Well, you know,
or you don't really want to say.
I talked to Seth the other day.
Okay.
And I mean, and I tell him, you know, he wasn't happy with me about, you know, talking about what happened with the audio.
Okay.
You know, because I just put it out there, and that's something that he doesn't. Well, I discussed that he had sent it to Nina for the court hearing.
So let me ask you this: who had the audio originally?
Originally, me.
Okay, and you gave it to whom? First person did you give it to? Who was the first person you gave it to?
I sent it to Tracy, my assistant,
Tracy.
my partner. Sent it to Tracy. I sent it to another PI that is an associate of mine, and I know he didn't send it anywhere.
Okay, so Tracy was the first person.
Yeah,
and then another guy.
Trusted people, and I'm like, hey, what do you know, help me out with this? Like, what do you feel about this? You know.
So how many people did you send it to originally, sweetheart?
I believe 5.
5, and you trusted all 5 of those people.
And I still do. Yeah.
Do you?
Now, you know, I mean, I sent it to Chloe, of course, and Chloe and her associate, her colleague, whatever you want to call him. She was busy. Yeah, she was busy. So she asked me to send it to him, and he would listen to it, and then he would send it to her.
So you sent a recording to them by what? Video text, or how did you do that?
No, I think it was email.
An email. Okay, so in an email, it can hold a lengthy video. Because I know I've had problems sending things by video by email.
If I do this, because I know I got ripped for vaping on a previous. Is this okay with you?
Well, if you watched this live stream earlier, you were like, "Whoo, she's raw." So yeah, you go ahead and you might as well.
I mean, some people's channels, some people's shows, like they're a little more.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Listen, let me tell you something. Yeah, I'm not formal, because my live streams can start off with us talking about the child, and then if you go back and watch this live, you'll be like, "Oh my God!" We end up talking about sexual things that some people may not.
Yeah, I mean, like if I was on court TV, I'd be, you know,
mild humor. Of course not. Yeah, I understand. Yes. But, no, I'm not one of the fake YouTubers that pretend to wear a suit and really care about the content.
Right. No, I've been at the pool all day. That's why I didn't want to come on.
That's okay. I understand. So we've got 5 people you sent it to. So would Chloe's associate be 6?
Nah, that was part of the 5.
I mean, but you said she had somebody.
Yeah, that was part of the 5. That was part of
That's
the
the
original
part of 5. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand this, Trevor. Seth, did you send it to Seth?
No, but I did have to go back because that was a question. Hey, did you send this to Seth? That was Chloe asked me if I sent it to Seth, and I said I don't think I did, but I'm gonna have to go back and look. So
Okay.
I had to double check because there's a lot going on at that time, and
okay.
I know he asked me for it, and I think that was another thing. He was not happy with me because I didn't want to send it to him. And some people are like, well, he's your client, you should have sent it to him. But it wasn't really relevant to the investigation, and all it was going to do was start more drama and cause more problems.
Okay.
Seth and Chris both, like, I spent time on the phone with Chris. I spent time on the phone with Seth, and Chris is saying, oh, Seth this, and Seth is saying, oh, Chris this. And
yeah, I know what you're saying. Back and forth.
Even though Chris was saying stuff about Seth and kind of threatening comments about Seth, like they both said things.
Of course. Well, let me ask you this. With what you learned by talking to both of these people, do you believe there was a consensus for them to actually get together? Because that's supposed to be the purpose of hiring Tony, was to get the Proudfoots on board with Seth. Do you believe the Proudfoots actually wanted to work with Seth and Tony Mathis?
I can't. I don't know. I can't really speak on that.
You can't speak on it, or you won't speak on it?
No, it would just be my opinion, and I'm not even sure that my.
Well, that's all I'm asking is your opinion.
Lay down.
That's all I'm asking is your opinion.
I don't think it was ever going to happen, and I think it was.
That's fine. I respect that. I respect that. I respect you being honest. I respect that. So you didn't. Okay. So if I'm just still confused at this Trevor business. Why is he angry with Trevor? Do you know?
I've stepped back and I literally just saw where Trevor's supposedly, dating the girl that he was talking to. So I don't know. That's news to me. I just found out. So I don't have any more insight on that than you do.
Okay. Because I was trying to understand. I said, well, I was assuming that one of you ladies sent him the audio, and then people are saying that Seth sent it out as well, because I remember seeing it on Josh's channel. I'm just confused that why would he be angry with Trevor? I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I'm sorry.
But he had to have gotten it from one of you all, right?
Who, Seth?
Yeah, the audio.
Seth got it from Tony.
From Tony.
Somebody sent it to Tony.
So one of your people sent it to Tony then?
I don't know. I don't know who sent it. Like I said, I can't say where it went.
I got you.
It went to,
So Tony sent it to Seth. So is that your opinion, or you have proof that it got to Seth by Tony?
Tony told me he sent it to Seth.
Oh wow! Told you, damn.
Yeah. He said that he hadn't listened to it, but that he thought it was cute that Chloe and I were trying to protect Seth, and that he didn't see any reason why Seth couldn't have it. So he sent it to him.
So do you think this was the main breakdown of your relationship with Seth Rogers, this audio business?
I don't think that there is a breakdown with my relationship.
Okay. Well, I'll stand corrected. Okay.
He might not like that I'm on here talking about this again.
Yeah, but I only asked because it would be foolish of me not to ask you since you're here, because I'm just trying to get an understanding of what everybody's bickering about. Because allegedly he felt like you all had a problem with Tony. Did you have a problem with Tony?
No.
Okay.
No. So his whatever his background is, I know what people are saying. I know what.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, look, if you want me to do a deep dive on you and, run a background, look at your criminal history and then speak on, I'll come out publicly and I'll talk about what I found, and, maybe we can squash some of this, maybe whatever. Okay. He said, no, he said he didn't need that. He's
okay. Well, that kind of goes on with what Tit for Tat said, talking to him once in Messenger, allegedly. She said she talked to him and that he never spoke on his criminal background to the public, which I think, like, sometimes some people may feel like, well, they don't need to explain themselves, depending on how old it is.
He has talked to me about things, but it's not my place to tell that story. That's cool. But he did explain to me what that was about. And
okay, so he did. Okay, that's fine.
It's a sad story, actually. It's tragic. Some things that had happened in his life at that time. And
his life. You mean at the time of the check writing? I see. Interesting. Interesting.
But that's not my story to tell, and I'm not going to do it.
That's fine. No, and I'm not asking you to. That's interesting. So, what do you think of everything that's unfolding thus far?
Well, like I said, I mean, I did step back, and I came in because, you know, I saw what you were playing the video, and we were talking about my interviews and stuff, and you wanted to know. So I came here to, like, I would discuss that. I can't really say a whole lot about what's happened since I stepped back because I haven't been following. I got my own thing going on. I had a death in my family.
I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences.
Condolences, Chloe. I mean, Heather.
That's okay.
For your grandmother.
Well, I'm just wanting to know if you just think where you think this case is going. You can't say because you're still working for Seth. That would probably be a problem. You speaking up here, God forbid, it would cause more, issues.
Well, that was if I even knew anything, and I really don't. I do really like the canine captain, Julia.
Okay. Yeah, I've read her posts. Okay, so you two do get along.
We do.
I like
her a lot. We spent a lot of time on the phone, and we were corresponding quite a bit there for a while. And I think she's. I like her. I think, and I hope. I saw her post where thinks she's on the right track, and I hope and pray that she is.
Okay, so you feel like she's genuine, her disposition and getting involved with Seth.
Yes.
Okay. Now people are going to question your motivation, and did you come to this case genuinely to help Seth Rogers? I
did.
Okay.
But I will also tell you that I do a lot of pro bono work. I have done a lot of pro bono work in the past.
Okay.
I am not in a position at this time to do that.
And I understand it because it is a business.
And it's how it's my career. It's not a side job. It's not a hobby. It's literally my career. It's how I pay my bills.
Okay.
So no, it's like, you know, I mean, people don't get mad at doctors for saving lives. So, and getting paid for it. So, I mean, it's my job. It's what I do. But I will also say that I told in the very beginning, I let Seth know that I cannot work for free. I got bills to pay, and if I do that, I might end up on the streets.
But I mean, if it's your business, it's like any business. It doesn't matter what the business is. Right. You do have bills to pay. Nashville is. You do live in Nashville, Tennessee, or the area?
Yes.
Okay, so we already know the rent. The market there is higher than other jurisdictions. It's higher everywhere now. So you can't eat on I'll pay you later. Right.
So, but I do want to tell you though that I did. I told Seth, you know, I'm only charging when I'm in the field, which is out knocking on doors, talking to whatever. When I'm here when I was here at the house on the phone, taking leads, whatever. I mean, and we're talking about 2-3 o'clock in the morning, you know, round the clock, basically 24/7 working. And most of that was never charged for.
Okay. Do you think his expectations of you was too, what's the word I'm looking for? His expectations were too high, maybe, of what you came on to do? Because he made it seem like you all weren't doing what he wanted. So I'm trying to figure out what is it exactly he had an issue with.
I'm not really sure. I've heard. Sorry.
Go ahead, Pink.
I think Seth just had a problem with not knowing what TBI, the cops were not
telling him anything.
Yeah, they were not cooperating with him the way he thought that they should be cooperating with him. And Heather, I if you can't answer this, I totally understand. But I just have a question. Did Sebastian walk out of that front door?
Oh my God. Damn, Pink.
I mean,
if you don't want to answer, if you don't want to give your personal opinion,
if you can't answer, you can't answer. I mean, it's your opinion.
You can only answer it if she has information, Pink Eyes.
We as a team, myself, Chloe, and her, you know, her people, my people, we collaborated and went over all of the possible scenarios of what happened. and we made a list of what we had that supported each scenario.
Okay.
And that was one of the strongest scenarios. But just like everything else, there were reasons that wasn't believable too.
So you said that him walking out didn't seem plausible to you?
It was possible, but it didn't seem like the most plausible.
I understand. On what you gathered.
Right.
On what you gathered. Wow. So have you been over to that area to look at the area where the house is, where the Proudfoots live? And just give me your personal take of the street, the layout, the lighting. Just tell me what you think.
Okay. Well, I did walk. Actually, they got really mad at me. This was one of our first encounters, actually.
Okay.
Was the day after I got hired, I went to their house. I walked around what I thought was the outside of their property. Turned out it was their property. So I was in danger of trespassing charges. They threatened me.
Oh, so because the lawns run into each other? Is what you're saying? The lawns?
Well, I thought it was an easement behind the house, and apparently an easement that they actually own that. So so that's when they made their public announcement to let people know that they will be charged with trespassing if they come. That was my fault.
I understand that. Did you see surveillance cameras? Did you see surveillance cameras on their house outside?
Yes, there was surveillance.
Okay.
My God.
Did you find out if they were working at the time of the child's disappearance?
I don't know that. I don't really know which of those cameras were there when and which ones were actually put up after the fact. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow. That's not good.
Yeah, I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer to that question, but I know when I was there that they actually had me on surveillance walking around their house, which was, they let me know that they had me on camera. But I did get a good feel of the layout. If he did walk out the front door, I think that, like Jules has talked about, the dogs hitting on the scent.
Yeah. And
if that's what happened, and those dogs really did pick up on a scent, then he went out the front door and went around the side of the house and then back and cut through some yards or down or whatever, and then ended up over.
The dogs that hit on a scent, to your knowledge, were they actual law enforcement canines?
Yes.
So they hit where? Him going to the drive?
No, I don't believe to the drive. It was around, from what I understood, it was around the side of the house and then back through. And then
so the side of the house will be where? The garage side or
the other side? I believe.
I
believe the other side. Yeah.
Look, not the garage side.
No. But I do think that it makes sense that if it was really dark, that some of the the ring cams and whatnot may not have it may not have picked it up, may not have set them off. And I know from experience, when I lived in a similar neighborhood and had a ring cam on my front door, that past a certain time at night, it wouldn't pick up because it was too dark.
Do they have a doorbell camera, ring camera?
There was the ring cameras, the one, the footage is leaked to like TikTok and stuff. There was one across the street. There were several. Like I think most of the houses on the street. A lot.
No, but I'm saying that the Proudfoots have a ring camera when the child went missing.
I don't believe so.
Why not? I wonder.
I mean, I've never heard anything about any footage from, and I mean, whether it was dark or not, if he walked out that door, that ring cam, if they had a ring cam.
Okay. Did you hear that they had cameras inside of the house?
I don't know. I don't believe so. No.
I thought I heard something about her saying she could see if he went in the kitchen or roamed around. Interesting.
None of this is anything I've ever heard anything about. So.
When you were talking about allegedly vetting searchers, this is what I had said to people in response to that. I said the reason why I could see a PI having an issue with people searching for the most obvious reason. One, you don't know people. Naturally, you won't help. But the flip side is when someone comes forward to say, I found pants, I found glasses, or I found this. You don't know the people searching. And as I say, once again, you can't vet people naturally, 50, 60, 70 people to see, you know, their mental state, where they're from, what they've done, haven't done. But there's the propensity for people to immerse themselves in the case who are not genuine about the story. Was that what you were trying to correlate to Mr. Seth Rogers?
That was not me.
That wasn't you. That was the other one. That was Chloe.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can you speak for her on that? The point I'm trying to make is
I can't speak for her, but I will tell you, you know, there are a lot of reasons that you would want to vet the people that you're working with.
Okay. Go ahead.
You know, in my time as a Tennessee state coordinator for the Q Center for Missing Persons, their searches were extremely professional and organized. Okay. They literally, they would, you know, send a call out for volunteers, but they would vet everybody. Okay. I mean, if there's 100 people, they vet all 100. They want to know who everybody is that is there.
Tell me exactly, what would you do once you got the name or whoever would vet?
You would run a background on them. You want to know as much as you. And the biggest thing about that, though, is because in cases like, for instance, like Holly Bobo,
okay,
we had one of our searches on Holly Bobo was in the Natchez Trace Woods forest. I mean, big, huge search, grid search through the forest. And there was, I remember them kind of like shutting everything down. Like things got real weird all of a sudden because they were kind of like pulling everybody apart and you could tell something was going on. Something wasn't right. Well, somebody was like planting evidence, like dropping stuff. Yeah. Like, you know, just try. And I don't know I still to this day don't really know like what the purpose of that was. I mean, but there would be people that would show up at the search and you know, I think there's several cases of stuff like this. Like when people are involved, a lot of times they will interject themselves and they will show up.
And that's what they're doing. And that's what you have seen if you have been paying close attention to a lot of these cases, not just with YouTubers and bloggers, but just random people who have an opinion and they feel like their opinion is king and they can't accept the fact that they are not a professional. They don't know what they're doing. And I call it clout chasing, that they have something's lonely in them, that they have to be involved. And I have seen it so many times in true crime, especially with the Summer Wells case. I saw it with the West case, and it's disgusting to me.
Right. So there are reasons to vet, that being one of them, because, you know, when we don't know yet if this is a crime, if something happened to him. And if it is a crime and something did happen to him, then the person that did whatever they did to him is still out there. And they could be on one of these search teams.
Exactly. And we have seen that happen about criminals going back to the scene of the crime, standing there, such as the fire starters. They like to watch naturally. And they'll be standing right there in the crowd, watching while everybody's frantic and wondering what's going on, and law enforcement. And they are, you know, enjoying the scene. And that would be baffling. And I don't think a lot of people realize that happening with this case. What if somebody hurt him, okay, let's say, lured him out, whatever, let's just say hypothetical, and they are on the search team. Imagine that.
Yeah. And there are other reasons too. I mean, you know, people, it's like, all right, you know, you want to talk about people's intentions. I mean, that's not really for us to judge. If somebody's doing something if they're doing something to help, like, why does it matter what their intention was? Like, if they got, you know, like a need for attention or clout or whatever, like if they're taking this negative thing about them and they're using it in a good way and they're actually trying to help, I mean, I don't care.
And Seth has claimed that allegedly. That was his, I guess, argument with who that would have been, Chloe. But that's my thing. I understand what he's saying, but I also I'm a realist. I deal with real emotions, real crazy people every day. So I think more cynical than most people. I know what people are about.
I don't judge people. I don't care what kind of childhood wounds they have that they feel like they need to go out there and do something. Like they're doing something. They could be in the streets shooting drugs up their arm, but instead they're out there trying to like.
Yeah, I'm saying.
So they're doing something good with that wound, with that problem.
Yeah. But we also know there's people who are not going to be involved for that. True, a genuine intention is what I'm trying to say. You have to know that everybody is not genuine. That's how I look at it. Everybody's not genuine.
That's true, but I let God judge people's hearts.
Okay.
He can
Heather,
where I'm at. Yes.
So Heather, do you think that law enforcement dropped the ball on this case at the beginning? Just going off of he went out of that front door.
I mean, I
as a runaway.
Okay, it's hard. It's easy. Okay, it's easy for somebody like myself or like anybody else to sit back and be like, they should have done this, they should have done that, they should, whatever. It is easy for us, as sitting on the sidelines to judge what they've done or they haven't done. And also we have to remember we don't even know everything they've done or haven't done. So I do my best. Like, I mean, I don't know how much you've dug on me, but you probably do.
I have not.
I've been
I don't do all that.
In some of my past cases and whatever, like I am a voice against corruption. I'm a voice against I mean, I'll be the first to be like, they corrupt.
Right, okay.
Or they're covering something up, or they drop the ball, or whatever. I'll be the first to say that when I feel that way. But right now in this case, I don't know enough about what they have.
Well, that's what I was going to ask to top off of her question. Do you think they have done they're doing a thorough job from what you've seen and what you coming in on the case? Do you think Sumner County is doing a good job or a thorough job in investigating this case? Or you rather pass on the question?
I think they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
Okay. I have a question for Heather. If you are free to answer, if you can. You mentioned that one of the possibilities was Sebastian walked out the house, and it was on your list, but it wasn't the top, if I remember correctly. That wasn't at the top of your list. What is the most likely scenario? From what you have, from the information you've gathered and the time you've spent on this case, what's the most likely possible scenario?
I'm sorry. I don't want to say what I feel like is the most.
What did you just ask Tiffany? Because I'm trying to read somebody's comment in the chat. Because somebody in the chat is getting a little jiggy.
One thing I've always said is that
what was the question? Because I missed it. I was trying to watch the chat because I see a problem.
Sorry, my question was, one of the possible scenarios was Sebastian walking out the front door. That's what happened. Okay. What's the most likely scenario in her opinion?
Yeah, and what I said was I'm not.
So you don't want to speak on what you think happened, because I'm just gonna come out and ask, what do you think happened?
Because I've always said,
if you can't answer, that's fine. It's no big deal.
One thing I've stood very strong on in this case that I haven't been so good about in the past in some of my other cases, and I've dealt with some pretty major backlash for it, is that I don't want to talk about my opinion. I will literally.
Because it can cause a problem down the road, so that's fine. I want to address somebody in the chat who's getting a little jiggy, because y'all know how I am. What's the problem with a PI working on the case? Maybe she can explain that. Do you think you should only be doing cases of divorce and fraud, but not missing persons? Somebody want me to block them, I guess, because they want to keep going on.
No, you don't need to block them. They can say what they want. No. Just like attorneys have different expertise, different niches, so do PIs.
Okay.
I, as a PI, I do work infidelity cases. I work custody cases. I work criminal defense cases. I work them all. But when I got into this business, my passion, as I said in that interview, my passion was missing persons cases and unsolved murder cases.
Okay.
And no, it's not, I mean, I've been appointed by the court to work criminal cases.
I'm glad you said that.
Huh?
I'm glad you said that, because a lot of people probably don't know what all PIs do their expertise, what their training is, non-training, and who all will go to you all to say, we would like your help? Because that's something you probably don't hear a lot.
I work for a lot of attorneys. I work on legal teams. Now you're not going to hear about those cases because obviously I'm confidentiality and all that. But yeah, I mean, I work criminal cases, and I think attorneys, it's more common these days for the courts, for the attorneys to utilize private investigators. And a lot of attorneys don't know that when you have, and this might be good for you guys to know, and you can pass it along to other people that need to know this. But when, like, if there's an indigent defendant, like say he's been accused of murder or whatever,
right?
When they're indigent and they have a court-appointed attorney, that court-appointed attorney can actually file a motion with the court to get a court-appointed private investigator.
Oh, I didn't know.
It is. I don't think it's utilized as much as it should be, because when you think about it, I'm working a big wrongful conviction case right now. The guy's on death row for a crime he didn't commit. I've been working this case for a couple of years now. And it would have been extremely beneficial to him back then if his attorneys had taken advantage of this system. But the prosecution,
because I don't hear that often.
Right, the prosecution.
Yeah, I know the prosecution has a private eye. Yes,
they have this big old team of investigators.
Exactly.
Have to prove that this person has committed a crime.
Exactly.
Well, the defense should have the same type of
same option.
Trying to gather the evidence to prove that the person didn't commit the crime. And if they don't have the same manpower behind proving that they didn't commit it as they do that they did, then they're at a terrible disadvantage.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I'm a private investigator. I started out as a paralegal, got my master's degree in criminal justice. So I'm well versed in the
I see. Good.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Were you a bounty hunter at one time or no? Were you a bounty hunter at one time or no?
I was.
You was? How long did you do that?
What?
How long were you a bounty hunter?
About 2 years.
So what made you change?
Honestly, I had a male counterpart that was working with me, and it was somebody I was in a relationship with, and we broke up, and I didn't feel comfortable going. And now some people, like, I was okay going by myself, like if it's a female or if it's the guy that I know I can take anyway. I wouldn't worry.
It's dangerous work.
But when I'm going out there busting in, a trap house by myself, it's not a good thing.
Of course not. And so, somebody wanted to know how long you were on the Sebastian case. Somebody in the chat.
I was only on the case for about 2 weeks. It was the longest 2 weeks of my life.
And God bless you, Heather, for having to deal with CP. My God, today.
It was a 24/7 job. We worked around the clock I worked around the clock for 2 weeks. Yeah.
So let me make sure I'm clear on this. You said you don't work for free.
I do sometimes. Yes. If I'm in a position, and there are clients, some of my clients that, I have a client that paid me a lot of money in the beginning and then ran out of money.
Okay.
And I kept working, but I told her I'm not going to just be like deuces, good luck.
Okay.
So I stuck with her. I still do stuff for her, and, I'm still trying to help her.
So let me make this clear. When you met with Seth, he did pay you at the beginning, or he didn't pay you? I want to make sure I get that correct.
He paid me. Yeah.
He paid you. Okay. I didn't know if there was an issue. I didn't understand if there was an issue with finances, that maybe that's what went wrong behind the scenes, if that's too overt. Ask, or you don't want to speak on that?
Yeah, I don't know that I can really speak on his.
That's fine.
But he did have, he had a GoFundMe, and he had some money set aside to.
Okay, to aid. Okay.
I have a question for Heather. We've heard a lot about your interactions with Seth. Obviously, we've heard interactions between yourself and Chris. What, if any, were your interactions like with Katie? Did you have any?
Yeah, I did. Most of it was, Chris talking, and then she would pipe in here and there. But
But
So much of what we
he was
see,
the main one speaking, doing all the talking.
mhm.
Do you find that odd to you?
but he wasn't there.
In your investigative experience, do you
mean,
find that odd, ma'am?
Again, we're getting into the realm of opinion, and I don't really like to do that in case. But one thing I do know about Chris is that he is, and I didn't know them prior to this, so I don't know if this was if this is something that's always been this way or is just this way now. I don't know, but he is very protective of Katie.
Yeah, we've heard.
Yeah, right.
We've heard this. But you don't really think, as you said before, you don't really think they were trying to work with Seth in a cohesive manner.
I don't know if I can't say whether they were trying to at any point, but at any time that it seemed like, okay, they're going to work with it, something else would happen and it would go to shit. I mean, it just wasn't.
My opinion is that they never had an intention. My opinion is that they never had an intention to work with Seth Rogers.
They were just all too volatile with each other. It was never going to work out that way.
So let me ask you this. If you feel like they were volatile, then that would be an indicator of what was going on before the child went disappeared. Do you agree or disagree?
I don't know, because I wasn't there before. I mean,
but
I'm just saying, as an outsider looking in, whether you were involved in the story or not, if you
I don't think you never catch them going out and hanging out and doing brunch together.
But because allegedly, well, wait a minute, because allegedly they talked. He and Chris talked a lot, I guess, about the child. So one would say, well, then what's the problem with you all meeting up now? If you talked beforehand, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could, as far as I could repeat back like why Chris says that, because I mean, I know he was, really upset about some of the things that Seth said in the beginning, and that really caused some rips.
Oh, the court. Oh, the stuff out in California to court TV.
Mm-hmm. Some ripples, but in general, Heather, is that kind of odd for a mother to have someone else speaking for them when the child that they bore is missing? In general, just in general,
if it was me, you wouldn't be able to shut me up.
Thank you. That's all you got to say. Thank you.
That's just me.
Well, let me ask you.
And to add to that, I'm sorry, Queen. Go ahead.
Did Chris tell you why he had a problem with what Seth said?
I mean, I think it was kind of self-explanatory. They felt like, they were being, accused or whatever. And
wrong. About that. Oh, I was thinking about the allegations of the child molestation situation. I didn't know if you were speaking of that or not. I'm sorry.
I mean, there was a lot.
If he didn't want it out, huh?
There was a lot said. There was a lot,
Okay.
I mean, that was one of my first conversations with Chris and Katie was, them going off on me about my client and things that my client had said and how mad.
Right. But it's not like you have control over him because he's grown.
Right. And Chris actually, I'm sure you picked up like when he's done like interviews and stuff, or not but like the YouTube
talking. Yeah.
Like he'll be all mad and he'll be yelling and cussing and whatever. Then he'll calm down and be cool. And then he'll get mad again.
But shows a sign there's something wrong.
So
there's something wrong with you. That kind of behavior.
I have one final question for her.
Is Chloe still talking to Seth? Do you know, or you can't speak on that?
I have no idea.
I see. You don't ask her?
No, I mean, every once in a while we'll be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And that's about it.
Wow.
Heather, I do have one final question. I'll jump off so someone else can jump on if they want to. Queen, thank you for giving me a spot. In your experience, is it common for the person who wasn't there on the night of the event or the crime or, alleged event to have and share and do all the reporting or sharing of information when they weren't there? And if not, is that something that you look into? Does that raise a flag for you?
I mean, this case is not like any other case. I can't. There's nothing I could even.
Okay.
It to.
So this is a first for you.
Yeah, I was going to ask her that. How does this case compare to anything you've done in your past as far as investigations?
I mean, I've done missing person cases, but I mean, the situation is so.
This is more chaotic to you?
It's crazy. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a crazy case. It's definitely the craziest case that I've ever tried to work.
I'm sure.
But no, I mean, but I did look into Chris. I was, and he knew that. And like, I mean, y'all, if y'all know anything about my investigation, then you probably know that I did go to Memphis and I did speak with somebody that he actually corrected me because I called him his boss, and I guess it wasn't his boss, but somebody that on the job site, and I did interview and have a conversation with him and verified, when he was there and all that stuff. So I was looking at Chris.
Did you find anything did you find anything that you cannot reveal on the live stream, ma'am?
No.
Okay. Somebody's wanting to know, which I doubt you're going to answer. Is the child alive in your opinion, and will he be found?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if he's alive.
Okay.
I mean, it's been so up and down. It's like, I think I really felt like we were looking for a body, and then there was the North Carolina thing, and then
I remember that.
And then
that's kind of when everything went to hell, didn't it? When that picture
pretty much it did.
Yeah, I remember because I remember you, Heather, y'all were saying that y'all believed that it was him, but I knew when I first saw that it was not him. I'm just saying that was me. And that's my opinion. But I knew when I looked immediately. No, that's not Sebastian.
Yeah. Well, I was really going more on
hope.
Seth really felt like it was him.
Yeah.
And
that's what I thought was scary, because I thought, Lord, what if they debunk that? How's that going to look on his behalf? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
I mean, being his son.
And maybe it was, hopeful. It was wishful thinking.
Oh, I understand that having hope, because that is his son. That's not my child. That's his child.
Right.
Let me ask you something that we've all been questioning during this live stream. Did Seth see footage of his child walking out of the steakhouse with Katie on February 25th? Is that the truth?
I believe that the footage he saw was inside the steakhouse.
He said outside. He said he was walking in the car with Katie.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, really, that's a question for Seth. But
because I didn't know how much you were privy to as far as dealing with Ellie and what they allowed you to see, not see, if they talked to you, if they were corresponding with you. So maybe you can answer that if you can. Did you get have a good rapport with Ellie in your short 2 weeks of working with Seth Rogers?
I think I did. I had gone in and talked with the sheriff, and I had asked him for a direct contact, somebody I could have a cell phone number and talk to, and that person was responsive to me. I was also speaking with the TBI agent. In all of the cases that I work, the unsolved murder cases, missing person cases, stuff like that, it's just kind of understood that I share information with them.
Okay.
They don't share information with me.
We know how they are. We know how law enforcement works. I feel like a lot of them want to be, they want to be the lead. They feel like they're doing a good job. They don't need outside help. If I need your help, then I'll come look for you. I mean, that's just common sense. I would see that.
Yeah.
But they're also too, Heather, asking that I've seen the sheriff ask for the public's help, but in other cases, in a missing persons case, I watch different shows on ID channel and things like that. Why they always usually show the last place that this person was seen, that the missing person was seen. Why is that just in different states, different rules, or like why haven't they dropped this video of Sebastian at Texas Roadhouse?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but if they were going to show the last time
proof of life, that's what we're looking for. Proof of life. Why not show it? If Seth has already come forward to tell us, the public, yes, I saw my child inside, outside. That's why I need to understand it. Was it inside or was it outside? Because all that still matters. Inside or outside is not the same. Inside is just inside. So I need to know, you didn't see any footage that the child was alive inside, outside. Then how do we even know he made it home? So this is where all this garbage can mess comes in. That's confusing to people. If it's dark, then you don't know who went to the trash can.
Right. And I'm just saying, like that is the last thing that they put out. I mean, on the news. I'm here in Houston. That's the last thing they put out. If a person comes up missing, they're gonna put out if they were at this bar or if they were at a restaurant, and please, we need help, or if you see this person, this is the last place. But why is it a problem putting out this freaking video of proof of life of Sebastian? Like, I mean, everybody wants to see that Sebastian was at that roadhouse. A lot of people are invested in this. I mean, the nation is invested in Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Yeah. And I just do not understand that. I understand close to the vest and all that, but if you're sitting in a restaurant, that's not close to a vest.
I really can't answer why.
Right.
I don't know why they do what they do or haven't done what they haven't done.
Right.
Have you asked Heather, may I see the video of the child inside or outside of the restaurant?
No, I had the meeting with the sheriff. His exact words to me was, we have no proof that he ever left that house.
So see, this is where we have the problem, because I always tell people to listen to the wording. If you say I don't have any CCTV footage, right? Mm-hmm. That's going to lead me to believe you don't have footage of him going even in the restaurant or coming out the restaurant. How you understand where I'm going? So if you're telling me now on this live stream, no footage, then you don't have footage of him even going into the restaurant. Do I stand corrected?
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean.
When a person says I don't have proof of CCTV footage of the child, he never left the house. Some of us are going to see, everybody's perception is going to be different. Seth says he saw the child, I thought, outside coming out of the restaurant. So the
restaurant, but not the house. I'm talking about the house because he.
So see, that's what I'm trying to say. See, that's where I'm confused. Did he? Where is the proof that he walked into his house after the steakhouse? That's where I'm going. Now you follow me?
Now I believe they do have footage of him going into the house.
See, I've never heard that.
And taking the trash out. Right.
Well, yes. I mean, there's some questions.
Grainy footage.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That to me is iffy, because a person saying, well, it's dark out here, we don't have lights, there's a figure going to the trash. That doesn't mean that's him. If you can't tell who it is, why must I believe that's him going to the trash if you can't make it out that that's him? You see where I'm going?
Yeah.
So that leads me to believe, where is the footage to show me he walked into the steakhouse? He walked out of the steakhouse for me to believe that's him in the dark going to the trash, because you can't have one without the other.
If I had to choose, if I really had to choose what, if Ellie was like, all right, we'll show you one video, pick your video. I'd want to see, want to see the trash video. I want to see him take.
Yeah, because that makes more sense. Yeah, because that's the house, because that's the location where he allegedly last was when the mother went in hours later to wake her child up. So I agree with you. That would make more sense. That makes a lot of sense, of course. Wow.
Wow. Well, Heather, I'm so glad you came up and spoke with us, and I know you just cannot forget about this case either. I know your heart had to be somewhere in it. Just being a human being, with compassion. And I really hope that I would hope you come back. I mean,
I think that at this point, I mean, I'm just in the same boat as y'all at this point. I'm just sitting here just hoping and praying that he's found, and I'm of everybody, other than law enforcement, of course. I have a lot of hope and a lot of faith in Jules. I'm hoping.
That's good. Well, that's something positive. You have faith in her.
I did.
And I did read her post about a week or two ago, and she seemed, genuine, in her posts, and how she was treated and upset, and she's not the type to, break down. But the point is, she is a human being, and everybody's human. And sometimes it is easy to judge people and think you know the people because of what people are saying. This is the very reason I can say it right here to your face. I did not jump on the bandwagon of who Tony is and was, you, Chloe, and nobody else, because I don't know you, and I don't do that channel hopping BS, and I don't do that Facebook hopping stuff, because that's how stuff gets blurred, which is where we are right now because of listening to these people, the Proudfoots, whether you like them, don't like them, I don't like them, it doesn't matter. They're the ones spinning the narrative. They're the ones spinning the story. So then you get these other people to come in and say, well, I'm coming on to help. And then everybody starts getting all wickety, what they believe these people are doing and not doing. I like to watch the people first before forming an opinion about them.
Yeah, I mean, it's important, we want everybody to
try to get along.
Spreading awareness.
And get along. They can.
When you get, and I've said this in a previous podcast, when you get too many cooks in the kitchen, when you get, and then all the drama.
Well, that's what Seth said. It was too many chiefs or something. So do you believe that? It was too many chiefs? Everybody had too many opinions?
I think Seth was anxious.
I think that there was too many people trying to run the show. Everybody just
So you think what? Seth had too many people coming at him with opinions of what to do, not to do, and he became overwhelmed? Is that what you're saying, or no?
Well, I mean, maybe a little bit, but that's not really what I was saying. What I'm saying is, you had just like all these different people kind of going rogue, doing their own things and not communicating and butting heads and just like, and people need to work together. Like,
right.
If, and this is something else I had previously said, and I stand by it, is that you get, and I agree. I probably didn't need to be trying to do, PR on top of PI, like I didn't.
Well, I'm glad you're saying that, because see, when Seth speaks, he doesn't really tell us a whole lot. He just gives a little bit of what was allegedly going on behind closed doors. And I always tell people there's two sides to a story, and then there's the truth. So I don't know what you said. He said,
I agreed to it. It's not, I agreed to it.
I respect you for agreeing. I respect you for saying I was also trying to network on your behalf. So I respect that. I respect that.
In hindsight, I think that this is just one of those cases that it would have been better for everybody to have a very distinct role. And to focus on that role. And everybody knows their place. Everybody stays in their lane.
Okay.
And you give 100% to that one role. Okay. And because if you're being, spread in all these different directions, and you can't give 100% to, for me, like I needed to be able to put 100% into doing the investigative work. To knock on doors, vetting the leads, whatever, dealing with the media and all of that. So
if somebody wants to know about, did you tell Seth to stay off the internet, and how do you feel about Tony? Was he a positive addition to the team?
No, I didn't tell Seth he needed to stay off the internet. I did try to kind of reel him in a little bit with the Proudfoot stuff. But
do you think it was a good idea for him to talk on the internet? Do you think it was a good idea for him to talk, or still talk, or you don't want to say?
No, I mean, he's a grown-ass man. He can do what he wants. And nobody's going to be able to tell that man what to do. period.
Yeah, he's a grieving
Um,
dad. He wants the son.
Do you think it's been proficient thus far with him talking?
I mean, I'm sure there are things that Seth wishes he had not said.
Okay.
You know, I think that he, you know, his emotions, and he's tired,
Running
and you know,
high,
like
running
when he
high,
told
yes.
everybody to F off and whatever, like
Yeah,
that could have been
yeah,
worded a little better, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, his emotions and lack of sleep and just everything else, you know, stress.
Yeah, he looked burned out. And the first thing I thought is that he could probably end up having health problems, because this is an overwhelming situation, to not know where your son is, and then you're trying to get these other people, the parents, to be on board, and it's not working. Then the people who he's had to come in to help, it's not going the way he anticipated, whether he's in the right or the wrong, and that's just a lot to deal with. And then you got your social media BS. I couldn't imagine being in his shoes. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes for anything.
No. I mean, exactly. And that's why, you know, it's like, I don't know. I try to be really, you know, forgiving of, you know, because it's like, man, I can't even imagine what that man is
in his shoes. Yeah. Tony, is he a good addition to this investigation, or wherever this is?
So like I said, I have backed off. I really have not been keeping up with him. The only reason I'm here is because I got a little notification.
Are you avoiding that question, Heather?
First of all, I shared your video, so hi, I'm here. But Tony has some great ideas. I don't know where it's at right now. I haven't been keeping up with the internet drama.
TikTok.
So I don't know.
He's on TikTok. That's where he is. He's
on TikTok all night long. All night long.
Okay.
I've literally never watched one of his TikToks ever. So I don't keep up with it. Like the only thing I have to say, the only thing I have to base my opinion of Tony on is my conversations with Tony.
Yeah. Let me make this clear to people in the chat, because this is where you all get things construed and you go make up stuff. I'm asking questions that you all have in the chat. A lot of questions I've asked this young lady were not my own questions, as I think some of you can see. So a lot of the questions are your questions in the chat, not necessarily the Queen's. So let me make that clear, because I know what's getting ready to happen after this live stream. I know exactly what's getting ready to happen after this live.
And I won't even know about it because I ain't gonna be looking. So
you ain't got to, because I think. Let me say y'all this. I think after what I have said recently, they know they don't want no smoke with me. So you can take what you want out this live stream, and you can twist it and twirl it however you see fit. I got the carbon copy.
Somebody will. But now Tony, my private conversations with Tony, he had very good things to say. He seemed to have good ideas about how to get this case, this investigate, like get it all on track.
Okay.
As far as anything else, I have no idea. Don't want to know.
Well, let me ask you this, and I'll let you go, because I know you probably want to enjoy your evening. And happy holiday to you. Happy Memorial Day. PIs. Does he have working PIs right now that you know of?
I can't speak on anything that they're doing or have done. I mean, if he hasn't publicly said something, then I wouldn't be.
Oh, I thought he had. That's why I was asking you. I didn't know if you knew.
And like I said, I have no idea because I haven't been keeping up with it. So I don't know what he's said publicly or hasn't said. I have no idea.
Well, what would you like to send to the universe about your role in helping him, the case? Go ahead. I'll let you top out.
Just that at the end of the day, I love everybody. I love Sebastian. I love Seth. I love Chris and Katie. I love them all. And I hope and pray that they get the answers. I pray that whoever is responsible, if somebody is responsible for that boy disappearing, other than the boy himself, then I hope that person is held accountable. I don't care who it is. God is in control. We need to turn it all back to him.
Yes, we do.
We need to pray and just put our faith in God, and we all need to disconnect from, because all the other stuff, that's Satan. That's
well, it is. It's the devil's workshop, and I try not to be a part of it. I have poked fun the past 2 days because I was a little heated at some nonsense that took place on another network. But the deal is, those people don't pay my bills, and they don't do anything for me to really be concerned about what they're doing, saying, because you're entitled to your opinion of whomever up here on this box or whomever's involved in the case. You're entitled to your opinion.
That I mean, that's right. But I don't engage with any of that. I'm not gonna, people.
It's not a good idea. Trust me.
I'm not going to attack people. I mean, I had somebody say to me, "Oh, this person's over here talking all this mad shit about you. You should go defend yourself." No.
Yeah. Well, that's what. Trust me, I know all about it, honey. As soon as somebody don't like something you say, it fuels the nonsense.
And man, that's not love. That's not how, I mean,
and that's not how we find Sebastian. I think a lot of this mess is.
Hold on, Pink.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of the drama has taken away the focus of finding Sebastian.
Yes, it has.
Just let's get back to. We have to go back to day one. After the picture was a nothing burger, we have to go back to February the 25th and going into the 26th.
Right. Pink, let me ask you something. Do you remember Topics?
Topics?
Yeah. Did you ever mess with Topics? It was a forum where people could go on anonymously and talk about cases like this. And I think it's still around, but it's different. But it used to be really bad. And people would just they just tear each other to shreds, and they'd threaten each other and everything else, and just get so heated about these cases. Holly Bobo was one of them. But I said a while back, I'm like, you think you can offend me? Like, people think they can offend me. I survived Topics. So,
wow.
It's so bad. But the fact of the matter is that cases like this always bring out the worst kind of people and the worst in people. People who are just here for the drama. Like, they say they're here for Sebastian, but they're not. They're here for the drama because they feed off of it. So what I always say, you want the trolls to go away, don't feed them.
Right. That's what I do, because it almost sounds like when someone passes away in my family, it's a whole lot of drama, and I just don't feed them. I send them right on home after.
Yeah, you don't feed them, they go away.
I send them right on home because I don't know, for some reason, if someone passes in my family, it's a lot of drama leading up to the funeral, and a lot of
people carry a lot of baggage. Pete, that's the reason why when people die, all that baggage comes up, it bubbles to the top.
Yeah,
it bubbles to the top. You just don't wake up and start fussing and fighting with people because somebody died. There probably were issues beforehand.
That's what I was saying though. When I saw you come in the chat, I said, "No, Heather's here, and Heather's gonna come up here. She ain't
Yeah,
scared.
you were right.
She's gonna click that
You
link."
know me, people will put up any type of username, and it wouldn't be her. Because let me tell you what they'll do. You'll say, "Well, Heather, come on up. You can show yourself and take the camera off." No, that's okay. See, you have to be very careful because when I dealt with the West case, Summerwell, they doxed me, put my picture on somebody in the chat. Those people were evil out there in California. I had never seen such evil humans talking about 2 little black boys missing. Those people just evil.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it brings out the worst, but it also brings out the best people too. And you just got to decide which you're going to align yourself with.
Use your discernment.
I was public enemy. I was public enemy number 1 up here on YouTube. Oh, Lord have mercy. They hated me.
I've been public enemy number 1.
Yeah, well, I didn't bite my tongue because, one, I'm not law enforcement, so I can give my opinion about how I felt about the people in the story. And if I see that something's not right with none of the people, I spoke on it. Yeah, I spoke on it.
Well, I think all of the drama. I think with all of the drama, I'm gonna say put this into the universe. All of the drama, that means Sebastian he's about to be found. And guess what? I like how Jules move. She's a silent assassin and she stays to herself. I like the way
Yeah.
she moves. So
Agree.
go Jules. And you too, Heather. I give you your props. You know, I have to give you your props, girl.
Well,
Yeah,
Heather, I need to go
I
ahead.
moved a little differently than Jules does. And I started to say earlier, when I first started doing all this, Sheila Wysocki was and she taught me about crowdsourcing. And she also taught me about something else. Some of these cases, not necessarily this one, but some of the cases I worked in the past could be kind of dangerous. And,
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
the best place to hide is in the spotlight.
Yeah.
In the spotlight.
Well, Heather,
So
before you go, I need you to check something for me of a case here locally. I have spoken about it. And if you go back to my earlier content of Chad Carr, you will hear my commentary because it's a case close to me. And I want anybody in the universe to help get resolution to check the disappearance of Chad Carr. He's an African-American male. He has addictions, which led him to the Foundation House in Clinton, Tennessee. It's in a rural part of the county. And he was on the phone with his sister, talking to her, and the line went dead. And they did something to that boy at that house. I've been out to the house.
How do you spell his last name? Carr? Is it K?
Carr.
R.
I do believe that the people at the Foundation House are involved in his disappearance. I do not believe that Chad is alive because if you go to his Facebook page, his mother probably still has his page up. He liked himself a lot. To some, he may appear arrogant in his commentary, but you could tell he liked himself. So he doesn't strike me as somebody who would disappear.
Yeah.
He doesn't strike me as that person. His keys were left at the house. His wallet was left at the house in his room. One flip-flop was found in the grass. His van was there at the property. He had just purchased the van that Saturday. Poof, he's gone. There's been no sighting of him now coming. It's 3 years.
Wow.
3 years.
Yeah.
Now I don't know anything about this case, but so he's at the Foundation House.
It was a halfway house for men.
My first thought, and I could be way off, and you may know more, you may know something that's but my first thought is, okay, so we know he was there, he had addictions, whatever. Did he have drug debts? Did he have any affiliations? Could somebody have found him at the
and that's what my brother said. You don't know if somebody went out there looking for him, got a hold of him. Maybe they could have set him up to meet him outside, and he walked down the drive, and then something happened. I said, well, it could be. I'm going to go ahead and say I had talked to some people in the town because it's a very small rural place, and I had went into the Ace Hardware, and one of the young people said, well, ma'am, you need to know that they just raided that house maybe a month before Chad went missing. He said, so they were still using and dealing drugs at the halfway house. I said, okay, that's good information. I'm also going to divulge on this live stream that I talked to someone personally who was at the halfway house. I had met this person before, and I got wind that they were staying at the halfway house. Now, mind you, this person called me one night at 11 p.m. and asked me would I come pick them up. I did not know that they were at the halfway house. I just put two and two together when they were talking. They kept saying, well, I really need you really bad. Can you come pick me up? And I kept saying, pick you up from where? You're not telling me where you are. So that time had passed. About a week later, an article pops up in the news break, and I Googled the address and everything. And the first thing came to mind, wait a minute. I just talked to somebody a week or two ago. They were at this address. So now I know that person that called me was at that house that night when Chad went missing, because I zoomed in on the poster board in one of Chad's Facebook posts, and their name is on the background of the poster board of the men living in the house.
That's really interesting.
Yes.
So I will actually be in Knoxville next week.
Okay.
Clinton, you said Clinton, Tennessee?
Yeah, that's right outside of Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
Okay. I got to be there. I got 2 cases.
You going to CrimeCon?
No. I've never been to CrimeCon. I mean, I'd like to go sometime, but I'm
busy
working. Yeah.
Mhm.
But
you could Google him. His sister and mother have been on Dateline, if that helps.
Okay.
They don't talk much. I haven't heard from them. The sister, she stopped talking to me, briefly after the case came about. She doesn't call, she doesn't talk. But I did talk to someone who has a personal involvement with him, and naturally I can't divulge who this person is for their safety. But this person told me, and I believe what they said to me, that on that Sunday he visited this certain person and he was high as a kite. And they asked him to remove himself because, they didn't want him in their peripheral under the influence. So I believe perhaps Chad was still using, and I don't know if this had anything to do with what happened that night while he was on the phone, but the sister said the line went dead about 9:30 p.m.
And like mid-conversation?
Yeah. She's talking, the line goes dead. She hears people talking in the background, I believe, and then it goes dead. She tries calling, nothing. But what's suspicious is this.
It didn't go straight to voicemail, so it's not like it died?
I think she just kept calling.
But do you know if it was
kept ringing, I think. I think it kept ringing.
It kept ringing. So it wasn't like.
But what's weird is, don't you think it's odd that the morning, don't you have prayer, things like that in the halfway house? You didn't find it strange not to try to call his family to say, hey, where's Chad? He's not in his bed. You mean to tell me you also didn't do a bed check that night? I smell bullshit.
I mean, it definitely sounds interesting. It does sound like there's some foul play there somehow.
Oh yeah. Allegedly a hole in the wall in his room. This person, the sister, found that out. She told me that there was a hole in the wall in his room.
That's interesting.
I told her she should have walked around the whole house and looked around the whole house. I wouldn't have just looked in his room. I would have asked him, could you please give me a tour? You understand?
I'd be, like I said, I'm not in a position right now where I could work a case.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm just saying, when you get some free time,
No. But no, I'm not saying like right now. But what I am saying is that I could. It's been a while since I put out a podcast. I could do if you want.
Please do.
Yeah,
please do.
If you want to reach out to me after we get off here.
That's fine.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Heather.
You're welcome. I mean, I'm always about spreading awareness as much as possible. And
yeah, it's a weird case here in East Tennessee. I spoke to I spoke to the sheriff briefly in Clinton, Tennessee, but naturally nobody ever called me back again. Nobody said anything. I was grateful that Dateline decided to do this piece on him. Oh, I'm so grateful because we have a lot of people missing in Tennessee. So I was just like, oh, thank God. But what's sad is that something is strange. And I know they did something to him at that house. And let me tell you something. I rolled back there one day and I missed the turn. And I told myself, you should be turning right. Why are you not turning right? So I kept driving. Honey, let me tell you, I ended up back there in that holler and I had a sinking feeling to where this road was flat. It went up a hill and it was like a one-way into the holler to where nobody could go down that road with just one car. I'm telling you, I felt like my stomach was just sinking.
Was there any so what led him to the fountain? Was it like a run-in with
drug addiction? He was not. He wasn't mandated by the court. He checked himself in willingly, so he could have checked himself out if he wanted to.
Okay.
There was no mandatory.
But there wasn't like a risk of him
no court order
ratting somebody out or something like that.
I don't know. I just know he had a problem. The sister and mother talked about it on the news. He did have a problem. They finally admitted he had a problem. There was no mandated court, so he didn't have to go by the court. He checked himself in willingly, so he could have willingly checked himself out.
Okay.
And what's the name of your podcast so I can subscribe?
It's Justice Warriors Podcast.
Oh, the one that's got the videos on it, right?
Warriors with the S?
Yeah. Say that again. I'm sorry.
That's the one that we was playing just now with the videos, the old videos.
Okay. Yeah. So what you'll see, and sometimes this is confusing because when I'm working under like the official capacity of a private investigator, I have a contract in place, whatever. I have to be more careful about what I'll say. What you'll hear.
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, what you'll hear on some of my podcasts, these are not cases necessarily that I've worked with, you know, that I've actually had a client. So like yourself, I can be much more verbal about my opinions of the case. So yeah, you listen to any of that, you'll hear me say a lot of shit that as a
I understand. I understand. But I appreciate if you can look into it, the disappearance of Chad Carr. It's wicked, because I'm telling you, just what I was gathering out there on my own, you know, looking at the house, sitting across the house. It's a big yellow house. I don't know if it still has the name Foundation. You're going to hear a lot of wicked stuff about the woman who owned the house. I'm going to go ahead and say it. She's got some law official connections. There were, you know, rumors about her on Facebook that maybe she has some involvement. I'm not really sure, but the people at the house know what happened to Chad because he was there.
Okay. 3 years, man. That's too long to not have answers.
Yeah, that's a long time. I just subscribed.
Now you asked me this same question, and I'm gonna ask you about this case. Do you feel like law enforcement has been taking it seriously and they're doing everything that they can do?
Yes, because I'm not going to speak ill of law enforcement because they're not telling me what I think I should hear. I'm an innocent bystander. This is an investigation. It's just like any case you see when they decide to come forward and tell you something when they have an arrest, an affidavit. There's a reason why they're not telling you things.
But they are working it though.
Well, you have the TBI, FBI, and Secret Service. Hell yeah. I refuse to believe that these other agencies are not putting their input in there somewhere.
Okay, and I'm going to answer.
I
would say,
well, he's got a lot on the line.
Of course, they're working
He's got a lot on the line, that sheriff. He has a lot to lose by not doing his job.
Of course, they're working it. But to me, too many funny things have been dug up, you know, too many funny things have been dug up, and you don't even have to say anything. You don't have to put your input in it, Heather. But with these Bauer socks, with these, you know, with this construction company that they have, and with all of this bull jive that's been going on, like, you know, I think we need a first 48 put in a box and sit there and interview, separate. We don't need to be I'm just protecting my wife. No, we don't need all of that. We need her in a box speaking to law enforcement, LE.
Yeah, you're back on Sebastian, right? I think.
Okay. Oh, okay. You was talking about the other guy. I'm sorry.
Everybody said. What makes you think they're not talking to the Proudfoots? He's already told you a month ago in his update. They are cooperating.
Yeah.
So the point is, what we think of them, what they're doing on YouTube, naturally contradicts a natural thought that these people are talking to law enforcement. They haven't lawyered up, and everything's about a version.
Yeah.
Right. I know. I'm not. I was thinking that she was asking about Sebastian, but she's asking about the case that you were talking about. But, you know, okay.
You want her in a box? Well, explain what you mean, Pink. You want her in a box like what? You think she needs to be interrogated? Is that where you're going?
Yes, ma'am. I think both. You know, what is this? I'm protecting my wife. Protecting her from what? Yes, ma'am.
What makes you think law enforcement is not interrogating her?
Law enforcement ain't interrogated. They ain't did no first 48 interrogation where you sit in a room and you don't go home for 72 hours. They tell you that you have been detained. You have not been arrested, but you are being detained. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you know, hey, that's just the way I feel about it.
Listen, I don't think Heather's going to answer, does she believe this is criminal?
No, she doesn't have to. I told her she doesn't have to.
No, I'm talking about somebody in the chat, Pink.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say, you know, no, they have not interrogated anyone because it hasn't even been determined to be a criminal case at this
Well,
point.
I'm glad you're saying it because now we know. I'm just assuming that they've asked her questions.
They've asked her questions.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. I know damn well they've asked her questions.
But nobody's being interrogated. And yeah, law enforcement has actually told me that they don't suspect any of them. They don't suspect Chris. They don't suspect Katie. They don't suspect Seth.
Wow.
But would they tell you the truth? They're not gonna tell us that they're not gonna tell you the truth. What they know.
I don't think they would have said. They didn't have to say anything. If that wasn't true, they didn't need to say, because I didn't ask them. You know, it's not like I was like, "Do you suspect Chris? Do you suspect Kate?" I didn't ask them that question.
Oh, by you being a PI for one of the parents, I mean, they probably just gonna. It's just too much. For me, it's a lot of things that if I were a PI, I know exactly who I would be laser focused on. And I could be wrong. I mean, I could be seriously wrong.
And I was.
I know who I would be laser focused on.
Pink, slow down. What you mean, Heather? You was? Oh,
I was laser focused.
You
were laser focused.
You
Okay,
think I would be laser focused on. I was.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you was going to say something. Okay.
Yeah. Roger that.
Woo. Boy, how am I up here 6 hours? Gee, I don't go long. Oh,
Fooling with me.
Fooling with you all and your jokes and my little messed up humor.
All right, ladies, I'm gonna go ahead and
thank you, Heather.
Thank you, Heather.
Oh, Heather, okay, so the podcast, is your email up there, or are you on IG?
Yeah, so my email is info@thejusticewarriors.org.
Oh, and one more thing, Heather, do you just help in Tennessee, or are you available to travel? Like if anyone need your help in it?
I'm licensed in Tennessee and Kentucky. As far as like other cases outside of Tennessee and Kentucky, I can, as a podcaster, I can look at cases and discuss on my podcast. But as far as working case, Tennessee and Kentucky.
So what did you say? Info@justice?
At thejusticewarriors.org.
Oh, at thejusticewarriors.org. That's it. .org. Okay. Well, I will say what I did before you came on, I was looking at that page and I was wondering, I thought I saw something like you were in a foreign country that kind of threw me off.
I've never been out of I wish I had, but
no, it was something on the about page that looked like it had like a foreign address or something.
No, it shouldn't be.
The UK or something, not the UK, somewhere else. And I thought they were in Nashville.
Yeah, I don't.
Is it another page? I just want to make sure, clarify that. Okay.
Thejusticewarriors.org.
Oh, I'm talking about the Facebook page.
Oh, my Facebook page. Justice Warrior Investigations Facebook page.
Yeah, because when you go on the about page, there was something up there that looked like you all were based out of a foreign place, like overseas. That I saw on there. That's why I mentioned it earlier.
If there is, screenshot it and send it to me because I don't know what that would be about.
Yeah, that's why I said something about it during the live. If you go back and hear me, I was like, I don't know if there's something strange going on with this Facebook page. I said, why would they have another location if they're in Nashville? Right. It threw me off when I saw it probably about 2 weeks ago. I didn't know. And somebody, I think Tit for Tat said something about maybe it's the website. But I still thought that was odd. I didn't know. So you're here, I could ask.
Yeah. Thanks again, Heather, and God bless you in all your endeavors.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, everybody, that's Miss Heather Cohen.
All right, Miss Heather Cohen.
Oh, Lord, was this a live? I need to, golly. And you just up here, you act like you a damn detective. What is it? I thought, what in the hell?
No, because these are questions that I've been dealing with. I told you. I've really invested with Sebastian. Like it was questions that I don't go on people's panel or nothing like that. Like you are the only person's panel that I felt comfortable in coming up on the panel. And I mean, those were things that I would have in my head when I go to sleep.
Where you been?
When I wake up. So, I just had to, I had to take that chance while I had it. I may not get that
I've seen
chance.
you came in with a bulletproof vest. I said, what the hell? Oh my God. I said, they
I
don't even
told
let
you I
me
was
ask
about to be
nothing.
deputized.
Because
I
I'm
told
gonna
you I'm
tell
gonna
you
be
something. Somebody probably
deputized.
said, well, Queen, you didn't seem like you was trying to ask a lot of questions. I knew that certain questions she was not gonna want to divulge her personal
Well,
opinion, especially due to the fact, wait a minute, because she's still dealing with Seth. And I understand that. So I knew certain questions she probably did not want to, really give her opinion.
well, hell, Queen. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You might look around and I'd be in old Tennessee. She might want me on her team.
Oh, Jesus. You get that lady in trouble. And I saw what you said, on YouTube, and you'll be like them crazy ass folks with the bullhorns and all that, all out front, raising damn hell, trying to
Like, she down because she said she went out there at night and she didn't know she was on the other people's property. I'd have
beat
been
up.
out there saying, "Come on, Heather!" I'd have been digging up the whole
You
damn
sure would have.
backyard.
You
I'd
been
have
beating
been
up
digging
in
up
the
the.
mailboxes, and your ass will need a bond too. How about that? How about that?
I call
Make sure you
Queen.
got your
I'd be
bond
like,
money.
Queen.
Don't
I'm
call me.
talking.
Look,
I wouldn't
don't
have
call
no
me talking
accent.
about
I'd
you
be
locked
like,
up.
Queen.
Don't call me talking about you got locked up. You know
I
what I'm
done
saying?
got my ass locked up
Ain't
down
nobody
here with
saying
these hillbillies.
you all up in
And
the mailbox looking,
all they
checking the
think I
mail.
like to eat it.
Somebody will call. I saw that black lady. She was all up in their mailbox and everything, sitting there trying to open the mail. Good Lord.
And all they trying to feed me,
Man.
Queen, is syrup and biscuits
Girl.
from breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I get a syrup and some biscuits, Queen.
You're going to be constipated because you've been up there eating peanut butter sandwiches every day locked up. Oh, my Lord. So let me ask you this. Do you feel better that she come up here, sweet Jesus?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I really and truly, to tell you the truth, I liked Heather and Chloe a whole lot better than this Tony salesman guy way in Oklahoma. If you're gonna be somebody's PR, you need to. I feel like you need to be. Hell, Tony is Oklahoma is two states away from me. Like what? I mean, I believe Seth needs a PR that's in the state with him. That makes no sense to me. And it still makes no sense to me that he's a crane operator salesman.
Lord Jesus.
And these people own second generation of construction.
What you want to do? Go find Tony and say, "Will you come up here and explain to Pink Ice?"
Yeah, Tony.
If you know Christopher Proudfoot personally, and why you all seem to have the same career or something, you're not going to listen here, Pink Ice. You're not about to worry me and give me high blood pressure. Okay.
This is Brooke's fault. I believe This is Brooke's fault because I was just minding my. Shut
up! Just shut your mouth. You gotta cut that line out. How you mind your business and you in the chat? Don't start
in the chat.
Don't you start lying.
I was minding my business. I was saying, "Hey, Queen. Hey, chat."
Yeah. I was just eating a box of chocolates.
I was sitting up like you. I was sitting up like you. I had my feet propped up.
A box of chocolates, and all of a sudden, Queen said, "Well, come on up."
No, that was the chat. The chat was telling me, "Oh no, Pink, go up, go on up, Pink, go up." It was Brooke's fault. It was Ellie's fault.
This computer cord ready to catch fire. It's ready to catch on fire. I ain't lying. I'm mad at AB. I'm mad at AB didn't come up. What was AB had going on?
AB was AB came in. He was in the chat.
I saw that, but he didn't come up on the live stream. I wanted him to come up and give me, shoot it up with the Queen for just a little while.
Brooke say, "Oh hell no, this is not my fault."
Going back and forth about fraud, this and that. I said, "Damn, y'all know y'all can raise the dead." Y'all some dead raisers I've ever seen in my life.
How the hell? I was wondering. Oh
Amy,
well,
she
okay. This
saying
is
one thing, and
breaking
Amy saying
news. We
another.
have
No, it ain't. Yes, it is. No, it ain't. Yes, it is. I said,
look,
Lord, have
Queen.
mercy. Look
What
at her.
I was saying, I say I don't believe that's Heather because Heather's Heather's icon has a
Getting ghetto.
iridescent color and
Getting ghetto. Getting ghetto fabulous. That's what you was doing. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. And I was leery too, because I'm like, ain't nobody going to come up here and put no shenanigans up on me, because I ain't got time for all that nonsense. Because I'm sure it'd be some flack. Oh my God, she was up there on the vault and da 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 da. You know, I know how these people are on YouTube. They are so petty. So petty.
oh, I'm about to. You know what? I'm about to be.
You gotta reach out. You gotta reach out to me. You on IG.
Yeah, I'm on IG, but honey, if you
Call me.
ever leave, and let
Well,
me see. Let me see.
you
I'm
call me
fixing
later
to.
tonight. You gotta go
I'm
to work in the
fixing to
morning.
leave you. Let me wait a minute. Well, how do I get to the private chat up here? The private
I ain't
chat.
going to the private chat right now. You can call me on
No.
IG. Crazy.
Let's see. Wait a minute. I don't have IG. I have Facebook.
Oh Lord, you ain't about to be in. I ain't about to fool with you on Facebook.
Oh, did I drop myself down?
How you down and I'm talking to you crazy?
Okay.
Oh Lord, this girl act like she in my house. She don't even act like this is a live stream. How do I go downstairs? I don't know how to get out of your house the way you came up. He ain't going to call me. We don't have nothing to talk about. VDAC, you're so funny. Y'all, 3 up there were great with your questions, for real. That was really good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Honey, they let me get a question in. Her and Tit for Tat were going at it one day. I said, damn, they got the boxing gloves on. But I wanted to make sure people were going to be respectful. I wasn't about to have nothing like what the fools had on the other channels. I don't let people come up and bicker and holler and scream. I'm the queen of my house. And it'd be no different if you were in my real home. You're not going to sit up here and be hollering and screaming over each other, because that's not how you do business. This ain't no Fox. It's not the Fox network. You let people talk over each other, cussing and fussing. That's not how you conduct business. All joking aside, this is just not how you conduct business. Let me put this IG in here, because this girl, I don't know what she's doing. She hasn't even left her information up here. It's crazy. I'm exhausted. I fell off the roof. You ain't fall off the roof. You jumped down, crazy. Pink Eyes, you need to download the Instagram app and call me on Instagram. I need a good nightcap. I can listen to you. You can put me to sleep with all these damn questions, because you know you had a lot. She act like she was Gail King up here. And I want to know this, and can you tell me this? And good Lord, mercy. Can you tell me this? Do you know this? And then the people in the chat, they asking 1,000 questions, and I thought, oh Lord, I don't think I could barely get the questions in to ask, because some of them I knew she probably didn't want to answer. So that's why it was nothing personal to anybody in the chat, but some of those questions I knew she was not going to really want to, answer certain personal things pertaining to the case, because she still talks to Seth Rogers, and naturally we all are curious, but we don't need any more shenanigans between these people behind closed doors, because it just makes it worse. Pink Eyes, what is your name on Facebook? I don't really want you to give it, but I really want you to give it in the chat. So can you download the Instagram app so you don't have to give your profile in the chat? Or can you come back up for just a second? 6 damn hours. This is ridiculous. never went this long in my life that I can recollect. Oh, I can't go live tomorrow. I got to give myself a break. This is ridiculous. I done went to Tokyo and back listening at you all. Whew, man. What did you do last night, Queen? Sat on a live stream from daylight to dark. But I hope she can do a little digging for Chad Carr. That would make my day. Because that case just surely bothers me. Because I know those people did something to that boy at that halfway house. And I believe there are a lot of people walking free right now that hurt him. And I can't sleep with that. Do you know there's another person showing your channel in shorts on YouTube? What are they talking about, John? Well, it better not be anything negative, because I sure will flag it. I'll flag it, buddy. I'm going to dig into that case too. Okay, Ellie, thank you. I've never seen you live this long, but it was so worth it. I hope she does look at that case for you. Yeah, I hope she does too. Pink Ice, are you going to download Instagram or not?
I'm back. It ain't time to go. You trying to leave me?
Man, what I'm trying? Hell, we ain't dating. Jesus.
I know.
I'm trying to get you to answer the questions. If you come off this high you're on, are you going to download the app or not, dear?
The Instagram. I'm on. Hey, are you on X?
I am. And we're not getting ready to talk over. We're not getting ready to talk over there. We can't talk personally over there.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
I haven't posted the X in a long time. I can't be on all these apps.
But how do you?
All these apps.
Isn't it a private chat here? Wait a minute. Let me go over here.
Why would I want to be on a private chat and I can talk to you?
Here I am, right here. I'm in the private chat. That way I can leave you
in the back. You in the back. Why would I want to go in the back and you're right here, Pink?
I know, but I'm not going to dox myself. I'm not going to dox myself.
That's why I'm asking you, will you download the damn Instagram app?
I'm going to have one follower. Or you want me to become an Instagram model now?
You're not listening to me. See, you're not listening. Nobody's going to know because you're going to reach out to me and I'm going to accept it. They're not going to know who you are on there until you start running your mouth on my pictures and stuff. They still don't have to know who you are. Just don't use Pink Ice. Just pick another damn name. Jesus.
Okay, though. Okay.
I just gave you Big Sexy 71 Instagram. I had to check out of there because it was too much going on over there too.
On Instagram, it's too much going on all these platforms.
Yeah,
you know,
social media.
Social media.
I don't know. Some people just think that they start talking to me. They act like I'm their mother. It's like you all forget I'm a human being. I don't want to always be talking about a case. So,
but you give good advice. You give good advice, and you're you think logical, and you have and common sense.
But I don't take my own advice sometimes.
That's normally how people that has a lot of insight and a lot of wisdom. They don't take their own advice, but other people.
There's a certain area where I need to clean my house up, and buddy, I just we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it one day when I am not on YouTube and I just decide I want to be on a Gail King show or something. Tell it.
Can you read the chat, the private chat?
Yeah, but I don't want to go back there because I get all discombobulated on this computer. Why do I need to read the chat?
Because I just left you a message back there. The private chat.
Yeah, because I go back there, I gotta try to figure my way back out. Let me see, girl, what you want. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because see, I don't like messing with these computers. They the devil too.
I know. That's how I fell off the roof. I just fell off the roof.
Not the roof.
Wait a minute.
Golly.
It ain't time to go. She tried to leave me
I'm
now.
trying to damn go. I might want to eat some dinner. Good Lord, have mercy.
It's too late for us to eat. You know, it's too
Girl,
late for
it
us.
ain't never too late for no big girl to eat. You better shut your mouth. Oh, that was Heather. She had sent the message. Okay, she said, "Nice meeting you." Okay, I didn't see her say that.
Yeah, she put it in the private chat.
Okay, tit for tat. She jumped off. Okay, I got
it. She put it in the private chat.
She was saying hello to me, and
you don't check your private chat, Queen.
Nobody says nothing in private chat. Crazy.
Yes, they do.
Not to me.
When you're on live, see, that's the way you do it. You know what I'm saying? If we had the alligator wrestle, if we had the just say we had the alligator wrestle somebody up here, you know, we gotta we private eyes
back to my
and
comments. See, this is why I don't like going out of here because I can't get back to see y'all comments.
All you have to do is just press comment.
I'm pressing it. It ain't nothing.
Chat. You have to press chat.
It ain't chat coming up. Oh, now it's coming up. It didn't come up before.
We see. We gonna learn. That's what I'm here for.
What I'm trying to tell you, sweetheart.
Yes,
lately,
ma'am.
In the past year or two, nobody sends me a private chat. The only time people send private chat is when they're trolling.
Oh no.
Yeah, there'll be nobody back there talking.
Brooke. Brooke got me in this. Brooke say she ain't have nothing to do with this. Let's see, Ellie.
All y'all instigators. I ain't studying none of y'all. None of y'all. Y'all some little instigators.
I had to jump right in there.
Well, buddy, I'll tell you what. It's been eventful tonight. I'm sure if Heather goes back and watch this live when she's bored, she's gonna be like, "Oh my God, what have I done?" We was finna get up. We were finna get on her. We were finna pull up all her information. We done said the woman was over there in Indonesia. We done said she was over there in Indonesia. I was not getting ready to do that because you heard her say, "I'm sure you all pulled up my stuff." No, I haven't. I didn't even know she was on investigation discovery. I didn't know nothing about that. The baby tit for tat was ready. Tit for tat was shit. That's why I let y'all know. No, I didn't want no shenanigans with that woman coming up here. No, I don't. Nobody was gonna be putting my live stream on their channels with that nonsense. They gonna put it on that. They gonna put it on that anyway, just because Heather came over here and talked. I can flag you. I can be dirty and I can flag you. So you post it if you want to. If I don't like you, I'm gonna flag you. And my goodness, there's a lot going on with this case. They say if I don't like your network and I see anything about Heather up there, I'm gonna flag you. So don't post it. I'm gonna tell you now. If you don't want your feelings hurt, you gonna have to go back and try to repeat what she said verbatim. That's how I rock. I don't like your network. You're not going to play nothing. And with me, guess what? I have to say to them, you can only talk to a brick wall for so long because I'm paying none of you no mind. Be that talking about the porn part. Girl, you stupid. That's all she can play. She better not. She can't think about playing nothing off of here. Not nothing. Not nothing. That's the main one that's gonna be to try to do something because they don't have no commentary. I'm not getting ready to engage with that, so that's a wrap. Okay, I don't care nothing about that heifer. She's a bottom feeder to me. We're gonna leave that where it is because I don't care. She's a waste of space. She's She's what's part of the problem right now. Okay. Yeah. Like a lot of YouTubers, she's what's a part of the problem. She's not a part of the solution. Because the one thing I've learned is that if you don't want people talking about you, you don't give them nothing to talk about. So people can't go out here getting mad about what people are saying about them, and you're giving people stuff to talk about. That's just like right now. These people, if they didn't have a missing kid, if you're going out here doing and saying wicked stuff and showing out in the street, what people gonna talk about you? You understand what I'm saying? Right. They're gonna talk about you. So right. They just so happen to have a missing child. Right. If you care anything about yourself, you wouldn't be on these live streams talking anyway. That's what I get to say to Heather. That young boy missing out of Texas, Caleb, his parents, they got their act together.
They
That's how you're
do.
supposed to act as a missing parent.
It-
Parents of missing children. You don't go to Facebook. You don't respond. You don't let people put stuff on your timeline. That's another thing I don't like. People commenting on these people's pages. I'm not going to go to Christopher Proudfoot's comment section on his page and comment. I'm not going to go to Katie's Facebook page and comment. For what?
So answer, riddle me this, Queen. Then riddle me this. Why that was Caleb's Harris dad's PR, Tony was.
Yes, it was.
And he did. So why he come bring all of this this clown show? Because the clown show came to town when he came town. I mean, you know.
No. Let's keep it real. The shit was already fucked up before Tony came. Come on now. Let's keep it real, Pink. It was already going downhill before Tony came.
Yeah, it was, but
because they didn't know how to conduct themselves. When you went to YouTube and the news and Olivia Chronicles of Olivia, you put yourself out there to be talked about. You cannot go to different networks in the news and start spinning different versions. People are watching everything you say and do. This is exactly what happened with the Summer Wells case. You can't say this, and this over here, right? Then you go over here and say this, and this. You got to keep that shit concurrent.
And I have one more question, Queen.
Wait, no, look.
Katie Proudfoot.
Oh, God.
Where is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers?
I can't fool with you.
That's because, I mean, you.
What are you talking about, tit for tat? What fake Amber Alert? The Amber Alert was out before Tony came.
No, did you didn't hear the fake Amber Alert? Sis,
no, what you talking about?
Oh my God, today. You Queen, you be just sitting eating your buns, honey.
I sure do.
You be sitting about these people.
Watching other true crime on YouTube. I can't sit here and listen to this nonsense.
I'm that birdie that be in the butt and sitting in the tree.
I feel sorry for T-Rail. What did he have up on his channel on the video? Like he was fed up or something? I thought
T-Rail say he's done. He said there's a lot of things going on in the background. And when Heather said that she believed that Trevor had took Seth's girlfriend. I think that she said when Trev, because you know they get them two mixed up. I believe that's what they're saying about T-Rev, because T-Rev then moved to Tennessee, and he was living in Indiana, so he's moved to Tennessee, and the woman that he left in Indiana.
Look at you over here gossiping, Pink Eyes. Really?
Well, I mean, I'm just I'm just saying what I had seen.
You just like Miss Jenkins. I ain't one to gossip. You ain't heard it from me.
You heard it from me. I ain't the one. But
wait a minute. Slow down. Just slow down, Pink. Just take a breath. So T-Rev does not live in Indiana. Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying, ma'am.
And you believe it. Let's slow down. And you believe
it's 100%. It's that ain't no opinion. Those are facts on facts on facts.
Now look at that. You're dead dad. I can't live with y'all.
You say what?
Do we need a lot of live? Hell, I'm gonna need a donation to pay the StreamYard the way y'all got me up. Shit, my few little hours that ran out, my free little hours, because I don't do StreamYard because y'all don't like to hit the live, so I don't pay for StreamYard. I'm not paying for StreamYard. They don't like to hit the link. I'll just go live and talk through the device and let y'all talk, and then I'll check out. I ain't got time for all this.
I got you, Queen.
No,
wait a minute.
Look, I'm gonna do the donation. I need a donation so I can go to Florida and stream from the beach. Because I need a damn vacation. I'm drowning up here with this nonsense. I really am.
T-Rev.
I'm sick of this nonsense.
T-Rev no longer lives in Indiana with his girlfriend.
Well, where did he move?
He moved maybe like what Ellie? Ellie, help me out. I need to phone a.
You
I
know,
need to. I need
show,
to phone a friend. Help.
you sound old when you said that just now. Huh? Help me, Ellie,
Ellie.
Miss Millie, you can't drive this car. Miss
Yep.
Millie, we the color purple. Miss Millie.
I believe when T Rev had when he went to the visual, he had only just arrived in Tennessee, probably 3-4 days.
Penny says he just moved like a month ago. For what? Why he moved down here?
Wait a minute. You know, if you get bored tonight, just go check out.
If you let me get some dinner in me, we could talk. I could put the phone up and go live and just let you talk.
Yeah.
This gonna have to be a situation because this my damn computer about to blow up.
Well, yeah. He was just his ex-girlfriend had a lot to say, and she went live with it on YouTube, baby.
Slow down. Where did she go live, Pink?
YouTube.
I mean, where? On her own channel? She couldn't went live on her own channel.
Yeah, her own channel because he's gone. Yeah, she say he trashed the house and trashed the house, and she showed the video and left with another woman.
Wait a minute.
Left with a woman from Tennessee.
Oh Lord, wait a minute, girl, I can't.
It's a 5-hour live that she did.
Oh my God.
It's quite interesting.
Not T-Rev. Come on, dude.
T-Rev.
Well, why is he staying down here?
With the woman.
Well, where he meet her at? Look, you right, Pamela. We need breakfast. Ain't that the truth? Well, where he meet her?
He met her through Sam.
Stupid. Look at Don doing the chat.
He met her through Seth, allegedly.
So Angela, don't say it. He pimping. Shut your mouth. You know what I said?
He met her
through. You know what I just said?
What'd you say?
Pimping ain't easy.
Ooh wee! And like you say, these lonely women that's sitting on here in.
Wait a minute. Money said she said he went to the visual to hook up with some girl. You know what? I'm gonna say this on the live. God forgive me, but I'm gonna say this. When a certain person was streaming live and kept running around trying to put this person and that person together, it was something about T-Rev. He was talking to some girl. And I told myself, he really ain't trying to be bothered. Which I understand.
You saw the way he was moving, like shy.
It was hot, you know, and the girl kept running here, running there. The first thing I said, that boy ain't trying to be bothered. He talking to folks, you know, he doing his own thing. I had a weird feeling in that vigil.
Yes, ma'am. Well, your discernment was ding, 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 as you would say.
The thing is, let's keep it real. It's hot outside. People don't want you all in their face with iPhones and filming. And it don't matter if you're a YouTuber or not. Sometimes YouTubers need to understand you are not important. He was a YouTuber too. So, but you didn't see him running around with his phone on other people's lives. I seen him pull out his phone maybe one time while this person was filming. He was trying to, I guess, enjoy himself. So, you know, I mean, you have to be respectful of people's private time.
Ellie,
you have to be respectful of people's private time.
The people would love to know. The people would like to know.
Well,
I'm just saying.
This is what I'll do. I'll go live and it'll just be you talking and Queen is not saying nothing. How about that? I'm serious. I don't say nothing.
Wait a minute.
I don't say a damn word. It'll just be commenter's choice, like I do for the other lives I've done, maybe 2 commenter's choice, where I just ask a question pertaining to what the chatters are saying in the chat box. It does not mean I agree or disagree.
I see something in the chat box. Let's see here what's going on. It says something smoke. I'm gonna just say, Pink, tell us about Michaela, girlfriend texting T-Rev, his ex. Let me see. Let me go back down.
Girlfriend texting T-Rev, and it wants to. What are y'all talking about?
His ex wants to send them.
With his ex that he hasn't financially supported because he doesn't know if they are his or not. Well, I understand that he don't have to support nobody that ain't his kids. it's been going on 14 years. That don't make no sense. It don't take 14 years to get a blood test.
Well, the girlfriend debunked it all. I saw like the girlfriend,
with them woman.
the girlfriend that was left, and her house was trash.
Y'all see what y'all doing? Y'all sitting up here gossiping about that damn YouTube shit. Now, Pink.
Yes, and yes.
Now, why you wait till that damn lady get off my live and you won't start some damn bird shit up here on this? I almost said everyday shenanigans. I might need to change my damn YouTube name back.
Wait a minute.
Now, Pink Eyes. Now, why you won't come up here with that damn drama?
Wait a minute.
We were doing really good.
I just wanted to end the live on a positive note.
We were doing really good. You come up here now starting this damn YouTube gossip.
At least I folded my hands and I had my legs crossed while Heather was up here. I was on my best behavior.
Telling a lie. Stop lying. Just stop it.
I was on my best behavior.
She 12 handfuls. Damn.
What Bullhorn Betty can stay mad and just.
And she talking about
Look.
I be like, oh man,
you're right. They
probably didn't had sex.
Baby, I be in the tree like a bird. I won't even go into the chat.
You ain't never hung up in no damn tree. You all at the stump. You cut that damn line out. You at the stump. You were at the stump.
I be in the tree. I be up in the tree. Now when they go to talking about Sebastian is on the baby monitor.
I feels like singing. Ain't nothing like the color purple. Girl, you too much, ain't you?
And that's what T-Rev has said. She beat me. She beat me.
Girl, you stupid.
That's what he telling his subscribers.
I hope you made that up. What you just said.
No, this is serious. I'm laughing, but it's not funny about anyone being beat. If you're in a domestic violence relationship, call 1-800 get out with an N. That stands for now. And they just didn't have enough to put, the 4 numbers.
Hey. So what's the truth? He left the girl. Why? Why did he leave the girl?
Hey, because she had a 5-bedroom home, honey.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I said, why did he leave Pink since you know so much?
Money.
Money. I don't understand what you're saying.
Money.
Oh,
money.
I gotta get you off this live stream. Jesus, well. I'm not trying to keep up with the gossip. I'm really not, because it's too much. It's daunting.
Well, I mean,
I be at the AB. If I want to get some hot gossip, who shot JR, I go right to AB channel because he keep up with who shot JR. But all this nonsense with Sue Ellen and Crystal Carrington, oh God, I can't.
It all was a part of Dallas, though, so you had to watch all of it.
Yeah, I watched it on TV, girl. TV. This is not television.
Well, this is the new age television, honey. But it's
you got that right.
The Vault XL, baby. You had to have an extra large vault because
it ain't about to be. I'm about to take the XL off and just say the.
No, you got enough room. You're gonna need some more room, honey. You're gonna need some more room.
Honey,
so keep the XL on there so that vault.
Honey, she's getting old. She's thinking about getting her a cat.
I was too through.
She's thinking thinking about getting her a kitty cat.
And look, I wasn't being nosy, Queen. I was not being nosy. I really wasn't. And when I
You want a
when
kitty cat?
you know, Nina,
You want a kitty cat?
we ain't getting no kitty cat. No cat. No cat. Get you a Marky. Get you a Marky.
Oh, I wish the hell I would get up and walk a dog. The hell if I will.
Get you a Marky.
Hell no. I do not want to get up and walk the dog.
But Christopher and Katie say those are some really, really good guard dogs.
I'm
Those Markies.
Kitty litter, and I'm not walking a dog. No thank you.
But you need a Marky. You need 2 Markies.
Who would have time? Who would have time with a 7-hour live right now? Are you hearing me? 6:58.
I'm just letting you know what Katie and Christopher said. They're some very good guard dogs. Those Markies.
Oh my God. Tit for tat said Markies don't bark. Haven't you heard? You are sick. Oh my God. There's something wrong with you people. You all got to get it together. You all are falling by the wayside with this YouTube stuff now.
I wasn't even being nosy though. Seriously, Queen, I was not being nosy. Listen, all of a sudden, it just popped up. It popped up on my TV.
I had no idea. Okay, so let me ask you this:
about the X.
He's been going live on his channel. So what's his background? T-Rev, I'm confused. I watched it last night. I must have been half asleep and I didn't really pay attention to the background.
The background is Snow White. He ripped the sign out of the wall at the girl's house. Allegedly. I mean, this is all allegedly, but you can get it from the horse's mouth. And I wasn't even being nosy.
I had a bird, H. Martin, years ago. My first year of college, I had a bird. I had a zebra finch. Come home from class, the damn bird dead. So we don't do animals. We've had a cat. We've had a bird. That's it. We're done. We're not doing cats. We're not doing birds. We're not doing dogs. I have a goldfish. That's it. A goldfish.
I asked my TV, don't be putting stuff like this on my TV. I couldn't believe it. The girl was she's so distraught. So you're gonna need a box of Kleenex when you watch it.
Do you hear yourself? What do I need to call her up?
You need a box of Kleenex. Yeah, she'll definitely come. You need a box of Kleenex when you watch that, because
box of chocolates. Life is like a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Especially
it's like stupid is and stupid does. And now since season 10,
don't know how to stop giving content. They go from talking about the story to becoming a story. You know who I kind of sound like?
Who is that?
Mr.'s daddy in the color purple. Boy,
you sound like Mr. You sound like Mr.
Mr.'s daddy. Remember Mr.'s daddy?
Is that the one who died and the girls say hi? They say hi.
No, Mr.'s daddy.
Oh, okay. The light skinned one.
I give you my condolences.
You sure do sound like him.
Not too many women will let a man's hole set up in their house. I said, damn, that's deep.
Yep. Well, I'm telling you,
you gotta get this house cleaned up. You need a wife. No, daddy. I don't need no wife. You remember he was scooting him out the house?
And he went and got old Seeley, but you're gonna need a box of Kleenex when you watch that one, because I couldn't believe.
What's her name, Pink?
Let's see. Let me find it. Hold on.
Get off this live stream, girl.
Okay. Let me find it. Hold on. Wait one second.
Get off this live. We've been up here 15 hours.
Okay.
Now y'all done went from Sebastian to T-Rev. My God.
Wait a minute. Go to my library. History. Let's see here.
Well, you sure letting me know. You must have got no boyfriend hanging around. You've been sitting on this live all damn night.
No, I'm recently divorced. He got tired of me talking.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, maybe we need to do a live on you.
So I'm happily,
Your husband. What you
happily
did? You put
divorced.
your
I
husband.
ain't give him no
You put your
smoke.
husband out.
I ain't give him no smoke.
Oh,
None.
Jesus.
Zero.
I can't fool with you.
Wait a minute. Let me find it.
You put her husband out.
It's her name is is wait a minute. Let me make sure. No, it was a 4-hour sub live. Wait a minute.
Well, that's what I want to know. When he says he's tired of the case, is it because he left his girl, or she came out and put this stuff out about him, or she's tired
He
of him?
getting death threats, honey. He getting death threats in Tennessee.
For what?
Child, you just have to put it all together once you watch this.
No. Pink eyes, don't do that. I'm not trying to put nothing together. I am tired of these YouTubers. I'm tired of talking about the Sebastian stuff because see where it's going. It's going from talking about the people in the story now to the YouTubers. See, this is what I be talking about, because what did I just say in the last live? The people talking about it, their lives are just as jacked up as the people in the story.
Right.
Good
Damn,
God.
what is these girls? I know she raps too, and
Oh
she
my
called
God.
the name of her group is called the Snow Gang.
So is she quiet?
Yeah, like Katie. That color.
You stupid.
that color.
I mean, I didn't know. I didn't know if he had a black woman or a white woman. I didn't know what color she was.
No, she's Katie's color.
Okay, so what are you trying to tell me is that he met a white woman from here?
Yes.
He gonna be like, why that woman over there talking about me? No, they talking about you in the chat because I don't know nothing about you.
Yep.
You all
and I think the name of it is Estrada. ESTRADA, something like that, but
ESTRADA,
something like that. But I know also these people covered it. Wait a minute. Savage. Let me see.
This is bad. This is real bad business.
Yeah, it's real bad. It's real bad.
We going from people pretending to be in the Summer Wells case helping to now the YouTuber helping Seth or friends with Seth got his own troubles.
Yes, indeed, honey. You heard it. And I'm just saying this came out of her mouth, and he's trying to debunk it, but she came with a whole lot of receipts.
So what happened? What did he take out the house? I'm confused. Savage Media. She said Savage Media. Okay.
Is that the name of the channel?
And Athena is her name, Pink. And Athena.
Okay.
So Athena, that's a white girl's name, Athena?
Like a let me
Brooke, you got that right. I showed the ice cream. You got that right. I ended up eating late in the morning because I got off that live yesterday laughing and ate me some ice cream, butter pecan on a sugar cone, and honey, I was done.
I done seasoned my meat to barbecue.
Sure, my meat's still in the refrigerator. I got steak laid out.
Yep, I'm gonna lay that meat on the pit and smoke it. Make my tater salad.
T was not happy last night. Well,
he
what was
wasn't.
wrong with him? I thought I listened to him briefly, but I didn't hear nothing about, no.
Yeah, he was going off. And it's
good night, honey. Good night,
it's really nobody's business about people's private lives or who they're involved in.
The point is, if you doing YouTube, you have to use common sense. Once you tell people you a YouTuber, you have to be careful about everything you talk about. where you go, where you live, who you related to, telling friends and family. Because the first thing what happens as soon as you fall out with people, they go upload content to tell what you did. I know a certain YouTuber. I don't know if she's still up here. She had a sister. They would fall out. She talked bad about her. Blah blah blah. I mean, it was horrible. It's horrible.
Yep. Yep. Let's see. He was on her mama's phone playing. They was together for 5 years.
Okay.
He was on, and she cut the phone line, so his phone is not working at this time.
Oh wow. Okay, but you're doing YouTube. You should have your own anyway.
He makes good money. He's got good support. Good
He
support.
Listen, he might have been on her phone playing.
He was on they was on the mama. He was on her mama phone playing.
Okay, I'm just saying he was on somebody's playing. Damn.
Yeah. But why?
Because that's what happens. You get a deal. What you mean? I don't mean I do it, but I'm just saying this is what happens. People get deals. You get a cheaper rate when you have more people to put on the line. Naturally, that's why you need it.
Yeah.
But people don't think about when they fall out with people. Because naturally, you can get a phone anywhere. That's not no big deal. You can always get a phone. You can get a phone anywhere. Phone service.
Oh yeah, that is her name. I think Ethena.
So now she's talking bad about him, what he did. So what did he do to the house? And I gotta get off this live because I'm exhausted. What did he do to the house?
Well, she shows it. So we don't have a lot of time. We don't have time. I enjoyed you.
Oh, now you want to cut it off after I asked what did he do to the house?
Because you just got to see it for yourself, honey.
Well,
I enjoyed you. I enjoyed everyone in the chat. And thank you for having me. I know you're not gonna ask me to come up here anymore because I talk too much.
I'm gonna ask you to come up here. If I do, I'll make sure nobody else up here. Dang. Make sure it ain't the FBI, TBI. They ain't gonna let you come up then. Golly. Yo, buddy, you a hot mess.
I know how to control myself. I think I did rather good. You know, I
did good. You was up here with a lawnmower. Like Chainsaw Massacre. I said, "Oh God, you were ready." Well, but I think she did well. Heather did really well. She did really well.
Me too. I mean, I like Heather.
Think about
what I know of.
Like I said, I don't know her. I don't know Chloe. I don't know Tony. I don't know really what was going on between all these people. But one thing I do know about life is that there's always 3 sides to a story. And that's just the way it is.
Thank you, Brooke.
Painted Black. I'm trying to figure out what Painted Black been. I ain't seen you in a year or more.
Thank you, Ellie.
We love you, Pink. And yes, you did fantastic. Brooke, don't be pumping her up.
Oh, I love you guys too. I used to be a bird in the boat. I used to be a bird in the tree in the boat. I was like, get him. Yeah, get him.
Look at you. Get him. Yeah. You on now, ain't you?
Nah, I'm about to they gonna have videos of me and memes of me everywhere.
They ain't got no memes of you. All you gotta do is report it. All you gotta do is report it. That's all I'm telling you. If it's anything negative, just report it.
It can stay up there, baby. It can stay up there because they could never. As long as they do a meme of me,
they should already know. If I see anything negative, it's a wrap. So you could put it up there if you want to.
Yep. Long as they put a meme of me on the side of them, they the ones gonna look crazy. So let them go for what they know, honey. And I'm gonna be right there laughing in the tree.
She don't, bro. She don't. She's a hot mess. She don't need no pumping up. She wired up, honey. She came in fighting. I was like, "Dang, look at Mayfield."
Yeah, this case. You just wait till I get my boots on the ground in Tennessee, Hendersonville, Tennessee. I'm going to look for Sebastian too. I'm going.
If I see this is how I work. What I would do I don't like going by people's houses and standing out by the houses because that's just too dangerous. But I do believe in going around the town and talking to people in the community.
Right.
It's like somebody gonna give a version of what somebody said at the filling station. Don't nobody want to hear that. People want to see the people talking. Let them see their feet, their hands, giving their opinion. I don't want you coming back telling me, well, most of the people in Hendersonville believe blah, blah, blah. That's not good enough. I want to hear people's conversation. Just like when I went to talk about Chad Carr, the one person that want to be seen, I panned the camera to her feet. See what I'm saying?
Point blank.
I panned the camera to her feet, and the old lady gave me her testimony about what she thought happened to Chad Carr. Then there's Bubba. Bubba, he speaks, and I show him. He didn't mind speaking. That's how you do an interview. Nobody wants to hear 5 people saying, "Oh, we think Katie did it. We think the Proudfoots did it." That's not enough. People want to see a person's hands, feet, something behind a shadow, something. I don't want to hear you tell me, "Oh, I talked to the person at McDonald's. I talked to the person at the Piggly Wiggly, and they said," you could be making that up.
Right. Nope. I'm putting boots on the ground, and I'm going straight to Beach High School.
Yeah,
that's where I'm going.
I would go in the community and ask people, "Hey, do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the Sebastian Rogers case? You can either show yourself, don't show yourself, but I at least like to have your voice." And it's just like what I did with Summer Wells when I was at a certain job. We sat outside on the patio, and I showed the people, their feet and everything. They want to show their face, and I let people give their opinion. People want to hear a real voice, see some hands, feet. They don't want to hear your
Queen. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna pick you up on my way before I get to Hendersonville.
You gonna go the way you gonna go. You gonna go to Hendersonville before you get to me. I'm in East Tennessee.
Well, we gonna go the long way around. You don't have to worry about that. Just get in, put your seatbelt on, and we headed out there with our boots, army fatigue, poker sticks, and everything. Now, one thing about us though, we ain't going out there getting tick bites. I ain't going out there.
I'm not getting ready to go in no wilderness and don't know nothing about the area. It could be sinkholes. Yeah. People don't think about stuff. Tennessee has sinkholes, so I would never be out there in no high grass and you don't even know if there's a sinkhole or swamp. Do nothing like that.
And the Texas Chainsaw Massacre never show up on us, but no, I'm from Texas, so we do practice our Second Amendment rights.
Well, we have that right here. Well, this will stand your ground state here.
Right. So, yeah, they better move fast.
If I was to go to any place, which I've done it before, I don't regularly go to the place. I have gone to, 1, 2, 3. I have filmed from 3 crime scenes on my channel. No, 4. I count 4. But hell, you got to be careful because you don't know people.
Exactly. That's why I'm picking you up, Queen. That's why I'm picking you up.
Listen, it's exciting for you all to look at it, but you don't know the people. You don't know who could come out with a gun, a knife. Just like when I went to the crime scene last year out to the house where the girl was buried under the house. Do you know how scared I was out there? Because it was a dead end. And then the people next door, they were drunk and hollering and screaming. And they could have easily ran up on me and drugged me and beat the brakes off of me. I didn't know those people that lived next door.
They wouldn't have had a chance with you. They wouldn't have had a chance with you, Queen. You would start levitating on them fools. You would start levitating. They didn't even know you would levitate.
Listen. That place was in the middle of, it was in a backwoods. It was gross back there. They had pit bulls running around. Hell yeah, they could have done something to me. I'm not no fucking fool.
Right.
I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody but pit bulls. That's the bottom line. No, I don't.
Right. And that's why I'm picking you up.
Listen, the pit bull running around loose. They're arguing. Why would I trust these people? Think about what you're saying now.
Right.
It's wooded. The place back there was horrible looking. One property was abandoned with all type of stuff on it. The house where she was buried, it was filled up with trees and debris. And let me tell you something. The house was abandoned so long, the driveway had disappeared. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
She was still out there buried by the time you made it.
There wasn't even a driveway out there. Girl, that place was scary as fuck. I was scared to death being out there filming. And I was out there by myself last year.
But wait a minute. So
or the year
she
before.
was still she was buried out there when you went out there?
No. But I was right there at the house where she was buried.
Oh yeah, Erie is very. Now you don't need to go by
Because
yourself no more, Queen.
let me tell you,
You
when I
got you
pulled
a
up,
partner for life
listen,
now.
when I pulled up, the people next door asked me what side I was on. So imagine somebody asking you that, and you don't know if they're related to the guy who buried her. See where I'm going now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what side of the fence are you on? Are you for the victim or for the perpetrator? How was I supposed to answer? I said, I'm just here as a YouTuber filming the house. That's all I'm doing. I don't know nobody. I lied.
Exactly.
I didn't tell them I knew.
Exactly.
Listen, I didn't tell them I knew the victim. Knew of the victim. Right?
Exactly.
I had to
Right.
lie.
Right.
Because I didn't know them.
Exactly.
So it's too
Yeah.
dangerous.
Well,
That place was scary. I couldn't film. I could have got that live over with in a few minutes. It took me 30, 40 minutes to go live because I was too scared to get out the car. Once I saw the pit bull running around, then they were arguing with each other, the people in the house next door. I finally got out trying to case the area. I made sure to try to put my car parked where I could drive out and not get cornered in. It was just too fucking much. It was just too fucking much.
Well, you see why I say I'm gonna pick you up, right? Because you're gonna have to keep me grounded. Because I've been and dug up the Proudfoot's whole backyard.
Well, and you could take your ass to jail in Sumner County. How about that?
Yeah, well,
you go to damn jail.
I'll make sure that I have my bond money with me.
Yeah, okay. Look at Ellie.
My
I'm not
bond money
afraid.
with me.
Well, Ellie, you
Trust
should be afraid. You can't go out to people's property and you don't know who's there, who's watching. You should be afraid. You can't go on private property and just start filming. I took a chance going out on a property just because it's abandoned. It doesn't mean that somebody don't own it.
I'll say free pink. Free pink. It'll be a collect call coming through. This is a collect call from Pink Eyes. First of all, y'all will see me out there digging up. Y'all will be saying, Pink, don't do it. I won't be watching the chat.
This is what they've been trying to make you all understand. In this case with Sebastian and other cases, you think it's okay to just go trample on people's property and look for somebody. It doesn't work like that. We have laws. You cannot go on people's property.
Right.
You can't just go because somebody's missing. It doesn't matter. It's not your property.
Right.
Because it's out in the wilderness that there's no houses on the property. It's private property. Somebody owns that land. Somebody owns the land. That's what people don't understand. It doesn't matter if there's nothing on the property. Somebody owns that land.
Right. And
you can get yourself hurt like that. You don't know if there's booby traps. I hear what you're saying, Ellie, but a lot of people think it's okay to go on private properties. You don't know if somebody's got their property booby trapped because they got people going back there getting high or trying to grow marijuana or anything. So they got booby traps on their property. And you're back there telling me, I'm going to look for Sebastian. I'm going to look for somebody else. And you get your ass out there and get your whole fucking leg amputated.
Right, not knowing we've been in some of those places that I've seen being searched. It looked like the brothers from Wrong Turn gonna come out of there.
And I'm telling you, that's what it was like back there going when I turned off that road to go do the film for Chad Carr, and my stupid butt didn't turn right, and I saw the street sign and something said keep going, and my better half said no, Queen, turn back around, you missed the street. And honey, oh my God. That ride went on and on and on. Before I knew it, what was flat land, I ended up on a ridge, one way in. And when I mean one way in, I mean if a tractor trailer car was coming the other way, Queen would have to run off the fucking side of a mountain.
Wow. Yeah, that was
my whole heart
dangerous.
was inside of my stomach. My heart was in my stomach because I blamed myself because I didn't turn around. And then too, you have to think you lose service when you're back in the holler. And eventually I was looking at the phone trying to drive and my legs were shaking. I was sweating and I tried to work the phone and I had no service. Even when I got off that ridge and got down on flat land, I still didn't have no damn service.
Dangerous. Yeah. Very scary.
Yeah, a black woman in the back of a place where white folk live. Country white folks.
Yep. That was very dangerous, and it's not good to go by yourself either. You know,
Yeah, so
being a woman
I don't do that
or a
now.
man.
I said I will go back out there eventually, to do a video on Chad and film the house, but I will take a man with me next time to go film the house pertaining
That's
to Chad.
gonna be nice. You gonna reach out to Heather and do an awareness video?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna reach out to Heaven. That's not my problem. But I'm saying, but eventually, I'm gonna go back out to the house. But I'm gonna have somebody else with me when I film.
Okay, good. Yeah, good deal. I mean, that there it is. I'm in.
I'm not taking nobody. I'm not gonna go out there alone like I did the first 2 times I went out there to film. I went by myself. But the next time I go, I'll have a man with me. When I go film the house. I mean, I don't even know if that house is still a halfway house or not. I don't even know.
Queen, I just said I was going. So what?
No, you is not going with me out there. No, ma'am.
Queen don't want me. Queen don't want me out there no more, y'all.
You stick to Sebastian Rogers. You like to get crunk. You gonna get crunk over there. You get crunk in Harrisonville. I'll be watching. Look, I'll be watching from the sidelines, ma'am.
You'll be in the tree like a bird, huh?
Girl. But you know what? I would love to go through that neighborhood. There's one guy, he's got a video up on YouTube where he drove by the Proudfoot's house. Oh, I mean, he went round and round. I almost wanted to tell him, if you don't stop going in circles, you're making me dizzy. He went around that damn cul-de-sac back and forth, back and forth. I said to myself, I know somebody's wondering, who is this loud ass truck going down and around in circles? His engine was loud. So you draw attention to yourself when your engine is loud, because it was daytime.
Right.
But we passed this one house where some guys looked like they were working, and I said, I wonder if one of them guys are saying, why is this guy driving around? He came back through here again. You have to be careful doing stuff like that.
Yeah, the neighborhood probably already know, because I saw somebody, it was a content creator, and she was live when she was out there, and she was on the street, and she put the camera down, but she didn't mute it. And she was saying, no, I don't go on anyone's property. I don't ever go on anyone's property without getting permission. And
it's dangerous right now. If you drove up to the side of the curb where the Proudfoots live, Proudfoot, whoever, you're still taking a risk sitting there filming just near the mailbox. It's dangerous.
Yep. The man said, but before that man walked away, he said, because she said, we just want him back. We just need to get him back. And then the neighbor said, well, we all know who did it. He said, we know who did it. We know the parents and the stepdad unalived that child. That's what the neighbors are saying. So that's why that house is probably going up for sale. They don't like them. They want them out of there. People moved out there.
Guys,
and that nice, beautiful.
It's not realistic. You can sell the house. You are still the Proudfoots. It is not going to matter where you go. Somebody's going to find out that you are Katie and Christopher Proudfoot. So you go buy a house in Texas, California. Trust me, there is somebody still lurking in the shadows, because this is what people do on the internet. They are going to find you at the next place. And all it takes is somebody that's a blogger in the next town, and they'll be standing right outside the Proudfoot's house. There is no escaping this.
Or a chatter that's in the or a chatter.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. They will be found out, because one, Mr. Proudfoot don't know how to be quiet.
Right.
So you like talking on live streams. You think because you sell your house in Hendersonville, nobody's going to find out where you moved to? You can't stop talking long enough.
Right.
You can't stop talking.
Yeah, but he think he's so smart, and think he's got the
word. Sell the house tomorrow, and people will know where they are by Friday.
And then it's a family-owned home.
Somebody see them moving in, and it won't mean nothing. All it takes is one person to see the truck and just look and say, "Oh my gosh, that looks like those people that's on YouTube." Somebody be paying attention.
and it's a family owned home, so it'll still be in their family.
Exactly. You got to pay
Can
taxes.
you can you imagine the next person moving in that house and if what I believe happened really happened in that house
Yeah.
and that baby was unalived in there, his spirit, you know, you gonna hear all kind of stuff.
Well,
You know, no. But I've enjoyed the live. Once
okay.
again, I'm gonna hop off of here. Have a good night. Thank you for having me. Thank you, chat. I appreciate appreciate y'all. Y'all got me in trouble though.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
2 hours ago.
Okay.
Did Seth
Okay.
tell the truth that Sebastian didn't want to go home? 65% yes, 11% no, 24% not sure. Okay. Did CPS have an open case on Sebastian Rodgers at the time of his disappearance? 64% yes, 15% no, 21% not sure. Thank you all so much for joining me. God bless you. Sorry this live was so long. Did not intend for it to go as long as it did. Thank you, Pink Ice. Thank you, Heather Cohen. And thank you, Tit for Tat. I'll be back a little later, possibly tomorrow, with content pertaining to Sean Puffy Combs. Somebody from his camp has decided to speak about the video released of him physically assaulting Cassie Ventura. Basically, he's saying that somebody had a hidden agenda to release that video. He's not making excuses for what we saw, but it was a hidden agenda. As I said before in my short, please check it out in the YouTube queue. Nobody cares, Sean. You're just mad that the video's out and it shows that you're a woman beater. And that's low rent to even respond again to say, well, I'm not making excuses, but somebody had a hidden agenda. Well, that's obvious. Somebody had a hidden agenda. But it doesn't matter. It's out. The cat's out of the bag. And you should have never spoke again. And frankly, I don't think you should have said anything about being sorry, because you can't say you were sorry last week and now somebody's speaking on your behalf saying, we don't really know what happened. So that's downplaying you beating up a lady. We don't really know what happened. So what are you saying? She brought it on herself. You chased a woman out of a hotel room half naked with a towel wrapped around you, pulling on her sweatshirt and kicking her. And we don't know what happened. Somebody has a hidden agenda. I understand I should be focused on the raids. That's more important. Well, buddy, it's all important. And that's how I feel. All of it's important. You beating the lady up, the allegations by Cassie, the allegations by Lil Rod, the allegations by these other women, whether they're 30 years old or 10 years old. They're relevant. It may not be my story, but they're alleged stories. They're truths. And I think you've done possibly most of the things that these people have alleged because you're disgusting. And that's my commentary, everybody. If you like this network, hit that like button, share the content. And if you'd like to donate to this great network, $McGangie, 129 Cash App. Stickers and chats are welcome during the live. Thank you for the donations. I appreciate it. I got to get out of here because I can't believe I've been on this live stream this damn long talking about this case. Sweet Jesus. And please don't mind the jokes earlier in the live because they are in no relations directed towards Sebastian. They are mild humor towards the Proudfoots. That's my commentary. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it. Thank you all new subscribers and viewers and old viewers. And happy Memorial Day, everybody. Please be safe. Get a driver. Oh my gosh, it's 11:26. What in the world? Jeepers creepers. Yeah, I know, Ellie. We do need it because this is just as sad as summer wells. And you all know I give you the business about them wells too. I give you the business about them too. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me. You've been listening to the Vault Excel.